Hear me now. There we go. Okay. That was odd. It did that thing again where it just disconnected. I love everything. Hope everyone's doing all right. How's everyone doing today? Dan's doing all right. Gross. I need to. How's it going, Shockwagon? Thanks for stopping by. You are here early or late. It's always I'm always unsure with you. Hope everyone enjoyed a little discussion stream I had yesterday. Those are not going to be the norm. So if you're worried that that's going to be like a normal thing or all the time thing, that won't be all the time. But again, as I said at the very beginning of me streaming and everything, one of my goals is to be a variety creator, to do a variety of content and not just be limited to just a single form of content, whether it's video games or other stuff. So one of the things about that was like exploring, like, you know, the ideas of doing stuff like we did yesterday. Those are probably at most, in all honesty, probably be like once or twice a month at most, with the way my schedule is at the moment and the way a lot of my friends' schedules are. But a number of friends and even some other people have expressed interest in doing some stuff like that in the future. So I totally be down to do stuff like that in the future. Sometimes it'll be like a tier list like we did yesterday. Sometimes it'll be like the Superman discussion where we're just discussing superheroes in general, and it's having it's just an excuse for us to chat on camera for a little bit. They won't always be as long as that one, to be clear. And Nick was totally down to go for a full 11-hour stream. I don't think he realized how out of steam he would be by the time we got to the end there. You kind of tell. Especially it was like 4 a.m. for him, for reference. Couple order of business before we get to the stream today. Playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. We'll be playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. We're back to that today. Like I said, I'm working on getting timestamps and chapters set up on every video. Slowly but surely, I will work through that. And what my goal is going to be moving forward is essentially once a stream is done with, or once a stream is done or a video is done, I will ideally within the day, if I can, I will try and update that as fast as I can to at least get some basic timestamps down. There will for sure be basic timestamps for every single live stream video, like me saying, hey, this is when the intro's over with, this is when the break starts, when the break ends, etc. If I can and I am able to, if I notice there's like a stretch of time, like for example Kingdom Come Deliverance, you know, there was a stretch of time where I was like playing for like 2 hours doing a tourney, right? I might add a chapter to tell you when the tourney starts and when it ends, so that way if you want to skip through that you can, or like when a boss fight starts, stuff like that. I experimented with it a little bit with last night's stream, where I put timestamps in for every single section of the video, like when I started talking, when my friends started talking, when we both started talking, when the break starts. So yeah, I will throughout the week I'm working on that. Like I said yesterday, every video is now in a playlist. Everything's in a playlist, and when a live stream is done, it will be added to a playlist immediately. So as time moves on, we'll add stuff to playlists, and you know, some things we'll just add more and more stuff. Another thing, everything has at least a brief description now. The descriptions at the moment are basically just links to my channels on both on Twitch and YouTube. That's kind of the basic description at the moment. Over time, when I do the timestamps, I will also add descriptions to every video. so you have an idea of what goes on where and stuff. Last little bit of order of business is that something else I'll work on is I'm going to work on getting the updating the YouTube channel and the Twitch channel just to look a little nicer, look a little prettier, make things look a little better. We'll get all that stuff organized. Aside from that, there's nothing really of note to bring up other than to go ahead and swap on over to Kingdom Come Deliverance, which let's also, along with prettying up the channel, I am working on getting an overlay set up for the streams, so alerts will start appearing for like follows, you know, subscriptions, stuff like that, bits. And on top of that, the overlay, there's a little behind the scenes on it. What will happen is eventually my webcam, and you see up top on the top left here, that is still going to be there, but the game is going to shrink a little bit, so that way I can have a banner on both ends. I'm working on what I want that to look like and where that's going to be. It's still a little undecided at the moment, but yeah, some things are coming down the line next coming weeks, and then moving forward, the plan is to have all this be like consistent, and it's the new norm moving forward. Okay, order of business is out of the way. Now let me just check the streams, make sure everything's working. YouTube, Twitch, everything's happy, everything's liking. Dan, OBS is happy, and my CPU percentage is where it should be at. Hell yeah. Like I said, I keep my CPU low. For reference, right now it's sitting at 42%, which is actually lower than I normally have it, which is nice. I think it's because I got rid of some tasks behind the scenes that weren't necessary. So yeah, moving forward, that's going to be the new norm for the channel. Once I get a couple of things set up and everything, things will look a little prettier, a little nicer. Anyways, enough chit chat, enough preamble, enough of all that. We're ready to go. Nothing else I gotta take care of, nothing else I gotta worry about. Let me just turn the volume up on my end. Let's see. How does the volume? Okay, Kingdom Come. I'm just gonna turn down just a tad. There we go. All right. We're gonna continue. I'll do a quick little refresher both for myself and anyone else where we left off. It's been about 5 solid days since I played it. So I'm just gonna need a quick little refresher on what the hell is going on. Okay. All right, we got done speaking to Charlatan. Okay, so let's yeah, we were holding off on Sasu because I want to take care of some side quests here. I need to get the musk for Hans, and I need to do the side quest for this dude to get to the musk because I don't want to spend the money on him. So what I need to do is get some items for him. I also need to head back to my to Henry Town to put some money towards it, because if I remember correctly, they were in need of money. And like I said, moving forward for the Kingdom Come streams until they're done with, what I will do is at the last hour of every stream, I will sit down and read some of the Codex, the different entries and stuff. We'll sit down and read that. So, people that are curious, people that want that, that will be at the end of the stream. Okay. Let me just make sure everything's good. We don't got anything to level up. All right. Okay, objective. Okay, good. They're all in Sasso. I don't have to run across the whole goddamn map. All right. So I'm looking for Precopis' tooth. Getting the branch from the topping out and get the cat's paw talisman. Or any other Procopius. So it doesn't really matter as long as I get a tooth. Got it. Topping out of the church roof. And then... So there's a gambler that I need to get a cat's paw from. Okay. And our weight is fine. Okay, was there anything I had to sell or anything like that? Am I carrying any extra bullshit? How's my horse? Okay, the horse has some stuff. Okay, we're going to move this stuff over so I can sell it. I need to make some potions later. That's what I gotta do. So let's see if there's anything else. Oh, that's right. I keep these on me so I can be inconspicuous. Okay, really quick. Let's sell these items. This guy's probably not going to buy. What's up, man?
I'm honored that.
All right, that's I need an armor smith. Okay, I've been told don't bother asking someone to come to Privislavitz, aka Henry Town, unless I have a place for them, or else it just wastes their time and your time, because they're gonna be like, you have nothing for me, fuck you. So
Let's talk about
what I'll have to do is head back to Henry Town and see what's going on there.
We agree. That's
because apparently they are in need of money.
Seen it.
And I'm still. I'm gonna keep the mace because the mace is really good against armored opponents, and I'll keep that in mind. I'll try my best to make it a point to switch to that when I can. I got a bow and a carpenter's axe I need to sell. Okay. What the hell? I'm stuck on this. Here, I'll just eat from your pot really quick. Don't mind me. Henry's doing good on food, but I should eat a pretzel. And what we'll do... Where's Mutt? Mutt? Where the hell are you at, dog? There you are.
That's a good boy.
You get the praise. Being a good boy.
That's my boy.
Just a tad down. Just bringing me down just a
Look what
little.
I've got for you. You'll love this.
There we go. Here, you get a slice of salami and it bounced off your face. Attaboy. The weaponsmith will probably take the axe, but I've had problems trying to sell bows to people, and they'll be like, "Oh, I don't need it to," so I'll just go to the trader.
How come?
You barely got any money, so you better have enough money to buy this from me.
I'd like to
Yeah, I want it for 62
Satisfied?
bucks.
A nice.
Okay, 60.
Finally.
Should I have a hard bargain? All right. Where the hell does this do that? Oh, it's this dude, huh? Okay. What I need... Okay, I need a bard potion, but more accurately, I need to use this one. Hey, what's up, man?
I am at your service, Sir Knight.
You must be that lucky fellow everyone's talking about.
Lady Luck has been good to me lately, true enough. But that can change quicker than you know.
People say that you get help from a lucky charm.
Is that not allowed?
No, it is. It just interests me, that's all.
Why?
I could use a paw like that myself.
Then go to the knacker. I'm sure he'll get you one.
All right, I'll play you for it. If not, I can.
I'd like to try that luck of yours. Let's play for your talisman.
Ah, a challenge. Good. But not now. Come and see me when I'm at the tavern.
All right. When can I find you there?
All the time, my old woman would say. She's not far wrong either. If it's open, I'll be there. Our innkeeper opens before luncheon and closes when he tires of the company.
Very well. I'll come and find you.
I can't wait. Goodbye.
Sounds like a date. So this is okay. We're early in the morning, so we got a little bit to go before. So next up is okay. Acquire the tooth over here. So I need to head over here and then. All right.
Well, I never.
You never, huh? Where is horse? Good job, Pebbles. Eventually, I will swap out for a better horse. Everyone and their mother has told me, hey man, Pebbles is the worst horse in the game, or one of the worst horses. Who knows? Maybe I'll stick with Pebbles the entire time. To be clear, not out of spite, not out of, ooh, because I think Pebbles is great, and it's just, I don't know. I like starting horses. I like to stick with a starting thing sometimes. But we'll see. We might. We'll see. Might grab something different. Oh boy, okay. Hang on a second, I got it. Yeah, that sure hell is a comment. Boopity boopity boop. Do do do. All right. Do I have to beat the shit out of you? Is that what we're gonna do?
God grant you health. How may I help you?
It doesn't look good.
What? What are you talking about?
Your tooth. I bet it hurts a lot, doesn't it?
How do you know about that?
I'm a physician.
As a practitioner of the healing arts, I recognize the signs of a sick tooth. You have a bloated face, you're sweating, and the way you breathe is absolutely typical of the condition.
You're a physician?
Isn't that what I said? And if I can give you some advice, you should have it removed. There's a blacksmith down in the town.
No. There's no way I'm putting myself in the hands of that butcher.
I understand. But look here, I know about healing. I can go along with you and make sure everything goes as it should.
You do that?
Of course.
Jesus Christ. I'm a grown man and I need an escort.
You don't have to be embarrassed. Every man in the world's afraid of having his teeth pulled.
I know, but even so.
Let's go then, and get this over with.
That second bit of dialogue that Henry just had was recorded at a different time. Oh, I thought he spoke German. LOL. I don't know, might as well. What's up? Thank you for stopping by, Shockwagon, and also thank you for stopping by, Stabby AU.
Jesus, it's going to be really painful, isn't it?
Look, man, it's either you go and do this willingly or I drag you the whole way. And one of the alternatives is that I can punch it out of you. Okay, are you following me? Is that the plan? Or am I following you? Can't stay long, just got off work and I'm fucking exhausted. That's fair enough.
Huh?
Don't worry. It will hurt a little, but then you'll feel relieved. You'll see.
If you say so.
Hey, thank you for stopping by anyways, even if it's only for a little bit. I appreciate that. You know, as I say, a little bit helps. Appreciate you. And especially if you're exhausted, I appreciate you taking the time out of your day to come hang out in the stream even for a little whiles. I swear, this guy keeps on stopping. Of course, always want to see what your Henry gets up to. Well, it's either I take a tooth, the blacksmith takes a tooth out of this guy's mouth, or I punch it out of him. Good job, Mutt. The algorithm is working. You know, there's escort quests where are you fucking kidding me? There's escort quests where you gotta like run with the character and the arrow's a little slower than you, but then also like they're faster than your walking speed. And then there's shit like this with this guy where I have to walk all the way across town with him. God damn it. This quest was hilarious when I did it. It's basically a methed up wizard needing things. I thought the wizard was great when I met him. I'm totally down for this. And you know what? I really appreciate that Henry is
I don't know. Isn't it a waste of time? Maybe it'll go away on its own.
dude.
Are you mad? It won't go away, it'll just get worse. The sooner we get it out, the better.
Yes, you're right.
No, but I appreciate that Henry can smell bullshit in this game for the most part. And he's usually in the same boat as the player, where like if he's going, yeah, right. Like the Cumin quest was absolutely hilarious to me with him going, I don't care about your bullshit story. Just tell me what do you think humans look like? Okay, they wear black feathers. Got it. Okay, moving along. Reminds me of the wizard from Shrek 3rd. Oh well. Yeah. Now they got some fun stuff. Damn. Damn you! Why is my
Look, I
Cottonwood.
can't. It's embarrassing.
motherfucker?
I'm a coward,
If you
and I
stop
won't be
me
able to
again,
handle
I will punch you in the back of the head.
We're almost there. Just be a man about it.
You're right. Let's go.
There we go. Yeah, come on, hype yourself up. Let's get in there.
All right, let's do it. Hold him tight. Let's do it.
Oh, that was a good scream.
Ah, look,
Jesus
it's
Christ,
out.
The agony.
Hey, want to keep it as
What
a
did
memento?
do to
I love it.
this?
Oh, all right.
I like how he's like, oh, all right, that's fucking weird. Oh, does he have anything to say? Wait, I could tell him to go to a blacksmith again?
Let's go to the blacksmith.
Fine, let's go.
Oh, okay, that's bugged out dialogue. That's if I didn't talk to him. I get you. Okay, that's fine. Oh wait, what else do I need? No, we God damn it. Okay, it's almost lunchtime. Come on, Pebbles. Let's go to a church. I need to steal a piece of the church. One second. Phone. I specified that word for a reason. There we go.
Yeah.
Take me to church and I'll pray the ride of your life. Now I would actually try to sing more of that song, but admittedly I don't remember most of the lyrics, so I kind of just say that first verse and call it a day. Kind of works out, I guess. Have fun with this part. Hey G, come on. All right. Wait. So I need it from the top of the roof, right? So I should start climbing. Kinda wish there was this one big ladder. I get why there isn't, but a boy can dream. Let's just go up the slowest ladder possible. Dun 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 dun. Getting there. One more set. This guy finishes motherfucking set. All right. Is this not correct? Oh boy. Wait a minute. Did I do it wrong? Get a branch from the topping out. Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay. Cough, bow, cough. Oh, that probably would be smarter than what I'm about to do, wouldn't it? Oh, sweet Jesus. That's a preview right there. Oh, God. Arrows, cough. Yes, I'm aware. I see the path before me. but I want to see if I can reach it from what I'm doing. I want to do the dumb way. Yeah. God damn it. I tried, physically can't. Oh. Wait a second. There's a... I could... What? I could do it! Oh! Just need to... ride the lightning. Oh, God. And it's not possible. Fine. I gave it 3 college tries. Man. This is Skyrim, though. I could have done it. Alright, fine. I'll do what the game wants me. Parkour. And now it occurs to me I didn't have to climb this whole way up. Oh, shit. Can I... That'd be fine. Health is 100. Great option to get under the map. Interesting. Health is still 100 and leg ammo. It is 100. Swear to God, if someone cooked this for me. Ah, oh, gee, oh gosh, yeah. Poor Henry with his brittle bones, and here I am just dropping 5 feet and shattering his ankles. All right. This game is the meme of the year. It really is. Thanks, Pebbles. All right, we'll wait after luncheon so that way we can play dice with this dude.
Like that. 3 times in a row.
Wait, is this guy? Oh, he's over there. He doesn't go to this inn. He doesn't go to the inn. He goes to the... I see. How did he survive? He literally flew into the house. I don't know, man. I question that every goddamn day. All right. You versus me.
God save you.
God save me. God save the queen.
About that talisman of yours.
What about it?
I'd like to try that.
As you wish. My talisman against your Groshin.
All right, bet.
Sure. There'd be no point in it otherwise.
See you later.
What happens if you hit the sign at the moment when you're riding a horse? About what you expect. Henry goes flying off going, ah!
Your fame precedes you, but you won't get the better of me.
Playing for low points, but Like what I get from the start here.
That's all.
Okay. Okay. Ha! Get fucked, nerd.
Well, seems my luck's run out. Damn it. Seeing how I lost. I reckon that cat spot don't bring luck anymore.
Not to you, anyway. So, thanks for the game.
Hell yeah. Finally tipped over 1K channel points. Yeah, yeah. I will be, I said this at the beginning of the stream, next couple days, because I'm currently on the YouTube channel side of things, I'm currently working on getting timestamps for every video done. The next step is I'm going to go on the YouTube channel and the Twitch channel and kind of pretty it up a little bit, fix some things up, make the banners nicer, descriptions, all that. One of the big things is I'm going to get alerts set up properly, better than what I already have. And I think I'm going to try and increase I'm going to mess with the channel point thing and see what I can do with that. I might even increase the amount you get. I will, after this stream, actually, I'm going to dick with that a little bit. But yeah, by next week, the goal is to have everything ready to go and nicened. But yeah, that's cool. I'm glad you got over 100K. I will have stuff set up so that way you can actually spend those points if you want to.
Glad to see you.
Okay.
I went to look for those items.
Sounds
you
good.
wanted.
Splendid, splendid.
One step at a time, right?
So show me what you've got, lad.
That's the tooth.
The tooth of layman Procopius, which definitely isn't holy.
It isn't. But then again, one day it could be. You never know what course a man's life might take.
I suppose not. But it wasn't easy to get. So if anyone's the miracle worker here, it's me.
Calm now. Don't exaggerate.
One cat paw for luck?
Wonderful. How did you obtain it?
You wouldn't believe it. I won it from him.
Oh, no, you don't. Now the talisman won't bring its owner luck anymore.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
Oh, well, luckily it's a cat's paw, so it has other uses.
It'll be fine.
Branch from a blessed topping out.
Excellent. And how did you get it down?
I had to shoot it down.
Watch out for this man. He's a regular William Tell.
Well, there wasn't any other way.
So, we've got all that sorted out. And now, to the next matter.
More tasks.
Go on. I'm shaking with anticipation.
There's one more thing. It's rather complicated and delicate.
What
Ooh.
thing?
A shroud.
A shroud?
Yes. A burial
The
shroud
Twitch streamer?
of someone who passed away not too long ago.
I'm just supposed to take a dead person's clothes.
Christ, no. I need a burial shroud. The precious enveloping garment in which the deceased is buried.
And does it matter who I take it from?
It needs to be someone who lived an honest life. And I have just the fellow. A good man by the name of Lokota who recently passed on.
Right. So where can I find him?
His family is waiting for the funeral. For now, he's lying in a small church in Sasa.
And who was this Lokota?
Wait.
I know only a little, but according to the locals, he was an honorable man. You should certainly try to ask around.
All right. Sure.
Good luck then.
Yeah, right on, man. Okay. I will go and just take a burial shroud from a body, I guess. Yeah, that's my lot in life. Okay. You guys have different armor colorings. Okay. Do you have anything to say about Bukata.
I hope I can be
What's
of
his
some
face?
humble service to you.
Yeah, there's lots of face.
Who's the man who died? The one who's lying in the church?
Ah, that was old Locotta. He was a respectable fellow.
And how did he make a living?
Yeah.
He was a butcher of some renown in the region.
Oh, okay.
Was
He
he
was
a
someone.
local?
Oh, no. He came here from Vlashim because of an argument with his brother. We weren't too keen on him at first. His trade took customers away from my old butcher, you see. But we soon realized he was a decent man, and we all grew to love him.
It's a sad loss. What about his family?
His wife, Lucy, passed away a long time ago, poor soul. He was never the same since then. He never laughed from the heart anymore. But he's left 2 sons behind, Peter and Mark.
What about his sons?
What are his sons like?
Oh, they're sturdy men. Sturdy and straightforward.
Sturdy, huh?
Mind you, Peter doesn't
Like
have any sense
sturdy?
of humor that you'd notice. He takes everything as seriously as a sermon. Mark's a more open sort, and a little superstitious.
How
But don't make
superstitious?
fun of him.
Okay, that's good to know. All right,
Thank you.
fair enough.
That's all I needed to know.
Good luck then.
Wait, what was his option? I'm gonna hold off on asking money for Henry Town until, or asking for items or people or stuff until I get a little more set up. Okay, I just had to make sure that the YouTube stream wasn't freaking the hell out. All right. Well, time to just take a dead body's clothing, I guess. Oh, sorry. There it is.
Something here?
Can I talk to you? Yeah, Hey, man.
Greetings, good night. How may I serve you?
I need your dad's
My
stuff.
condolences.
Thank you.
The Lord be with
The
you.
Lord be with you.
Good luck then.
You're gonna just hang out in there?
Hey! Is something the matter? Hey, what are you doing here? Clear off quick, or I'll throw you out. Can I do anything to help?
I have a really, really stupid idea. Okay, let me just pay my respects.
Thank you.
I've come to pay my last respects to a dear relative.
Have you? I've never seen you before.
I believe I'm your cousin.
Think it was Flashing?
Unlike yours, my father never left Vlashim. He must have told you where our family comes from.
He never talked about him much. They didn't see eye to eye.
You're right. Bad blood. For a long time, I didn't know my father had a brother.
So then you know my father also married a woman from Vlashim.
Oh shit, I don't remember all the details. Fuck.
Oh, I could tell you some tales about Ludmilla.
I knew it! You lying wretch! See you later.
Oh shit, really? All right. Let's do this and then we're gonna gonna do this. I want to see if I can do this the right way. All right, we're gonna keep that one. I want to. Okay, fuck. The fuck is that bailiff at? I need info, man. Hey, dude, my man. Good old bailiff. I need info.
Greetings.
Who's the...
And how...
He was a butcher.
He's a butcher.
Was he a local?
Oh no.
Vlashim.
We weren't too keen on him at first, but we soon realized.
Wait.
Was he a local?
Oh no.
Argument
we
with his
weren't too,
brother.
but we
Okay.
It's a sad...
His wife
Lucy.
passed away along, but he's left two.
Two sons.
What are his...
Oh, they're sturdy men. Sturdy and
Peter.
straightforward.
Sense of humor.
Mind you, Peter doesn't have any sense of humor. Mark's a more open sort. that don't
Mark.
make
Peter
fun.
and Mark. But superstitious. Got it. Okay.
Good luck then.
Okay. Easy enough. Easy enough. Oh, perfect. The priest is no longer there. Okay. Really, Dan? What's up, man?
I am at.
My
Thank you.
I've come to pay my last respects to a dear relative.
Have you?
I believe... Unlike yours, my father... He must have told...
You never talked about him. So then you know my father.
There we go.
Of course. I've heard only good things about Lucy to this day.
Good God, it's true. You are my cousin.
I certainly am.
Then go ahead. Pay your respects to my father. I'm sure he'd be pleased. You're welcome to come to the funeral. And come and see us at home, too.
That's very kind, but I'll have to return to Vlashim soon. That's why I came straight here.
Take care.
He's not looking.
Jesus! I see a thief! I see a thief! God!
No one's the wiser. Okay, let's try that one more time without getting caught like a fool.
God grant you. So then you know. You.
That's very...
Goodbye.
Okay, what is he gonna do? There we go. Now I could fuck off. Yeah, what's his face? Indeed.
God be with you.
All right,
I
get the
have
shroud.
Lord Almighty, be quiet. Not here. You don't want everyone to see it, do you? Wait for me at my place. God be with you.
Okay, homie, you're not gonna be wearing it, right? Please tell me he's not gonna be wearing this. It's gonna be a little weird. Please don't make it weird. Gonna get pegged in it. Oh, we're gonna make it spicy, huh? Well, the question is, who's gonna be wearing it? The messed up, coked up charlatan over here that believes he's actually a priest, or me? Me? Yeah, there's room. How much weight we got? Yeah, we got just shy of 15 pounds that we can rock in there, so we can make it work. Man, how many times Henry has slayed the maidens in this game already? About time he starts taking it, I guess. You know, as far as rain effects are concerned in games, it's a pretty solid one. I've seen far worse. Seen some better ones, but this is actually pretty solid. Okay, what to say? Are we gonna... Man, there's no doors on this stuff or a curtain. You really are just out in the elements. And you go take a shit. Okay, you're telling me you took the long way to your door? My guy. Really? We took the Alright. Alright, fuck. Here, I'll be the nice thing and shut your door. Now it's just the two of us.
I have the shroud for you.
Have you now? Good work.
Yes, well, it wasn't easy.
I'm sure. That's also why God be with you.
That's where he lives. Let's teach him a lesson.
He's inside.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
I saw him go
Fuck.
in.
Crap.
Henry, delay them. What? How? There's a reward for you in the trunk. I'll see you in Ledechko.
Come on.
Break it down.
Do it.
Um. Plain dress. Sure. Okay. Oh, let's just make a little save right here. I guess we'll just do that. Hello.
What are you doing here?
He swindled me, too. I came here to throw his potions in his face, but it looks like he hasn't been home for a while. He probably ran away before his trickery could catch up with him.
Bastard.
Yeah, fuck this guy.
Either way, he'd better not show his face in this town again. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck that guy. Totally. Oh, you asshole. Well, let's go ahead and finish off his little thing. Because I need that potion. It's my money and I need it now. You get to keep the burial shroud. It offers some defense. Wait, no, really? Huh. Good to know. You know what? Why not? Okay, this 19. Okay.
Yeah.
Ride.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's head to the Trinco and go and see what else this damn priest, charlatan, swindler, jerkweed has for us, because I'm trying to get stuff for Hans. Yeah, I gotta go and follow up with him. So yeah, this is all main quest stuff here. We'll come back to this. We'll also check out the DLC stuff later. Head this way, and then after I do his quest, I gotta head to Henry Town to figure out what the hell's going on. Also, I should sell some stuff on here. Because something tells me Lachenko won't have nearly as much stuff to sell. The butcher's house? I don't believe it. I think that was the next step on my list. It was either I did or I was saving money to do so. I mean, granted, at the moment, I got fuck all in money. At least as far as Henry Town is concerned. You asked me for what to build the last time. I'll just check it. Oh no, I think I just didn't have enough money for it, so I went and built a couple other things at the moment. I needed to build something to get the butcher shop, so I built that stuff. Yeah, it helps, but we're gonna. It's not because they're stolen, so I'm just gonna go ahead and sell it to this guy. Get every dime we can. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one.
Close.
Drop the price, huh? Okay.
Aye.
Look at that. I dropped the price by $5, and suddenly he's down for it. All right. Come on, let's go check out this charlatan. How's Henry doing on food? Henry's doing okay on food. What I need is, let's get 2 pieces of dried fruit going on. Impaired manliness. Jesus Christ, manliness. You know, if you couldn't tell, English is my first language. And I, as a hobby that may or may not be turned into something else down the line, I write all the time. And I've been streaming for a number of months now, and I've even put in some stuff for voice work. And dear Lord, I cannot speak right most of the time. Holy hell, it's actually the amount of times I get word salad going on, just blah. But I do take heart in knowing that there are professional voice actors that speak for a living that also get tongue-tied. If anyone has ever sat down and watched Critical Role, it's absolutely hilarious watching Matt Mercer, a renowned, respected voice actor, consistently having like he'll say a word wrong, it just comes out full word salad. You could tell like it's been a long day for him already. So, you know, it's a small comfort in life, right? It's a small comfort to take in, knowing that you're not the only one. It's kind of like the same comfort in knowing, like, if when you bite your tongue in the middle of the day, that's like, oh man, all these millions upon millions of years of evolution for mankind, and here I am biting my tongue like a fucking Neanderthal. But then you think about how often your tongue is moving in your mouth and how often you're closing your teeth, and it's like, yeah, if you only bite it once a day at most, you're doing pretty good. Especially with like how averages work and how, you know, how consistently that shit can happen. Epic leap. Okay, so supposedly in Lachenko, he's just below the butcher shop. Got it. What's up, homie?
Well, well, who have we here?
Ah, the prodigal son returns. I knew you'd come back to me one day.
Let me guess. You saw it in a dream?
I knew you were going to say
I love that phrase.
Thought I
I
had a
see it
divine
in a dream.
revelation. But next time I won't be around to pull you out of the shit.
Oh, well, I am sorry.
No, you're not.
But these things
You will
are
be,
sent
though.
to try our fortitude in the face of adversity.
I'd like to try your fortitude.
Fuck yeah, Henry.
About that recipe.
Yes, you want to buy it?
Oh my god. What else
So
do I
what is
gotta
it
do
you
for
want
you?
from me now?
Oh, my dear apprentice, everything's gone to the devil. I'm living from hand to mouth, sleeping on straw, and the local peasants won't buy from me.
I wonder why.
They say they don't trust me, as if I was some kind of charlatan. Can you believe it?
Yes.
Does this look to you like the face of a swindler?
Absolutely.
I'm an honest trader in sacred goods, whose only concern is the welfare of troubled souls.
A regular good Samaritan.
And any time now the slanderous gossip will spread here from Sassau. I should leave before things get worse. But I can't go anywhere until I've made a bit of coin. So what's needed is to give the locals a bit of encouragement, to open their hearts and purses.
Oh my god. No
I'm
violence.
not going to go around beating people for you.
What do you take me for? I wouldn't hurt a fly.
Yes, you would.
Violence is for the dull-witted.
Yeah, you just
We
employ
must
someone to do it.
Gently demonstrate to them the necessity of buying my remedies. For example, to ward off a revenant.
Revenant? What revenant?
Well, the dead
Leonardo DiCaprio?
return from the grave. A corpse that the soul is unable to depart from, which wanders among the living, filled with rage at its wretched fate.
Yeah, I saw something like that once. But it was just some drunk going home from the tavern after losing all his money at dice.
Don't make light of such things. Now tell me, do you know how to deal with a revenant?
Garlic and a crucifix should be enough, right?
Those are things everyone should have, to repel malign spirits and other evils. You are my trained apprentice, but the ignorant villager is entirely at a loss how to deal with such dark forces. It is our sacred duty to prepare them for such threats.
And how do you propose to do that?
Well, they're all doubting Thomases. They need proof. We'll need a grave, an empty grave that we can use. There's one along the way to Sassau, but it's got one minor shortcoming.
What's that?
Well, it's not entirely empty.
Not entirely. What does that mean?
You have to dig it up first.
Oh my god.
Why this particular grave?
The locals don't like to talk about it, so it's surely got some sinister past behind it. And in places like that, revenants sprout up like mushrooms after rain.
Well, if that's how it is, we could open old wounds. That could easily set people against us. Again.
Yeah.
It would be best if no one could connect us to it, wouldn't it?
Maybe we just don't do it.
But that's a sin.
Refusing to help the needy is also a sin. I haven't had a decent meal for 40 days and 40 nights.
It happened
My
earlier
conscience
today.
is clear where your stomach is concerned. Disturbing a grave is a grave sin.
The grave is not in hallowed ground, so that's hardly worth one Lord's Prayer in penance. I asked a priest once, just out of curiosity.
Huh. This is
I'll have
outrageous.
nothing to do with it. Give the job to someone with no human decency.
But you're my one and only apprentice.
Okay, fine. Since you're not gonna give it to me for free after everything I've done for you, you jackwagon. Your name is actually called Charlton.
I knew.
I'll need a spade.
Yes, dig it up and remove the remains, leaving no trace.
And what am I to do with the remains?
Keep them. Human remains are always handy to have
I'm
around.
sorry. No.
And how do we spread the word of this revenant?
There's a gossip in every village. Here, too. A woman who'll spread news quicker than a dozen messengers on the fastest steeds.
And what am I to tell this gossip?
All you have to do is casually mention the empty grave.
Hey, that's
and
empty grave.
before evening, I'll wager the whole village will know about it.
Where does this woman live?
The last house on the left, on the road to Sasau. She was the first person I met here, and by the time I reached the village green, I already had a mob looking suspiciously at me. The rumor-mongering fishwife.
A
And that's
fishwife.
all?
Not quite.
See you
should
again this
ask her
morning.
who was buried there. So we've got a story to work with.
So, dig up the grave, talk to the gossip.
And the remains. Don't forget to remove them. Otherwise, no one will believe in the Revenant.
I might have known any task for Capon would turn into some insane escapade. Grave robbing. Jesus.
Good luck then.
See you again this morning. And I went to bed. See ya. Thank you for stopping by, Shakewagon. You will more than likely see me towards the later end of the stream. Depending on how you roll things. But yeah, again, thank you for stopping by. You know what? I almost want to eat it, but I also don't because I feel like it's a bad time. You have to grave and remove the remains. Okay. Let's ride. Dun, 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 dun. Excuse me. Hello. Well, that's still ominous as hell. Where's this grave at? So south to me. Okay. Alright, Pebbles. I need the spade. Nest. I don't want to disturb the nest. You see me digging, you see me singing on me, all eyes on me. Oh. Borax. Oh. I wonder what happens if I drop the femur. Nope. All right, that's just on Henry's hands from now on. Okay, local gossip is at the edge of the village. Okay.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, what happens if I... Oh, we're just gonna... That's just there now, permanently. That is just... That's life now. Okay. That is just... That's just life now. Yeah, let's roll. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay, never mind the bone that's sticking out of my hand right now.
God be with you, good wife. Has something happened here?
Heavens no. It's quiet here, unlike some other places.
And what about that empty grave?
What empty grave would that be now?
The one beyond the village, alongside the road to Sasau. Just by the river, on the Pine Headland.
How would you know it's empty, unless it was dug up?
Oh, it's dug up, all right. Freshly. And empty. I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
Lord in heaven, what in the name of...
How come it's
Zeus!
not in hallowed ground, anyway? Only unrepentant sinners are buried like that. Usually.
I don't like to say. It's an old wound that's best forgotten.
Whose grave is it?
Well, once a long time ago there was a young charcoal burner living here with his wife. There was always a lot of charcoal burners here, but this fellow worked alone. That's not an easy job for one man.
Well, no one wanted to work with him, or what?
Ah, he was a hard-headed fellow who always wanted to take care of his family himself.
Well, only then you've no one to blame but yourself if you end up alone.
His wife was expecting, though no one knew it yet. And he wasn't doing well at all. Soon enough they had nothing to eat. And so he took to thieving.
Oh, naturally.
Well, thieving is wrong.
Aye, but when there's a child on the way and your wife hasn't the strength to get out of bed for the hunger, well, you ought to think differently.
And did he get caught?
Well, at first it was just a few eggs going missing from people's hen coops. But then it was anything that wasn't nailed down. And in the end, they caught him.
And I suppose he was harshly punished for it.
Even then he didn't let on why he was doing it. They whipped the skin off his back and banished him from Ledetchko.
So justice was done then?
It wasn't enough for some folk. When the butcher found out he'd never get any compensation, he wanted them to chop off the charcoal burner's hands. If the bailiff hadn't talked sense into him, he'd have done it himself with his cleaver.
That's fucking
He
brutal.
got off lightly enough then.
And in the end, he got what was coming to him, and more.
The butcher caught up with him.
No, no. It was the mills of God turning slowly but surely. His wife bled to death in childbirth.
What?
And the child died with her.
That's fucked up.
God have mercy on their souls.
Amen.
Nothing could have been done to save them.
There was no one there. He had no one who would care for his wife. They say on that day, he parted ways with God forever. And he turned his back on the village too. I reckon he never forgave himself. Nor us, either.
That's really messed up.
The Lord moves in mysterious ways. But how did he end up?
Don't ask me that, lad. I beg you.
Come now, good wife. You can't leave the story unfinished.
I said no. Will you let it lie?
All right, fine. Fine, keep your secrets. I still have a bone. This is silly.
I know who was buried in that grave. A young charcoal burner.
So begins the tragic tale of the young charcoal burner who became entangled with the devil himself.
Oh, don't start. What devil? I'm trying to tell you. Ugh. He was from Ledechko. He was trying to eke out a living for himself and his wife, but he couldn't manage. When she fell pregnant, he took to stealing.
Pride drove him from the straight and narrow path, and soon he sold his soul to the devil to fill his stomach.
They caught him and punished him, but some of the people he'd robbed didn't think it was enough. Then when his wife died in childbirth, and the child too, he blamed everyone for it. Even God, apparently.
But when the time came to pay his debt to hell, the devil had no use for his soul, and took his wife and child instead. The charcoal burner cursed God, who struck him down in righteous vengeance. But the dead man's soul never left his body. He came back as a revenant to vent his rage at God and men and take vengeance on the living.
Jesus, did you listen to what I said at all?
Sorry, did you say something?
Well, never mind. What do you want me to do with it?
The question is, what would the revenant do to get revenge on the villagers? Well, apprentice?
What about his wife and child? No doubt he'd want to avenge their death.
Well, how did they die?
In childbirth.
And when his love turned to rage, the water turned to blood. Nothing too original, but it's tried and tested. If you do it at the baths, everyone will hear of it.
How am I supposed to do that? It might be a bit suspicious if I'm seen walking around with a pail of blood.
No problem. There's a certain potion that will do the trick easily.
Jesus.
He was stealing food from people, right? So, supposing he started again.
We should steal from people? Disgraceful. Have you no shame?
Really?
Just a few eggs from hen coops, like the gossip mentioned.
Well, that wouldn't be too serious a sin. Will they put it down to the revenant, though?
They would, if I put some charcoal there instead.
And their nourishment he turned into ash.
The gossip mentioned the butcher. It seems he was infuriated that the charcoal burner's punishment was too lenient.
And the revenant spoiled their meat with his malign touch.
How's that?
Spoiled meat is a classic example of a revenant's power.
Is it?
I thought it was the work of bad butchers.
That too, sometimes.
So, I should switch the good meat for bad at the butcher's.
But make sure it's the same kind of meat. Not even a revenant will turn a cow into a chicken.
That's fair.
Curse God. That's very serious.
What is it that most brings God to mind?
They don't have a church there. But everyone will have a rosary. I can't think of anything else.
That's it! If folks start losing their rosaries, they'll have sleepless nights over it.
You want me to steal rosaries? But that's...
Or just exchange them.
For what?
For nothing.
Oh,
great.
Okay.
So, switch eggs for charcoal, switch the meat, color the water in the baths, and switch the rosaries. That ought to do it. I hope so. Of course, if you come up with anything else, don't let me hold you back. Talking to people might give you ideas. Traders, the bailiff.
What if someone sees me in the act?
They mustn't. Otherwise, it'll end up like Sasau all over again. Don't draw attention to yourself, or they'll put two and two together.
Sure. I'll keep my head down. And how would I know if I've succeeded? I doubt it'll be announced on the market square.
I'll be the first to know. They'll come running to me for a remedy, like hens at feeding time. Off you go and raise hell.
But whatever he did, don't you think he deserves some peace?
Dear Henry, After all the poor wretch went through, I'd say he's beyond any peace.
That's
He
fucked.
certainly won't have any as long as I'm carrying his bones around with me.
Ah, but you know who those remains could help?
Help? Who? How?
Me, of course. And I'd pay you a nice price for a revenant's bones.
But there is no revenant.
Not yet. What do you say?
Maybe I should bury him somewhere else.
What are you saying? That would be such a waste. Anyway, if someone saw you, the whole game would be up.
Well, supposing I do it later, when the fuss has died down.
All right, if you must. But I don't know what you hope to get out of it.
At least the poor wretch will have peace at last.
Maybe. As long as you bury him in hallowed ground. Otherwise, you're wasting your time.
Like in Rat-Eye, maybe?
Well, that's probably the nearest. That gossip-mongering crone would know.
True, I could ask her.
If you must. But for heaven's sake, don't even hint to her what you're up to. See you later.
All right. Fair enough. Okay, we got a bunch of things we gotta go to. Jeez Louise. All right. I'm going to take a quick little early break. I'll step away for a few moments. Let me check. That's still working. That's still running. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to step away for a few minutes. I'll be back in a few. Thank you, everyone that stopped by the way. There we go. Okay. And is back. Back in black. Dan is back. Let's see. This one? This one. Okay. Stream is rolling. YouTube is happy. Twitch is happy. Task Manager is really happy. Oh yeah. That is what I like to see. Keep that ship below 40%. Alright, and I got that one still. Out of curiosity. Okay.
Powder.
All right. So I'm going to go all the way to Bratton. Excuse me. Okay, we'll talk to the Gus of the chocolate burner, mulberry, remains, and rate. We need some charcoal. We need some meat. So
God grant you health. How
All
may I
right.
help you?
Good luck then.
what the fuck? Jesus Christ, lady. Your back. I do not envy your back. Jesus Christ, they're bigger than your head.
Good luck then.
Okay, well, we need hair meat, smoked sausage, smoked. Oh, wait a second. I wonder. Over. It was over this direction, right? Hell, he made me run all this way. I have some old meat that I could procure. Yeah, right along here, then right up the river. I wonder if it's still in that chest. Yeah, up this way. Right around here. Okay, let's go and take care of that really quick, because everything else... It's gonna be a second. So we're gonna need some charcoal.
Come closer, my friends. Marvel at the miraculous items on offer today.
So my best bet is to go east, go up the river, follow the path, and head across the other river. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Riding along, riding along, riding along. Check that. Everything's good there, and everything's good here. All right.
Yeah.
Now, and leap. You can do it. You can do it, Pebbles. I believe in you. You can do it, Pebbles. You did it. Fine, I'll just ride along. Right alongside of it. Going along, riding along. Let's see. God damn it. Son of a bitch. All right, Pebbles.
Yeah.
Have any meat on me currently. That is gonna go bad, or is bad. Nope.
Yeah.
All right. Dun 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 dun. All right, so we're gonna pass him. Okay, so the river.
Yeah.
All right, if I'm running this way, we should follow this path to the spot, right? As long as I'm where I think I am. these motherfuckers still hanging out here? No, they just left their horses. That's weird. And kind of suspicious. No shit. Okay, how many pieces of meat do I need? Let's take 15. All right, so if I just go straight south. Okay, so cross the river. Let's get to the open field. I need to hit up the end, then I could get back my way. So yeah, straight south. You know, what this game needs? All right, now I can just hold the button like this. I can just do it that way. No horse will just follow the path. It really needs a carriage system. As far as I'm aware, there isn't one in this game. Like, when you are playing like a Skyrim playthrough that is very kind of all in on, all right, we're not gonna use.
What have we got?
Oh shit!
Entertainment, great.
Oh, Christ!
You'll pay for that.
Poor doggy. Well, as I was saying, you know, even in Skyrim, when you're even trying to do like a playthrough where you're just where you're trying to do everything without fast traveling and everything like that, you still have means of going around the map quickly. They understood that you need to be able to move around the map quickly, even if you are going without fast travel, because they give you means of, well, fast travel. So it's just one of those things where, for me at least, kinda wish there was an option, or that, you know, something at least. Man, as it stands, there's times where I'm like, man, this is monotonous. I lost more health from dropping off that ledge than those guys did to me. Let me just respond to this text really quick. Alrighty. See me rolling. Wait, where the hell am I? Okay, well, I'm back here at least. Didn't really take the path I thought I was taking, but we're fine. We're fine. We got here. That's what matters.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to have to steal that and replace it. You have smoked sausage as well, so... Yeah, we'll haggle you
Let's
down.
have a word.
Well,
Are we agree?
that's not. Aye.
There we go. I'm going to replace that probably at night.
Love potions and talismans to give you the luck.
What else do I need to do? Oh, yeah, I have some skills. Hunting. Okay, replace chicken eggs with charcoal. Yeah, I could do that. Steal their rosary beads. Well, let's head southwards.
Ladies and gentlemen, good men.
Other than the charcoal burners.
Come closer.
Who's gonna have some charcoal? Blacksmith, probably. All right, yeah, let's hit it. Let's hit him up. Don't worry, buddy. We'll play the archery games next time around. Oh. I doubt you have it for
God save
sale.
you.
We do. This is buy 4 charcoal off you. Oh, do I have anything to sell to you? No. No. Definitely no. Alright.
I'd like to just. Well,
Got 4 charcoal to sell. I mean, 4 charcoal to buy.
is this?
That's not it.
I'm not buying for full price.
Fine.
There we go. How many chicken coops? So it's at 3. So I got 5. So we got more than enough. Alright, so I need to ride south. So I could go bury this poor sod. Don't ride too fast. Not even Norman Reedus can handle this. I played a little bit of Death Stranding. I do intend to play some Death Stranding on the channel eventually. But I would love to sit down personally and do the Metal Gear Solid games first and go through a lot of them. Basically the Kojima games for sure. I got the collection, so I got, like, I own all of them on PlayStation. So and I also got the re-releases, so I'm gonna see how the re-releases are, because I believe they're at a higher quality and they're on modern hardware, so it makes it a little easier to record, and then, and in theory they look a little better. But we'll see about that. Yeah, I want to I'd love to do the Metal Gear Solid games at one point. Not gonna be anytime soon, but eventually I'll sit down and play them on the channel. Yeah, I would love to sit down and do the Metal Gear Solid games, and then we do Death Stranding. I mean, I might just do Death Stranding on its own whenever. Be totally down to do that, but
Really have some rest.
there you go, man.
Yow! Learn to ride a horse, idiot.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't, because the reason why I would love to, like, play the Metal Gear Solid games on the channel, that way they're relatively fresh for me, because for a lot of them it's been years since I've actually sat down and played them, like all the way through, especially. And part of the deal for me is, I'll be faster to go this way, is Death Stranding has a lot of weird connections to Metal Gear Solid. A lot of weird connections. Oh, I could try and see if I could give her this dress. And screw it. What's up, girl?
I've got something for you.
You got some for me? I got some for you.
From Uncle Peshek. Just don't go poking them where you shouldn't.
They're lockpicks. They're not really intended for poking in your own locks.
True, but at least don't get caught. And if you do, you didn't get them from me.
That girl.
I brought you something to wear.
It's plain, but
Thanks, Henry. Oh, it's a lovely dress. I'll definitely wear it.
we're gonna see her change, or no? Next time we see her, in theory, next time we see her, she should be wearing a green dress. Theory. find out. But yeah, no, Death Stranding has a lot of connections to Metal Gear Solid, and when I was even playing Death Stranding 1 years back, I definitely could feel like, oh, there's some stuff that it's kind of going over my head because it's been so long since I played Metal Gear. And hell, I know there's even some references to Snatcher and shit like that, so part of me would love to sit down and play the games again. God damn it. I mean, I'm overloaded. What the hell am I carrying? Now I got this meat. Stuffed, apparently. There we go. Got that. We can put the spade over there. There we go. So yeah, down the line, we'll definitely do some Metal Gear, and then definitely do some Death Stranding.
Yeah.
I definitely want to do a slightly shorter game after this one. Just like looking ahead mentally. Would love to do a shorter game after this game. Or at least a few. I got a couple in mind. I gotta just settle on a few. But after those ones, it'll probably, when I'm in my head, I'm thinking like a week. So something I could get through in about a week or so, even if it's a couple games. Hell, it might even just be a week of me just taking a break from longer games and just a complete week of just nonsense of like playing a whole bunch of multiplayer stuff or even one-off games.
It's forbidden to walk at night here without a light.
Yeah. I'm walking around without a light on. So let's take that off, take that off, take that off, take that off. Off. Scarf. Where is... There we go. There we go. We make very little noise. Noise 10. Henry Styles with that. Yeah. Henry of Skalitiz. Look at that style. All right. Yeah, we'll see what I want to do for the next one. For sure, after a minimum of a week of taking a break after this game, we're going to do KOTOR. That's kind of the next one on my list. You know what? I realized I was just in Rate and I didn't even bother brewing the potion. Shit. Oh, there's herbalist to the north of me. Okay, yeah, we'll hit up the herbalist then. But yeah, the next mainline game, like best longer form game I'm gonna play. Next. Jesus, words salad all over the place. The next one I'm gonna do that is a lengthier playthrough will be KOTOR 1 and 2. I'll do those back to back. The intention is to do those two, do some other stuff, and then more than likely we'll do some Old Republic, class quests, class storyline, stuff like that. So that's kind of the next step after that. But this is kind of more, this is me thinking long term, like next couple months. And there'll be other games that I'll be playing in between that. Just those are the ones that jump to mind for dear old Dan. Okay, this is... Asshole didn't even tell me. No, I need to talk to you.
Good day to you. Take care.
Okay, so this is next up. Do you have anything? Death or okay. Let's see. What is this? No rest for the wicked. Okay. Okay. I got the so I need St. John's wort, poppy, and thistle. Poppy. Thistle. Thistle and poppy. Got plenty of. I need stuff from you.
Goodbye.
More of that going. There we go.
Let's have a word about the price.
Well,
I was gonna pay you 10.
that's not.
Fine. 10 and a half.
Aye.
Alright, now use your stuff. I need poppy. Alright, we need add one. So we need some puppy. Okay. Grind it. We let it cool. Big blood. Okay. Wait, discovered a new recipe. Yeah, the next longer playthrough is gonna be KOTOR, and then we'll kind of jump around from there. I gotta sit down and go through the list again to figure out what I am happy with and what I want to roll with. And then we'll go from there. Let's see what happens when I take this shit. Nothing. I figured as much. Actually, lady, no shit, no. You have money.
Goodbye.
You do have money, so you're not willing to sell. I'm not able to sell anything to you because you don't want anything from me. Right.
Yeah.
You know, this is supposed to be a sneaking mission. We're gonna use some stealth. We're gonna stealthily take him out. Yeah, I know Henry is tired. Okay, so place a butcher's fresh meat with rotten meat. Follow the water in the baths. Skills. What else I get? Alchemy. Oh fuck yeah. Butcher's fill you up 30%. Last one means you can drink more of them and more often. I like this one. We will become a witcher. So, color the water. Got it. Replace the butcher's fresh meat. And then steal rosaries. Just walk around with a torch in case guards stop by so I don't get attacked.
Chickens. That should be no problem.
Oh, that's what I had to do, huh? Well, 1 second then. Dan's a little confused then. Where is... I see eggs, okay. Okay. Well, that's how we're going to do it, huh? Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough.
There were chickens for sure.
Sheep. Okay, so I don't need any hair meat whatsoever. Charcoal. You didn't see shit. You were sleeping on the job, man. There we go. Hi, dog. Hey, that's okay, Mud.
Good boy. That's my boy. Look, you.
We're going to steal some more rosaries. Is that still ongoing? Oh. Just check in with the buddies, see what their plans are. May update a couple plans that I currently have. Let's see.
A murderer! And shamelessly strolling around too!
Shit.
Surrender. You committed a violation. You're under.
That didn't go as planned.
Who was that you killed, you brute? Where are you taking him? Help!
Killer on the loose, people. And he's dragging his unfortunate victim around with him. Help! Do something! Oh my god! Over there!
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Okay, I'll just steal from them in their sleep, I guess.
Murder! 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 Oh my god! No!
What the hell just happened?
Guard! Do something quick! They're brawling there!
My god. Okay, so they are too close together, I guess. Okay, so it's not even a matter of like... Okay, so I can knock her out.
You stop right where you are.
You didn't see shit, man. Okay. So, respond to a text message. All right. Let's get the XP out of the way. There we go. Okay, let's...
Where the hell were you brought up? Don't you know you have...
All right, Henry. Let's try this again. You. Really?
For God's sake! There! Over there! What are you up to here? Get out of here or I'll call the guards on you.
All right.
What part didn't you understand? Are you looking for someone? Huh?
Oh, you make this too easy, man.
Hmm?
Be off now. You don't belong here.
Easy peasy. Easy peasy, like I planned it all along. You know, homie. Yeah, you don't really got much on you. It's fine. Alright, I'm gonna do a kind thing. I'm gonna drop you off in here. There you go. So the guard sleeps with the trader and his wife?
Hey, you! Halt!
What?
Surrender! You've committed...
Maybe I committed crimes.
What the hell do you think you're doing, hurting people like that? We won't put... You should have thought to...
Do you know who I am? I'm Henry of Skalitiz.
Oh, come on, my friend.
Sure.
Alright,
All
pay
right.
the fine.
You've
Don't move a finger. You stop right where you are. Surrender! Forgotten that brawl, have you? Well, you won't forget.
Don't fool with me.
Put up with it.
Aye.
Oh, well.
You.
Yeah, let's do this. Because I'm not going to just lose out on some money like that.
Be off now. You don't
Okay.
belong here.
Yes, I'm leaving.
Are you looking for what? Damn! What are you up to here? Get out of here or I'll call the guards on you. What's up? Do you need some help? Look out!
It really looks like I just jump on his back like a spider monkey and do it that way.
You've no business here. Clear off.
one's the wiser. No one needs to know about what just happened tonight. Okay. I need to hit up. How many more chicken coops? So we got 2 more chicken coops to hit up. Okay. Got the rosaries I need, so I don't have to worry about that. Obviously, we take the stolen stuff away, and then we just eat that stuff. Still need to hit the bathhouse, but that'll be fine. I don't want to see the bathhouse stuff. I don't really need to worry about stealth in it, so do is throw on our charisma here. And being more open about it. There we go. Some chickens, so charcoal. The hell is that noise? You guys hear that? There's gotta be one more chicken coop around here. What is wrong? You okay, Pooch? Okay. I'm gonna move along. Move along now. So no, replace. All right. Now he's gonna find a place to sleep. Is there an inn here? Lodgings. Watch yourself, Henry. The chickens I got, what's their freshness level? They got durability of 1 day, so might as well see if we got any books to read.
What the hell do you think you're doing, hurting people like?
I didn't do
Well,
anything.
You won't forget.
You know who the hell I am? I'm Henry of Skalitiz, motherfucker.
Sure.
Not fine.
All right. Surrender! You're under arrest for breaking the law.
Well, I'm out $600, which sucks, but hey. Well, might as well finish off this book, I guess. Dun, dun, dun. Henry of Skalitiz is tired. I need to take him to rest. His body is barely holding on. All right. How's my durability looking? Pretty shit. No, I need to get some lodging.
Rare merchandise from all over the world. The relics of saints from Italy. All good health to
How's it going, man?
So, how am I doing so far?
Good work, Henry. The whole village is shaking in its boots. Soon, people won't step outside the door without saying 3 Hail Marys.
3.
I'm glad to hear it. I'm beginning to feel haunted myself.
Half the village is without rosaries. Someone even wanted to buy one from me.
And did you sell it?
I don't trade in such banal goods. But I sold him a cat's paw.
I didn't know a cat's paw was good for warding off revenants.
Henry, all the goods I have are good for war.
It's revenants today.
The
It's
baths are
sirens
closed.
tomorrow.
No one will tell you why, but everyone is clearly frightened. No one in Ledechko would eat a single egg, even if they had any, because all the hens are hexed.
Well, at least they've got fuel for their fires. So, the job is done, eh?
Not quite.
But you just said the whole village is shaking with fear.
The whole village, but for one individual.
Well, surely that doesn't matter.
That's what I thought too. Only this fellow is giving everyone the benefit of his wisdom.
Who is it?
He needs shaking up before he undoes your good work.
But if he's not been scared yet, what more can I do to frighten him?
Well, when he's not hanging around here ruining my trade, he's in the tavern boasting that he'd happily sleep by that empty grave to prove there's no revenant.
Yeah, I bet he would.
Exactly. He just needs a little persuasion. And once he's there, make it the most terrifying night of his life.
Well, what are we waiting for then?
It's best to be well prepared. You ought to find out something about him, so there's no surprises.
Turns out this guy has 3 eyeballs.
Naturally. And Henry, before we get to that grave, you can still try and come up with more ways to frighten the villagers. The more terrified they are, the more groschen there'll be in it for me. For us.
Mm-hmm.
Goodbye.
Woo! Game crashed. Game crashed. Light this shit up again. While that's loading. You know what? Let's see, because I was about to save after I talked to the gossip woman, which was my mistake apparently. Yeah. Oh, let's go take care of this really quick. Nope, already did that. All right. I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat. Do this. I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat. We're gonna take an early intermission for food and junk. I'm gonna get something to eat, fill my belly a little bit, and then I'll come back around. And then I'll come back around and we'll continue on our journey here. Okay. Okay. God, that was frustrating. Motherfucker. All right. See you guys in a few. All right. Let's get back to it. Back to it. Back to the kingdom of come. No. Let's not go with that one. That one's no. Hard no on that one. Bad Dan. Bad. Bad. Okay. Let's step one. Let's check on the stream. See how the stream's doing. Make sure the stream didn't die on me. Oh no, it wasn't looking. Because it has a nasty habit of doing that. Alright. YouTube's happy. Alright. Let's run this. Let's go. Run this shit again. Okay. What exactly is done already? You replace the butcher stuff. So let's see about something. Okay. All right. Let's go talk to a guard. Let's get the shit out of the way.
You! Stop right where you are.
I mean, it failed.
Surrender. You've committed a violation. You're under arrest.
Okay, let's do it this way.
Yeah.
Okay, Pebbles, you gonna work with Dan, or
Yeah.
you just gonna stay still? Okay. Yeah, I'll just ride south. Sort of way. With that. All right, Henry. Riding along, riding along, riding along. Fighting along, fighting along. Dun, dun, dun. You know what games I want to play on the channel? The Trail series. Like, there's a couple games I want to play, and they're on the list, but like, you know, Tales of Vesperia, like the Tales games, I love to play at least a couple of them. And they're like Star Ocean 2, the second story R. I got that one all ready to go. As the fact that eagle eye viewers might see it floating around on the side. But no, I own all 3 Trails of the Sky games, and I own all 4 Trails of Cold Steel games. I know there's a couple other games in the bunch that I need to nab, but yeah, I mean, absolutely, I would love to sit down and play those games on the channel. Like, I would totally be down to like eventually like work my way through the whole franchise, at least the main ones. Like, I know there's a play order. I've sat down and played a little bit of Trails of the Sky. I played like the first 10 hours of the game, but then life got in the way, and I just never. When I went back to it, I couldn't remember what the hell was happening. When I finally got back to it, no, I mean, let's go ahead and do that. Henry is going to sleep. But yeah, no, I would love to do play the games. I know there's a Trails of the Sky, and then it goes to Cold Steel. There's a couple other games in the middle of that I would love to sit down and do. So yeah, I mean, what I'll do is I'll just get a guesstimate of like how long they are, and then I'll add to the list. Like, there's a thought just occurred to me of like, totally be down to play them. I know that they're currently in the process of working on getting like the developers are heading towards at least a finale, or at the very least finishing out the main story. But then again, from what I've heard, they've been saying that shit for years. So people are people hear them say that, they go, right. Like, just like how, 5 years ago you said you were heading close to the story. I mean, apparently the Cold Steel games are only supposed to be 2 games, or like 1 or 2 games, and it turned into 4. So yeah, no, I'd love to sit down and play a bunch of those. No, like I said, I got a list of stuff I would love to play on the channel and go through. There's like Final Fantasy games. I played most of them. Just as far as like which ones I personally beaten, it's not as many as I would like, admittedly. Obviously 7. Oh, she's wearing it. That's cool.
Hail, Henry. I hear you've become a daring tourney fighter. You're full of surprises.
Oh, yeah. I got a list of stuff that we'll eventually play. And not just RPGs, to be clear. It's gonna be, like I said, variety content's the goal with what I'm doing. So after we do Kingdom Come, like, I want to follow it up with KOTOR, but the week in between, I want to play some other stuff in between that. For one, for the sake of variety, but 2, it's so we could like kind of change the pace a little bit. Because I mean, KOTOR, doing KOTOR 1 and 2 isn't going to be like too long of an experience. You can get through those games in a week or so, give or take. Like, they won't be nearly as long as this one. Wait a second. Poor James. Yeah, no, like KOTOR won't be nearly as long of an experience like Exorcism 33 or Kingdom Come will be, but Still be a bit of a lengthy experience, but I will love to do back-to-back Hotel 1 and 2, and then do like play a couple other games in between, and then we'll follow it up with because I want to do is go through the Old Republic MMO and go through the class stories. I played through Sith Warrior, I played through most Jedi Knight, I played through a couple of the other ones to a point, but not all the way. Okay, let's get this shit out of the way. So I would love to sit down and actually knock out the Old Republic MMO. Now, when that actually does happen and what that looks like, we'll find out. Hey, man.
You there! Stop! Surrender!
Jesus.
I've got you, you bastard. Who you should have thought.
Hey, do you know who the hell I am?
All right, that's enough.
Try your...
Alright.
All right.
All right.
And that's even with me having a ton of points. That sucks. Whatever. But yeah, like we'll go through. I'm gonna treat it mostly as a single player experience. I mean, if there are people or like whether people in the community or friends that would totally want to play it, by all means. Yeah, it's something that I would totally be down to do, like just at least like going through the class storylines and actually finishing them off. I have a plan of how we would tackle it, how I would tackle it. Oh, is there other meat that I need? Ah, crap baskets, of course. Where else is it? Is it in here? Nothing. Yeah, like I would, like in my head, when it comes to the Old Republic MMO, I think part of how we would end up doing it. Is that really not done? Part of the way I would do it is end up going through the. We would probably like more than likely do like the words are escaping me at the moment. The come back here, you asshole. Hey, man.
God be with you.
So?
Good. The I. No.
Well, at least. But you just. But if.
Exact. And
well, the God.
And Henry, the more. God be with you.
Okay.
Take care.
There we go. But going back to it. No, that would probably the way I would probably end up tackling it with the MO is do like Jedi Knight and Sith Warrior as like the main playthroughs that would go through all the expansion content, and then everything else would probably play up until their class stories are over with.
Look out.
Stop him, someone! Get him! Catch him!
You punched my dog.
This is going to be quick.
You asshole.
You
Hey, man.
showed him.
Damn right I did.
Thank you. That thieving magpie. You can't trust anyone these days.
No, you can't.
And just so you know, I'm no pinch purse. Here's a small reward.
Thanks.
There we go. Yeah, we would play through like I said, the main story content with a couple classes, and then we would kind of go from there with everything. At least in my mind, that's how we would do it. As we get closer to that, I'll come with a bit more of a definitive plan that is a bit more concrete. Yep, it's gonna be a lot easier if I do this shit in the morning. That dog is literally screaming, like it's howling as the howling of the damned out there. Like, fuck everything about that.
One ale over here, please.
Where the hell's the innkeeper at? Fuck.
Here you are, and good health.
Hey,
God, what?
any place to sleep
Can I
for?
sleep here?
Aye, there's for how long?
Just the one.
No problem.
Yeah, fuck it.
Here you go.
You've got it all. Good luck then.
I don't believe I have any other books to read at the moment. Got a few odds and ends I need to sell. You know what? Screw it. Might as well sleep as much as Henry can, and then we'll just wait. We'll play the waiting game. You know, this music is... it's kind of nice. It's one of those types of things that you expect to hear in more of a typical fantasy adventure game. Still nice, though. Appreciate it. It's one of those things. Let's wait. Get rid of the Jester debuff.
My name is Jester. Of your Red Tusk Club.
And lunch. You know what? Mutt,
Good boy.
you are a good boy. What? Okay, so I need to speak to her. Those the chickens was the only meat that I could see. Walk in with full armor. Let's go.
Lamb. Lamb. And I'll need lots of it if I'm to switch it all.
Okay, I need. So lamb. Is that updated? Okay. Oh. You didn't hear shit. You heard nothing. Hi. Hello.
Looking for something around here. What are you up to here? Get out of here or I'll call the guards on you. Lost something hereabouts. What in the...
Hi.
Has something happened? Hey. Come now.
What is wrong with your back cloak? Oh, jeez, I can see through you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Also, Jesus Christ, those are bigger than your head. Damn, lady. Got a lot of meat. Oh, there's one. Got the body?
Hang on, this is venison. From roe deer. No wonder it's under lock and key.
I'll take some money. Why not? Yeah, it's not worth my time. Munch. Look at me, my little piggy. All right. So I need some venison and lamb, huh? So, do we have any hunting spots nearby? Okay, so just up to by the river, there's a row hunting spot. Fair enough. Mutton. I got plenty of mutton. Alright, now see to replace it with the rotten stuff. Got you. Well, let's head this direction. I think one little deer will do it. Right? That should be enough. I mean, one sheep gave me more than enough. Once if we cross the river, okay, if I cross the river and I go straight ahead, I should head straight for the hunting spot. Let's get the bow ready. Yeah, man, as soon as I won this in a competition against Hans, I have not had the need for a bow in this game since. And the St. Michael's sword I got, I'm sure there's going to be a couple swords that are probably going to be a little better, but I doubt it. Well, I shouldn't say I doubt it. I don't see much being significantly better in my onion comparison to the sword I got. Especially how this game is kind of built. But I'm sure there is. I'm sure there's some pretty cool swords out there. Hell, hopefully the sword that I do get, I don't remember the stats for the one.
Get him.
Fuck yeah, I did it. Okay, now... I kind of wish I did this earlier. So, that's going to take 1 day, and that's going to take 1 day.
Yeah.
Well, let's go ahead and throw our armor back on.
Yeah.
Riding along. Riding along. Dun 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 dun. Now the sword that... Oh yeah, these guys. I murdered these guys good.
Yeah.
Like, look, I can run around through the woods. Granted, I jumped them, but it says bandit. So therefore, I'm in the right. Because they're called a bandit. If you're called a bandit, you must be evil, clearly. Especially in medieval times.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like you're called adventurer.
Yeah.
You know, it's like one of my favorite fantasy tropes is that they have like an adventurers guild, which is basically an explorer guild of different types. But it's one of those days where you go, man, why don't we have those everywhere? Well, I feel like a lot of people would totally be down to go and join an adventurers guild. Granted, nowadays, I don't know, depending on how far along you move in the future, the Adventurers Guild will just be like exploring other planets or, you know, like going into like deep sea adventuring. But even then, it's just more like this general exploration and such. So, it's not that big of a deal, I guess. I just like the term adventurer, all right? Especially if that's what you call yourself. Just call yourself an adventurer. Okay. Where is lady at that has gossip? Open, says me. Open, says me. You, gossip.
God grant you health. How may I help you?
Good wife.
Are you a good wife?
You're still here, lad? I thought you'd have fled by now.
Fled? Why on earth would I do that?
Because there's a revenant on the prowl. The whole village is talking about it, and everyone is terrified.
Ah, that. But I heard there's one brave lad who's not afraid.
You mean Felix?
Well, I don't know what his name is.
PewDiePie?
But he's always arguing in the tavern that there's no revenant.
That's him. The fool doesn't believe what's going on under his own nose. He hasn't the sense he was born with.
He even said he'd spend the night at the graveside, just to prove there's no revenant.
Aye, all talk and no action.
Is he brave or just stupid? Surely he's afraid of something.
I couldn't tell you. But if he's to be believed, he doesn't fear the devil himself.
Do you believe him?
Well, it's true he never seems bothered by anything. But then he's always with that other pair.
What pair?
Oh, he's never alone.
2 mates of his.
But he was alone in the tavern.
Aye, they're not locals, but outside the village, wherever he goes, they go with him.
Who are these 2 fellas?
They're not bad lads, but they're no heroes, that's for sure.
How's that?
Them 2 have their fears, but then who doesn't?
What are they afraid of?
Monkeys.
The first one wouldn't even go into the woods alone, because he's afraid of wild animals.
Ah, is that so? I wonder why.
He got lost in the forest as a young lad, and he wasn't found till next morning. Shaking and pale as a ghost he was when they found him.
Oh boy.
Poor lad. He must have been scared out of his wits.
That he was.
What about the other one?
He's afraid of fire.
Oh.
Why?
Yeah, that's fair.
His own father burned him, God forgive him. As a young lad, he was playing with fire and nearly set fire to the house. So his pa taught him a lesson he wouldn't forget.
He threw him in the fire?
Poor lad. That's a terrible way to teach a child.
My words, exactly.
Ah, it's been an interesting chat. Thanks, good wife.
Take care.
So... what I need to do is replace the lamb.
Hey, you, stop right where you are.
You what?
Surrender!
You what?
What the hell do you think you're doing? You should have...
Enough. What
If that's how you...
Okay, fine.
Oh well, what can I...
You've purged your...
Oh, is food. Mutton still has a goddamn day. Of course it does. Can I talk to you on a horse? No, I cannot. Fine, I'll hop on my horse.
I'm glad to...
This brave fella, Felix his name is, if we can get him to spend the night at the grave, he won't be alone. Wherever he goes, he always has 2 mates tagging along.
Like he's afraid to be alone.
Could be.
So, if we could get him there alone, it shouldn't be too hard to scare him.
Maybe, maybe not. He claims he's not afraid of anything.
That's easy to say. I'm not so sure. Only, we have to get rid of the other 2. What do you know about them?
One of them is afraid of wild animals. Won't even go into the woods on his own.
I see. And the other one?
Well, he's afraid of fire, but I doubt an ordinary campfire would do the trick.
Well, we'll think of something. Anyway, you take care of the first one.
How though?
Haven't you learned anything from me? Talk to a dog.
Of course. Why didn't I think of that? Any particular one, Master?
The most frightening one, of course.
The one that
How am I
howls.
supposed to recognize him? One looks the same as another.
By his bark, naturally. Can't you hear him?
Yeah.
He'd scare the wits out of anyone.
That's a dog.
Either that or Satan in the guise of a beast.
Kind of sounds like it.
And what do I do with him?
Have a conversation with him and see if you can mimic his bark.
Yeah, great idea. People will think I'm barking mad.
They already do, Henry. Yeah, Henry, you're already a lost cause.
Has your manhood been wilting of late? Then buy this powder.
Why does he have to say it like that? He goes, your manhood has it wilted? Oh, yes, the poor manhood. Oh. There you go, phone. Just have to check a text message a friend sent me. All right, Pooch. You're gonna teach me your ways.
Come on then. Bark. What a beast you are. All right, let's see. Ruff. Ruff. Again. Boo. 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 That's still not quite it. Yeah. Boo. Boo. That's it. And now I'm officially the village idiot. Yeah.
So,
I found that mutt. Although from the noises it made, you'd hardly guess it was a dog.
Yeah,
so
man.
you learned to bark.
I have, Master.
So bark.
I never thought I'd stoop so low. Boo! Boo!
Perfect.
But what if it's not enough?
It'll be enough.
Ah, ye of little faith. Besides, can you think of any other way?
If we want to have him there on his own, I could always knock the other two out.
And what if he finds them unconscious?
I can always haul them off somewhere he won't find them.
Just make sure you don't botch it, Henry. It could easily turn very sour.
Don't worry. But what about the other fella?
Ah, yes, apprentice. You have the good fortune to witness a genius at work. Watch and learn. An oil lamp.
Oh.
An oil lamp?
Precisely. Isn't it ingenious?
Can I just keep that?
A marvelous invention, I grant you. But what do you want to do with it?
That's the clever part. I've hung a lamp like this over the Revenant's grave. All you have to do is shoot it down. It'll fall on the grave and burst into flames.
Well, that could work. Only...
Only what?
How can you be sure I'll manage to shoot it down?
I believe in you, Henry. You're my apprentice, versed in the ways of our craft.
Right, I almost forgot.
Anyway, you can practice. The lamp is already hanging up. It just hasn't been lit yet.
Aye, I'll give it a go. And then what?
Then you just have to goad our Felix into putting his money where his mouth is.
But what if he doesn't fall for it?
You'll fall for it.
Refusing would ruin his credibility. Go and see him. I'll bet you anything, if you present it right, he'll jump at it.
All right, I'll give it a try.
Good. Don't delay, though. Practice with the lamp first, if you like, or just go straight to him.
My pleasure.
Oh, you have a mustache.
I've heard there's a revenant haunting these parts.
I heard your balls are small.
Wives' tales.
Well, it's not true then.
Of course not. It's just a lot of fairy tales.
You're kind of sure of yourself, aren't you?
That I am. And what's it to you?
Nothing. It's just that, well, bold talk doesn't prove anything.
Are you saying I'm lying?
Yeah.
Well, can you prove your claims?
What?
Prove it.
Well, supposing you spent the night at that grave, like you say. That'd prove there's no revenant, wouldn't it?
You reckon so? I don't know.
No?
Yeah, for sure. Besides, since you're so fearless, it'd be nothing to you, right?
Aye, that's right.
How about something to buck up your courage? Ah, probably not. You don't need it.
I don't, but it can't hurt.
Actually, sorry, but I don't have anything just now.
Never mind.
So when are you going to do it?
Just as soon as I can in the evening.
Right. And now you can... Shh! Quiet, Henry. You'll give us away.
Sorry. What's that you're wearing?
What do you think it is?
I don't know, some new fashion?
It's my revenant costume, of course.
God. This
My
is so
apologies,
silly.
Master, for not recognizing it immediately.
You obviously still have a lot to learn.
So, did they come?
Yes, all three. They're camping at the top of the hill.
Right. I'll have time to get haunting then. Where do I start?
I'll leave that up to you. The main thing is to scare off the two cronies first. I'll take care of fearless Felix.
So I'll scare one off with the lamp?
Yes, just make sure no one sees you shooting.
And the other one with fearsome noises.
That will probably take a few attempts. Ideally, a bit at a time.
Let him work up an appetite for more, so to speak.
I couldn't have put it better myself.
This is going to go
Just
smoothly.
don't give yourself away.
I won't, but if they do happen to see me coming...
Then you'd better vanish like a wisp of smoke, or make some excuse.
And what will you be doing?
I'll wait somewhere out of the way for a while, and then I'll crash in. So make sure the other two are gone by then.
All right.
Got you. Let's take off a lot of our armor so we can stealth it. Shit. Okay. I just saved. Let me do something really quick. This one.
Closing time.
Really quick, I need to see. I just need to double check where the lantern's gonna be at. Because it occurs to me, I didn't even bother looking in the first place, like a fool. A little higher. Aim a little higher. A little to the right. Oh, come on. Oh, that was so close. Not close enough. That was right underneath it. Son of a bitch. Sweet Jesus. They're gonna be camped right here, about right here. So let me just. Okay. Now I have an idea of where the hell it's at. Oh.
To heal, Mutt.
So close. Oh, that's so close. Oh, that way overshot it, actually. Son of a bitch. Oh, that was so close. I think I got so many goddamn arrows. Oh, overshot it. Overshot it again. Come on, Henry. Come on. Come on. Son of a bitch. And hitting a target that small is actually kind of hard in this game. That's what she said. You need to go lower. Someone's gonna find all these hunting arrows and be like, what the fuck was going on?
Not fire. No, 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 no! Jesus Christ.
Okay. Let's tutorials. It's not let me frighten. Like a spot I'm supposed to go to and do it?
Hey, what are you up to?
Nothing. Just
at this hour.
I just wanted to get a...
Well, you
Oh.
best be off. What do you want here?
Let's try this again. I'm willing to. I should have saved after I shut the thing down, but this one.
God be with you.
Good luck then.
Okay, let's do it this way.
Closing time.
Let's. I'm saying. So when are you gonna?
Justice.
Okay. I just need to see the tutorial again. In order for you just need to get that close enough for them to hear you. All right, well, we'll try it. Nope. Fuck yeah.
Where did that fire come from? Jesus, no. Not fire. No, 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 no. Jesus Christ.
That's in.
No. Got lucky with that second shot earlier. Oh. There we go.
Where did that fire come from? Jesus, no.
Now. Wait. What?
Back to the mill. Home.
Hey, what was that? A wolf? No, it can't be a wolf. What was that? Christ, that noise again. What the? Probably nothing. Are you sure it was a good idea coming here at night?
Alright, I need to send Mutt back. I just need to get close enough to him. I see. I understand. I was just so stupid.
Could it be an animal? Hey, what was that? A wolf? No, it can't be a wolf. But what? Christ, that noise again. What the?
What kind of?
Probably nothing. What? Oh, no, not again. No, please, God, no. I can't stand this. No, no, please, no. They're everywhere. They'll devour me. Jesus Christ, I've got to get away from here.
Oh boy. Here we go. Oh boy.
That was something.
How did you like that, eh?
Wonderful! I haven't had so much fun since I dressed up as the Pope.
I'm sorry, what?
Did you see him run? Like all the demons of hell were on their heels.
One was quite enough, evidently.
So what now?
Now I just wait for my customers to turn up. Come and see me tomorrow before noon, and you'll get your well-earned reward.
Tomorrow before noon, huh? So,
Yeah.
if I waited until eight. How's the mutton looking? Yeah, we got time.
Yeah.
Wait a little bit longer. See if I can't sneak in there and swap that out. You know, video game this shit.
It's roe deer racing for sure. It needs more time to get good and rotten. This meat is too fresh.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world.
my dear apprentice. How happy I am to see you.
Made some money?
So, it all worked out then?
Like a dream. I didn't sell half as much in Sasau.
That's good news. Now, about that thing you promised me.
Your well-deserved reward, certainly. Here you have it.
What will you do now?
Well, I could leave. I've got just enough to cover my travel. But I'd be as poor as a church mouse in the next place, so I'd better wait and see if I can sell even more.
Well, at least I'll know where to find you.
All right. Can I? Yes. I don't care if it's not even worth doing. I'm selling you all this crap that I got now. You're gonna give me some money for it. I don't care how much you got.
Let's talk about the...
I'd almost... Alright, so...
There we go. All this to get Hans some love potion bullshit. The things I do for my friends. You better appreciate this. All right, what we need to do. Hey, what's up?
If it's about...
Huh?
We're closed.
Really?
The water...
Water turned... Nothing then.
Sorry.
Should have put two and two together there. Okay. How much money we got? 1.6. Let's go turn this into Hans. Well, actually, we can play some chumps. It's I'm just getting 150 pop, but we get some money out of this. Come on, Vastic. Yeah, we'll go turn the quest into Hans.
I'd like to try...
Of course. Ah, so how much?
And
Not that
then we can go from there.
Hit! Oh, well, I won't miss the next one.
Oh, a little high.
Let's see you beat that.
Well, I won't miss the next
Still high.
I've got this easy. Almost had it.
Hit home.
Where am I stuck on? Let's keep it moving. Okay.
Hit home.
That was terrible.
Another on target.
All right, can I get to 17?
Hit home.
Probably not, but let's go for 15. So that I'm allowed one more screw up if I'm following my own bullshit here.
Almost had.
Well, that was way too low.
Another on
Okay.
target. What?
Hey, you bumped me, asshole. Asshole. Oh, you son of a bitch. No, you took it from me.
Another
You
on target.
son of a bitch. Wait for him to call it.
Watch out!
Oh, oh! Didn't mean to do that. Sorry, buddy.
What the fuck are you doing?
What are you doing?
Another on target.
So well done, Henry. Sure. Farewell.
All right. Let's see. 1.7K is what I'm sitting at. Let's take a peek. What I want to do. Let's see. Okay. Da-da-da. I wonder. We'll try that out. Okay. Okay. Just wanted to check on a couple things. We might run the tourney again simply because. Hi, cool kid. Welcome to the stream. All right. Let's go run the tourney.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn this into Hans. And what we'll do is we'll turn this into Hans, turn some money in, see if I can't get him to bet on the tournament for me.
Yeah.
Well, something tells me I probably only do that once, so we'll talk to Pat Shake and see if he can't double up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we'll just do a tournament again.
Yeah.
Trying to make some quick money. Oh boy. This is not ideal.
Yeah.
Need to go a little further this way. There we go. That would have been real awkward. Jumping off a cliff with a horse. Horse magically being alive and me dying. Getting into the story, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really quick. Hey man. Okay. Trader, you have money?
I'm at your service. Take care.
Okay, I got some shit I gotta sell to you. That one. Yeah, we're gonna haggle.
Let's have a word about.
Because I'm a haggling fool. That's what I am.
See now,
I like money.
Yeah.
Good day, Henry.
Hans, my friend.
Well, Henry, it cost me a lot of effort, but it seems I've finally succeeded in making a half-decent warrior out of you.
Hey.
Anything I can do for you?
I got you that potion from the charlatan.
What charlatan? He's a man of learning who even cured the Pope of impotence. But thanks, Henry. I really appreciate your help. Once I drink this potion, every woman will faint at my feet. But I'm only interested in one.
I think Pebble's really interested in you.
Fairest creature on God's green earth.
Yeah, the butcher's daughter, I know. And then what?
A rendezvous. She and I, under the cloak of night. And you shall be my herald of exalted words. You will hide and prompt me from a book of poetry.
I'll do what?
Here's a book of poems. I'll need a little time to get ready. Meanwhile, you can learn some poems off by heart. You'll prompt me.
Learn poetry? Me? That sounds... well, not exactly...
Stop wasting time and get to it. Come back to me in a couple of hours. I have to get dressed up and groomed, and it'll take a while before the potion takes effect. Good luck then.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, let's go and... see if we can't bet in this tourney. What I'm worried is I'm going to try and go to a tourney and then I'm going to fail Hans' little quest.
Yeah.
Part of me wishes... You know what? Just to avoid accidentally failing his quest, and because I wanted to do the tourney right now. Oh, I shouldn't have seen that. I was peering into the void there. That dog don't sound right. I'm just gonna be completely honest with all of you. That dog does not sound right. Okay. Let's go cut the fat chick. Get that ball rolling. We'll bet on ourselves a ton of money. Yep. Hey man,
God's sake.
Got a plan.
About betting on...
I'm glad. A nice little wager. I'll see you later.
Oh wait, can I...
God be with you.
What the fuck? Henry just started hugging the... Oh, so weird. Yeah, started hugging the post there. Okay, let's do a tourney again, and let's try and get some money out of it. Figure the loot I get out of it. If it's nothing worthwhile, I can just sell it. Yep, we are in 30 frames per second land. Hell yeah. Dun, dun, dun.
God be with you.
I'd like to
All right.
Of course.
I'll write your name, and I need to know.
Warhammer is
Warhammer
the
and Shield.
fastest way to
Good.
achieve victory here. But now, actually, honestly, I just need to whack him on the head. Really quick, hear a commotion. I just wasn't sure if some family guests or in need of help of anything, or they were just messing around with stuff.
Meeting face to face in this round will be Henry of Skalitiz from the company of Sir Radzig Kobyla, who will measure his skills against
Mustachio.
Paul Roebuck from the garrison of Sir Sebastian von Berg. Welcome, our warriors. And this very first bout will afford plenty of entertainment. The combatants will engage in a duel with warhammers and shields.
With Warhammer 40K! They'll use Space Marines!
You hate to cry. Shit!
Ha! Just gotta bonk you in the head. Henry!
The second bout will surely be no less exciting. This one may decide the winner. Our warriors will fight with hunting swords.
This guy has worse stamina than Henry does. Okay. Okay, he's not fucking around anymore.
And the second duel was won by Henry of Skalitiz. He is hereby declared the victor in this round and shall proceed to the next round.
GG, man. GG. Whoa, Henry! Yeah!
Meeting face to face in this round will be Henry of Skalitiz from the company of Codex.
Yeah!
And he will face
Oh.
Stephen of Dvorets.
Stephen!
Spearman in the company of Soradzik Kobila. Let us wish the combatants luck.
I'm pretty sure I fought you before. Oh, Black Peter's no longer gonna be a thing
All is
because
prepared for the first duel.
he fucked around and found
the
out.
combatants will engage in a duel with warhammers and shields.
Ow. Son of a bitch. Fuck you! Ow! How rude. Oh shit. That's all she wrote. Yep, that's all she wrote. Ah, god damn it. Blood out. Well, now I gotta beat him on the next two for sure. Man, I got some good bonks in, but it just wasn't enough.
The second bout will surely be no less exciting. This one may decide the winner. Our combatants will demonstrate their skills with short sword and shield.
Over Kai. Strike first, strike hard. Block, Henry. Cool.
Peace.
Really? Damn it. Oh shit. God damn.
Take that. Damn. God.
Fuck. I gotta run that again. Like the fool I am. Run that again. Not the fool I am.
Right, try that one more time and see what happens.
The Lord be praised.
Longsword.
Good. God be with you.
We'll just focus on the longsword. I say as I haven't looked at any of the fighting styles. Fuck.
The first
bro. It's fine. I know like one or two by heart.
From the garrison of Sir Sebastian von Berg. And his adversary will be Henry of Skalitiz from the company of Sir Radzig Kobyla. Welcome, our warriors.
Yeah.
The combatants have entered the arena and the first duel may commence. We will witness a duel with longswords.
Henry! Skalitiz!
And now's the time to choose weapons for the next duel. Our combatants will demonstrate their skills with short sword and shield.
really quick. Let me just check the stream. Make sure the stream is happy. Something just showed up on my end. I'm just making sure that that's not what I think it is. Okay. Okay, YouTube is fine. It looked like YouTube was having an issue, but clearly it wasn't, thankfully. Oh my god. How many hits does this guy take? Damn. Yeah. 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 Just had to whack him over and over again. Skeletons.
He shall proceed to the next.
Oh, Henry.
Meeting face to face in this round will be Michal of Janovitz, spearman of the Lords of Sternberg, who will measure his skills against Henry of Skalitiz from the company of Saradzik Kobla.
He doesn't sound as hyped for
Welcome,
me.
our warriors. And this very
No one's
first
cheering.
bout will afford plenty of entertainment. We will witness a duel with longswords.
Ha!
Son of a bitch. Whoa! Moonwalking, huh? All right.
Here! Bugger!
Damn it.
Over here!
Ow! Damn.
Yeah!
Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah.
God damn it.
Are you gonna cry now? Yeah. Oh.
Oh, he's gonna knock me down. Damn it.
That's the end of the first round of combat, and the victor is Mikhail of Yanovitz.
Mikhail. Damn you, Mikhail.
And now's the time to choose weapons for the next duel. Our combatants will demonstrate their skills with short sword and shield. We have a victor in the second duel. He is Henry of Skalitiz.
Yeah, Henry! Whoop whoop! 1-1, Mikhail. Oh, swords again.
Zahanish, God bless him, has chosen the weapons for the third duel.
It's the same
Our warriors
weapons.
will fight with hunting swords.
Fucker! Ah!
Yeah. What? Nope, that's all she wrote. Swing the sword, Henry.
Cut it!
Son of a bitch. I'm on a time limit here. Yeah! I stabbed you in the face! I stabbed you in the face! God damn it. Ah! Stabbed him in the face! No!
Greetings.
In the face!
And I need... Good luck then.
In the face!
Entering the arena now will be Jake the Steak, a brewery
Jake
hand
the
from
Steak.
Rattay, who will measure his skills against Henry of Skalitiz from the company of Sarantik Kubla.
He's the steak.
Welcome our warriors. The combatants have entered the arena and the first duel may commence. The combatants will engage in a duel with warhammers and shields.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. Na, 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 na.
Change weapons for the second bout. We will witness a duel with longswords.
Take that!
Oh my god, Jake, you suck, man. GG.
Having proved his combat skills in this round and emerged victorious, he shall proceed to the next round.
Skeletons rules. Tunnel stakes rule. Everyone's just wondering what the hell he's talking about when it comes to tunnel snakes.
Henry of Skalitiz from the company of Sarantik Kubla.
Sarantik
Who will
Kubla.
measure his skills against Michal of Janovitz, spearman of the Lords of Sternberg. Welcome our warriors. All is prepared for the first duel. The combatants will engage in a duel with warhammers and shields.
Bully you in a corner, god damn it. Ha!
The victor of the first duel.
There we go. Yo, 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 what's up, homies? I did it all by myself. All right, now I just gotta do that again.
Will surely be no less exciting. This one may decide the winner. Our warriors will fight with hunting swords.
You know, it just occurred to me, there's nothing but guys watching us right now. What, women are not allowed to these? Oh. Oh shit.
We have a victor in the second
Oh,
duel.
god damn it.
He is Michal of Janovitz.
Just stab him right in the arena right now. All right.
Zahanish, God bless him, has chosen the weapons for the third duel. We will witness a duel with longswords.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. Damn it. Shit. Ow. Wretched hive of scum of villainy is filling Stephen's heart right now. Okay. Oh, there's the bleeding. Well, that's all she wrote. Yep.
The victor of the third.
Motherfucker. Let's do this. Left, down, stab. Mm-hmm. Okay. So I got this one memorized. Let's remember left, right, stab, stab. And left, right, stab. Okay.
God be with you.
Warhammer.
Take care.
Oh, let's get you out of the way.
The first combatant will be Pavel, called Roebuck, from the garrison of Sir Sebastian von Berg.
Called
Who will measure
Roebuck?
his skills against Henry of Skalitiz, from the company of Sir Radzik Kubla. Let us wish the combatants luck. The combatants have entered the arena, and the first duel may commence. The combatants will engage in a duel with warhammers and shields.
Warhammer and shield. Ha! GG.
Henry of Skalitiz.
The crowd goes wild.
The second bout will surely be no less exciting.
Hopefully.
This one may decide the winner. Prepare to watch a fierce fight with axes and shields.
Axes and shields. God damn. God damn. Oh man, you got a combo on me. Hit that and that. In your face, mustachio. You made me bleed, but I made you lose.
To the next.
I'm fighting you next? Fighting you, man? Hey, can you put the monk in here? See what he's looking. We can do. I really wish one of the tournaments was just with your fists. You just gotta punch your way in there.
Will be Henry of Skalitiz from the company of Sir Radzik Kubla, who will measure his skills against Michal of Janovitz, spearman of the Lords of Sternberg. Welcome, our warriors. The combatants have entered the arena, and the first duel may commence.
All right.
The combatants will engage in a duel with warhammers and shields.
Ooh, yo, I'm bleeding already, huh? You piece of shit. Man. Mikhail is kicking my ass repeatedly. Not funny.
The second bout will surely be no less exciting. This one may decide the winner.
Probably no less exciting.
Will fight with hunting swords.
I blocked it and it still went through. Interesting. Okay.
The victor of the second duel is Mikael.
Damn, Mikael is he's a toughie. I'll tell you what.
And I need to know.
Warhammer.
Take care now.
I am best with Warhammer.
From the company of Sir Radzik Kubla. Let us
Kubla.
wish the combatants luck. All is prepared for the first duel.
You spin my head round.
Shields.
Damn, how many hits does he take? Oh, there we go. I guess that answers that question.
Henry of Skalitiz.
Was that? I was just making sure that I didn't lose frames there on OBS side. Game's losing frames because the game's gonna lose frames.
This one may decide the winner. Prepare to watch a fierce fight with axes and shields.
Okay. Well,
We have a victor in the
that's
second
that.
duel. He is Henry of Skalitiz.
Henry.
Having proved his combat skills in this round and emerged victorious.
Henry of Skalitiz. He has won the day.
Meeting face to face in this round will be Henry of Skalitiz from the company of Sir Radzik Kubla. Who will measure his skills against Stephen of Dvorets, spearman in the company of Sir Radzik Kubla. Let us wish the combatants luck. And this very first bout will afford plenty of entertainment. The combatants will engage in a duel with warhammers and shields.
God damn. Aha!
The first victor in our tourney is Henry of Skalitiz.
Boo. Yeah. Booyah.
Change weapons for the second bout. Prepare to watch a fierce fight with axes and shields.
Axes and shields. What? Okay. Oh, that's rude. Okay, sure.
You call that combat?
What? Ah, shit. Motherfucker. I was blocking those.
Stephen of the Bullets.
Fuck you, Steven. I'll get you next round. GG. Man, I really love the shields, huh?
Has chosen the weapons for the third duel. Our combatants will demonstrate their skills with short sword and shield.
Missed, huh? What the fuck just happened to me? All right. All right. Really?
With his second victory at the end of the third bout,
Really? Really now? All right. Listen.
Greetings. God be with you.
We're gonna get our bread. We're gonna get some money here.
The first combatant will be Pavel, called Roebuck, from the garrison of Sir Sebastian von Berg. And his adversary will be Henry of Skalitiz, from the company of Sir Radzig Kobyla. Welcome, our warriors. And this very first bout will afford plenty of entertainment.
Will it
The
now?
combatants will engage in a duel with warhammers and shields. And the winner of the first bout is Henry of Skalitiz.
Henry.
And now's the time to choose weapons for the next duel. Our warriors will fight with hunting swords. We have a victor in the second
Overwhelming
duel.
might.
He is
Might makes right.
as victor in this round. He shall proceed to the next.
Take that, mustachio.
Meeting face to face in this round will be Henry of Skalitiz from the company of Sir Radzig Kobyla.
Versus the
Who
Undertaker.
will measure his skills against Michal of Janovitz, spearman of the Lords of Sternberg. Welcome, our warriors. All is prepared for the first duel. The combatants will engage in a duel with warhammers and shields.
Yeah. There's the blood. God damn.
The victor of the first duel is Michal of Janovitz.
Brackle. Michal is my kryptonite. He literally is green too.
Change weapons for the second bout. Our combatants will demonstrate their skills with short sword and shield.
You're Black Peter's no longer a thing, so I don't know who the third bout's gonna be. Hey, Henry, I'm gonna ask you to swing the sword when I tell you to swing the sword. It's gonna make combat a lot easier. Just saying, man. Ow! Okay. He knocked me into next week, apparently. Son of a bitch. Really? Just everything I got, you got a counter for, huh? Son of a bitch. Come on. One sec. What? And that's all she wrote.
We have a victor in the second.
Oh man, Mikhail is he's a problem. Let's see. YouTube stream. Oh, what the hell's happening on YouTube's front? There we go. YouTube's fine. Now we're fine. I don't want to cook something. I want to talk to this guy.
Greeting.
Oh man, the button prompts at times in this game are.
And I need. May the Lord watch you.
I wish I could skip through the tournament dialogue. Can I?
Meeting face to face
No.
in this round will be Pavel, called Roebuck, from the garrison of Sir Sebastian von Berg, who will measure his skills against Henry of Skalitiz, from the company of Sir Radzig
He's always just not excited for me.
Luck.
Ah, it feels like there's a bias here.
And this very first bout will afford plenty of entertainment. The combatants will engage in a duel with warhammers and shields.
Aha!
The combatant who emerges victorious from the first round is Henry of Skalitiz.
Read the shield. It says Skalitiz. Scarlets!
Change weapons for the second bout.
Scarlets forever!
Our warriors will fight with hunting swords.
Will we know?
The victor of the second duel is Henry of Skalitiz.
Henry!
As victor in this round, he shall proceed to the next.
Henry. All right. Let's get through this crap.
The first combatant will be Stephen of Dvorets, spearman in the company of Soradzik Kobilar, who will measure his skills against Henry of Skalitiz from the company of Soradzik Kobilar. Welcome, our warriors! And this very first bout will afford plenty of entertainment. The combatants will engage in a duel with warhammers and shields.
What? Yeah, all right. Ha! Take that. Second.
Henry of Skalitiz.
Henry of Skalitiz. Wednesday. All right, now I just gotta do that again.
And now's the time to choose weapons for the next duel. Our combatants will demonstrate their skills with short sword and shield.
Yes, right. Skills. Oh, really? He's a counter god. Ah, that's all she wrote for dear old Dan. Yep, there she goes. Oh. Damn. There, tied up. Tied up, tied up. Now we're tied up. It's okay. We're tied up.
As is customary, the weapons for the third bout have been chosen by our gracious Sir Hanush. We will witness a duel with longswords.
Doom, 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 doom. Okay. Man, maybe try swinging and not poking. Oh, me, I am. I'm trying to do certain combos, though. That's the problem. There we go.
Bring it on.
Problem is, I can't remember half of them, so only ones I remember are the ones I've all poking. Screw it, I'll just bonk him on his head. Ow. Rude. Ow. Come on, you bastard. You gonna do something or what? Oh, you're just gonna grab me. Cool. What? What the hell has happened? What? Game's freaking the hell out. Son of a bitch. Ah. Damn, all right. We're in the end game now. God damn it! Motherfucker! Piece of shit! Ah! Oh. Ay caramba. Ay caramba. Caramba, caramba, caramba. And yes, I do know there's combos and things you can do. I just can't remember half of them. Okay. Oh, it's poke first, then left, then down. Okay. Down, right, step, step. All right.
The Lord be praised.
I'd like to...
All right. And I need... God be with you.
Okay, dokie. Let's try this again. You know, I really wish that this part would not go long. I go on as long as it does. And I also wish there was a way to skip it. My God, having to repeat this over and over again is annoying.
Henry of Skalitiz from the company of Sir Radzik Kubla. Welcome, our warriors.
Doesn't help the fact that like it's so low energy. Like, look, welcome our warriors. Nothing.
And this very first bout will afford plenty of entertainment. The combatants will engage in a duel with war.
All right, mustache man. Let's do this. Aha! Ha! Got the easy one out of the way. So, Banish of Velasum. How you doing, buddy? Just chilling? Alright. Well, Black Peter's not a part of this anymore, so... Since he did try and kill me in the middle of the night, I'm kind of curious at who we're going to fight. Alright, easy one out of the way. Now it's gonna face off against Mikkel. Where are you at, Mikkel? You're Stephen. Where's Mikkel at? Okay, it's gonna be Stephen this time, I guess. Either Stephen and Mikkel is the one that gives me a problem.
The first combatant will be Henry of Skalitiz from the company of Kobyla.
Yeah.
And his adversary will be Stephen of Dvorets.
Alright, Stephen this time.
Spearman in the company of Kobyla. Welcome, our warriors. The combatants have entered the arena, and the first duel may commence. The combatants will engage in a duel with warhammers and shields.
Oh, now we're in it. Yeah. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa there. That's not good. That's really not good, actually. Okay. All right. Son of a bitch.
The victor of the first duel is Stephen of Dvorets.
Damn, you're Stephen. All right.
And now's the time to choose weapons
really
for the
knuckle
next
down.
duel. Our combatants will demonstrate their skills with short sword and shield.
Okay. Damn. Ow. Ow. Punch you in the face. Aha! Alright, now I just gotta win the third round.
Henry of Skalitiz.
Hey, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Now we're even.
As is customary,
Axe time.
the weapons for the third bout have been chosen by our gracious Sir Hanush. Prepare to watch a fierce fight with axes and shields.
Ow. Shit. God damn it. One second, there's something I'm curious. That doesn't help me at all. Never mind. You gonna swing or what, man? You bastard. Hey, now. God damn. What's happening? Son of a bitch. Yeah! Oh, finally.
Deciding duel is Henry of Skalitiz. He is hereby declared the victor in this round and shall proceed to the next round.
Yeah. All right. Yep.
Meeting face to face in this round will be Henry of Skalitiz from the company of Sir Radzig Kobyla. And his adversary will be Coleman, man-at-arms of Sir Hanush of Lipa.
Oh.
Let us wish the combatants luck. The combatants have entered the arena and the
Let's do this.
first duel may commence. The combatants will engage in a duel with warhammers and shields.
Warhammers and shields. Oh, this is gonna be one of those screamers, isn't he? Already, huh? What?
That's the end of the first round of combat, and the victor is
Okay.
Coleman, the guard.
Okay. Fine. Fine then. We'll just have to win the hard way.
For the second bout, our combatants will demonstrate their skills with short sword and shield.
Oh shit.
Shit. God damn.
Okay, just need to do that one more time.
Fuck me.
Okay. Ooh, that would have been bad. That would have been bad to knock over the water. Okay. You got this thing.
Sahanish, God bless him, has chosen the weapons for the third duel. Our warriors will fight with hunting swords.
In your face.
And ladies, good men and good wives, you have just witnessed the final duel in today's Ratai tourney, for which we all owe gratitude to Sahanish of Laipa. All glory to the victor, Henry of
3-0, baby.
in the company of Sir Radzik Kovila. His prize will be given to him by our gracious Sahanish.
Huzzah! I did it. Okay. Where is Sir Hanush? Hanush? Sir Hanush? Sir Hanush? Sir, I would like my money.
Here, Henry. Your prize.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
My face.
You've earned it.
You've earned it.
Goodbye.
Okay. Are they better than the ones I am currently equipped? 19. No, they were worse. I am selling this shit.
Yeah.
Out of my way. Uh-oh. Pebbles. Pebbles. Oh, sweet Jesus, Pebbles. Maybe try swinging, not poking. You were part correct. I need to do both, not just one.
Goodbye.
He has some money, not much. That's all? Man, fuck you, dude. Oh, 500 bucks is 500 bucks, right?
Well,
except I want 700.
It's not.
All right, fine, 680. Sitting at 2.6k. Hans is gonna give me some money, and then I can go to Henry Town and see what I can do.
Yeah.
Probably not to give out all my money. Where is Hans? This motherfucker, he already went back to the castle. But Hans, you should be drinking. That's what you do. You drink. Constantly. It's hilarious. People love it. Oh, hey, Hans.
Are you blind? For Christ's sake, there's people walking here.
Yeah, you are.
Well, Henry, it cost me a lot of effort, but it seems I've finally succeeded in making a half-decent warrior out of you. Anything I can do for you?
I got you that potion from the charlatan.
What charlatan? He's a man of learning who even cured the Pope of impotence.
I don't think he cured the Pope
But
of
thanks,
anything.
Henry. I really appreciate your help.
Pretty
Once
sure.
I drink this potion,
After they've seen what that guy
will
does.
faint at my feet. But I'm only interested in one.
Yeah, the butcher.
Fairest creature on God's green earth.
Butcher's daughter, right?
Yeah, the butcher's daughter, I know. And then what?
A rendezvous. She and I, under the cloak of night. And you shall be my herald of exalted words.
I will be your herald
you
of
will
darkness.
hide and prompt me from a book of poetry.
Oh, sweet
I'll do
Jesus.
what?
That's right.
Here's a book of poems. I'll need a little time to get ready. Meanwhile, you can learn some poems off by heart. You'll prompt me.
Learn poetry? Me? That sounds... well, not exactly...
Stop wasting time and get to it. Come back to me in a couple of hours. I have to get dressed up and groomed, and it'll take a while before the potion takes effect. Goodbye.
Sweet. Jesus. Oh, I'm gonna have to memorize these. Oh, please, no. Oh no. When does he want to hang out? Evening. Almost evening. Where am I supposed to meet up? Let's hang out right here. I'm going to step away for a second and get some water. Thank you to everyone that stopped by so far. There's a few people that were stopping by. Appreciate that. Before we continue on this little quest, I'm gonna get some more water. Okay. Got some of that water in me. Got that dog in you. All right. Let's do a save. Oh, wait. Come to me, Pebbles. We need to turn in money.
Yeah.
Yo, Peshik, I won. Pay up. Okay, so that's the reason why to buy dresses still, even as Henry's, because you can dress up Teresa. Okay.
Hey, lad! God save you.
I've come for my winnings.
All right. There'll be another time.
We'll see.
All right. All right, so I walked away with about a solid 1,000, all things considered, when it's all said and done, so.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. All right, let's wait an hour, and we'll see what Hans wants for us.
My family, my livelihood.
Okay. Gentle Knight. Okay, so there's a good chance I have to remember all this shit. So
Good day.
I say so. Oh, there's a lot more. Okay, I should stop reading right there. There was a lot more going on to quest than I thought there would be. Okay. I stopped reading as soon as I saw that things were progressing, so we're just going to... Oh, Gentle Knight. So... Okay. We'll do gentle night. Gentle night. Why linger on enemies? The night will linger on. I yearn thus for my love so long without her words to my still my breast. So okay. So it's the evening hour. How late in the evening are we talking about here, Hans? Ooh, Henry needs. Ooh, holy shit. Oh, my arrows are unequipped. That's unfortunate. That's all. Oh, I have to go to the castle. Son of a bitch.
Damn.
Are you ready, Sir Hans?
Henry, something's gone wrong.
What?
Open up. I'm not going to talk to the door.
That potion tasted rather odd, and now I have a feeling my face is broken out. How do I look?
Oh, sweet Jesus.
No offense, sir, but you gave me quite a fright. It looks as though you've slept with your head inside a wasp's nest.
God's holy breaches, I knew it! And it's nearly time for my rendezvous with Carolina. What am I going to do?
Your words, man.
Surely you're not going to give up on account of a few pimples. If Carolina doesn't appreciate your charm, she's not worth the effort.
Do you think she will? Even though I've got a face like an arse?
It's no different than
you'll sweep her
usual.
off her feet. You'll see.
All right, Henry. I'll do it. Let's go.
It's no different than usual. You know what? Thank you, Hans, for not shut the door in my face. Unlike every other NPC in this game.
Tell me, Henry, how many girls have you had in your life? If you've had any at all, that is.
I've had more
There's been
than
a few, but I'm sure I can't compare with you.
Ha! Very true. One day plays will be written about my amorous adventures.
Comedies or tragedies?
All
that
two
might
of them?
depend on how things go tonight.
Comedies or tragedies. Indeed.
Yeah.
What the hell are you up to?
Don't worry about it.
Tell me, Henry, how many girls have you had in your life? If you've had any at all.
Oh, this is repeated.
Been a few, but
Oh, sweet Jesus, it's on repeat. Well.
comedies or tragedies?
That might depend on how things go tonight.
Oh, the audio is freaking the hell out. And Rate just freaks the hell out, man. Man. Or Stan.
There's another very pretty girl living in this house here, but she's already got a suitor.
When has that ever bothered you?
Since the time her fellow threw me headfirst into a dung heap and kicked my ass for good measure.
It seems your future subjects don't hesitate to take a stick to you when it comes to minding a women folk.
I doubt he would have done it if he recognized me. I was, incognito.
Fake mustache and glasses. Fake nose. Got it. Works on more people than you would think. You know the butcher's place is over there, Hans.
We're almost there. You'll hide behind a gravestone or in the bushes and don't budge from there. Otherwise you might scare her off.
Hide, Henry. Time to get started. How do you know it's her who will come out and not someone else? She got the letter and necklace, didn't she? She knows that that is, her secret admirer is coming. And what am I supposed to do? What do you think, dolt? Prompt me from that book of poetry.
Oh my god. This is gonna go so poorly.
Who's there? I can't see you.
Your most ardent admirer, fair maid.
Uh-huh. And do you have a name?
What's in a name? That which we call a rose by any other name would still be a flower, wouldn't it?
Oh boy.
Start. How?
What are you saying? I can't hear you.
Gentle night, why linger on? I yearn thus for my love so long. Without her words to still my breast, who shall set my soul to rest?
Gentle night, why linger on? I earned this from my love so long. Whip out your worthy silky breasts. Who shall suck my salty bits?
No!
Oh, no. No.
And now my heart in sorrow dwells, from melancholic pining swells, since I, alas, was forced to part from the mistress of my heart.
I know my horses sort of well. Some alcohol from 9 to 12. Seems I always have whores apart from the mistress of my heart.
Psst. What on earth are you saying?
What's that hissing?
It's, a feral goose here in the bushes.
I shall love you then, my dear, as long as you lie with me here. If you'll not give your all to me, no longer shall I bide with thee.
I shall let you drink my beer, as long as you, buy one for me.
Oh,
if you'll not give your ale to me, no longer shall I buy for
I could
thee.
build a road,
Jesus,
but he would take the
Henry.
road.
What kind of yokel nonsense are you babbling?
What are you doing?
You're the one who's babbling.
You're an odd one. I've never heard such peculiar poetry in my life. Where on earth did you come up with it?
It's the latest fashion in France. You've done enough harm. Better shut up and leave it to me.
How did you like it, dearest?
Ah, how tender you are. Father is coming! Hide!
Who was that talking? If it's some dandy again, I'll gut him with my filleting knife.
Filleting knife.
Did you hear what he said? No, I have a bad feeling about this, Hans. I think we should...
Are you still there?
Still here, my love. How could I have apart from you?
Father's coming! He'll kill you!
He will not. Because it'll never cross his mind where I'll be. Henry, it's time for me to claim my prize. Whatever happens, cover my back.
There you are, you seducer! Now you'll see how a butcher protects his daughter's honor.
Buy me time.
Oh,
You got some explaining to do, you bastard!
Oh no.
What are you after? You bastard sneaking around an honest citizen's house in the dark?
Oh, I'm just here to pick some cemetery blossoms. See?
Is that so? Well, you don't look like you've had much success.
I only just got started when I was interrupted by some idiot. Not meaning you, of course.
Enough of your horse shit. One more word, and I'll have you.
Ah! What are you doing here?
Oh, my darling.
Get out! Get out or I'll call Papa!
My sweet. How can you be so cruel?
Hey, what was that?
Just
I
neighbors.
think the neighbours are being a bit rowdy. Nothing to worry about.
I could have sworn it was from inside my house.
What's that got to do with me?
Someone's been creeping around after my daughter. I come out, and I find you here. Quite a coincidence, eh? So, out with the truth.
You're quite mistaken. I've never laid eyes on your daughter, and if she looks anything like you, I'd rather keep it that way.
Why, you fucking...
What do you think you're doing? Climbing in here, uninvited?
Ma chérie, I came to court you.
Then go and court me from the courtyard.
Don't try to make a fool of me. I heard it clearly. What was that?
Oh my god, this is...
Probably just the evening breeze blowing down the chimney.
Yeah.
That can make all sorts of weird noises.
Breeze? It sounded like voices to me.
Darkness and fear can do all sorts of things to a man's mind. But not to worry, good man. I'm here, and I know how to fight. Besides, those hands of yours look like brawlers too.
You really think I imagined it?
I heard voices too. Well, could have been voices. I wouldn't swear to it though.
Everyone's a
Look,
bunch of
fellas,
idiots.
I was standing right here, and I didn't hear a thing. Do you take me for a madman?
Yes.
Whatever you are, I want to know what you're doing under my daughter's window and who was talking to her. I heard it clear as day.
If you're looking for the fella that was here before me, why didn't you say so right away?
Ha! I knew there was someone here. Who was it? And which way did he go? Out with it!
I only caught a glimpse of him. He took to his heels as soon as he saw you coming. Wisely too, I'd say, judging from the look of you.
That voice sounded different to yours, though. But where did he get to? You must have seen him. Unless you're covering for him.
What? You don't love me?
No, and I told you, get out!
Well, how about a kiss at least?
Out, out, out!
Jasem, skutni hori, kodelnikov syn.
What the fuck are you playing at? My patience is wearing thin.
Jasem, skutni hori, kodelnikov syn.
Jesus, stop your damn screeching.
Na kopečku stála, plakala, plakala. Jezu, Jezu, Maria, volala, volala. Jezu, Jezu, Maria, Jezu je mine. Budale tu chlapec, nebo ne. Budale tu chlapec, nebo ne.
Christ almighty. Let's go, fellas. This one ain't right in the head. The guards will have him for screeching after curfew. Let's not get mixed up in it. But if I ever see you here again,
I'll beat some sense into your idiot skull.
Whew. Well, that worked out. Not. But man, Hodds, I could build the road for you, but you would take the river and think then you would use a kite as a raft. All right, Henry of Skalitiz. Time to do the rest thing. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, 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 yeah. There we go. Yeah, there we go. It's a Razig. Don't mind me. Was just dealing with shenanigans with the lord of the castle. Hey, wake up.
God bless you. What troubles you?
How did it go with Carolina, Sans?
It was a disaster, Henry. A disaster.
How come? Didn't your recitation do the trick?
What kind of nonsense were you feeding me? Carolina thought I was a thief breaking in to rob the place. I tried to explain, but she wouldn't listen. She told me to get out, or she'd call her father.
Oh, you're lucky I managed to keep him busy. Only now he thinks I'm the village idiot.
Well, thanks for that, at least. Anyway, Carolina slammed the door in my face, so I suppose I'll have to look elsewhere for the love of my life.
What a shame.
Back to writing love letters.
To hell with love letters. Imagine. That silly goose couldn't even read.
Ah, shame. she missed out on something very rare.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Here's the letter, Henry. Read it. At least you're capable of appreciating my literary talent. Read and learn from a poet.
God be with you.
Oh, so you gave me the love letter, so... My sweetest, I am your most devoted secret admirer. Secret, for until I know you long for me as I do for you, I shall not make myself known to you. But once we know each other, then, my beloved puppet, I shall caress your tits, and then I shall seek out the treasure you have carried with you since birth. For there is no lovelier creature than you. I only have to think of you when I raise a battle tent, and the likes of even Sigismund would envy. You must be mine and none others. I shall take you to paradise and back. You shall meet all the angels in heaven and call out to God more loudly than ever before. If you want to feel like no woman has ever felt before, put on this necklace tomorrow, and I shall know that I come to you in the night and slip inside your secret garden. Your most ardent secret admirer. Odds. Give up poetry, man. Hell, I don't even think... Man, even something like that, even like your wife would still be like, not sure about this one. Oh yeah, let's skip that. Okay. So what I need to do is first things first. So we're in Rattay. All right. I just need to head north to Henrytown. Because I got about 4K. Not a lot, but apparently I need to pay for stuff. And hopefully it will be enough to hold them over.
Learn how to ride a horse, idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully, in theory, get a good old wash in. He's at 100% health, so we're fine.
Jesus.
I'd like to proper bath. And my clothes need washing.
I'm sure you'll be. God be with you.
There we go.
Look, you're...
Only a little poison.
Yeah.
Let's get you poison antidote. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
To Henrytown.
Yeah.
As we put some money down. Actually, there's something I didn't even bother trying.
Yeah.
Hey, lad, don't you want a little wager on the Rattay tourney?
man. If only I could climb up there. That's fine. So, lock picking. What my skills are at. So. Okay. So Henry Town. Yeah, more than likely I'm going to donate $4 grand to the cause. Just to keep them held over. But we'll see. We'll see how bad things are. Part of me is kind of hoping that I come back to full-blown riots breaking out.
Yeah.
And epic leap. Let's do a save. We haven't saved this. And really quick, let me just check something on my end. Just had to make sure that Twitch and the YouTubes were happy.
Yeah.
I've said this before. One of the... Why is my speech down? Is that just the quote-unquote the perks I chose? Is that why? Yeah, it is. Notch Leakeen. I'm gonna solicit my life to you just because of that Mass Effect 2 wallpaper. Thanks for stopping by, Notch Leakeen. There's quite a few Mass Effect wallpapers. I have a wallpaper engine, and that's on a rotation. You just missed some like really good fan art earlier of like the Mass Effect 1 crew on a dropship going to a mission. How's your night going? Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Or is it Crotchley King? For some reason I saw the R as an N. And whoop. SF2 is the ultimate Suicide Squad movie. Yeah. No, it very much is, with much better written characters. First Suicide Squad movie, let's be honest. But towards N7 day, I'm going to play the Mass Effect series. Well, I'm gonna start playing Mass Effect series on the channel. I've put probably over 10,000 hours into the trilogy alone over the years. I do not mind at all replaying them on the channel. Absolutely adore those games. You know, weirdly enough, as the years have gone on, like Mass Effect 2 was my favorite one for the longest time. But weirdly enough, as the years have gone on, I appreciate Mass Effect 1 a lot more. Partly because of the exploration aspect. Call it weird. But yeah. Mass Effect trilogy, absolute goated series. As the kids like to say it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I get it. I get it, Pebbles. You don't want to run. Fine. Go, take it slow. There you go. Yeah, I would love to do the trilogy on the channel at some point. Every Mass Effect marathon, I always get excited to play a second. It just gets everything in the sweet spot. The gunplay is amazing. The weight of the armor feels much better. Like I feel like I like feeling heavy from the armor with Shepard going thump thump thump. Mass Effect 3 feels floaty. What, you know, part of the reason, at least for me, Mass Effect 3 feels a little floaty is because they wanted to make you feel more agile, but ironically enough, they lost some of that weight, like you just described. And I think, weirdly enough, it has to do, like, part of it's the movement of the character, but also has to do with the sensitivity of the camera and how, at times, floaty it feels. It's really weird. Now, I will say, as much as I do love Mass Effect 2, and I do agree with what you just said, Jesus Christ, I do appreciate Mass Effect 3 giving me a combat roll. Now, I don't appreciate them tying the combat roll to the goddamn use key, because trying to press A on a door and accidentally rolling like a jackass is annoying as hell. Whatever. You know how Isaac feels like a walkie tank but agile at the same time in Dead Space? Yeah. No, that's something that they did really good in all 3 Dead Space games, and also the remake, is Isaac feels like an absolute tank walking around. He feels good to control, especially Dead Space Remake, I think is my favorite controlling of Isaac, on how he moves and how he, like, walks through the environment. Even though in the remake he has a bit of a weird waddle when you start running, I always, like, have a little chuckle every time I see him do a little waddle back and forth.
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely see what you mean about Mass Effect 2 had a good wait to it. Yeah. No, I don't. And like this, I don't know. I have no idea who at BioWare thought, yeah, let's just have the use button be the same as the jump button. Like they did that for Dragon Age, Inquisition, Veilguard, did it for Mass Effect 3, Mass Effect Andromeda. Like they did it that way, and it's so fucking annoying. I'm actually working on a bit of a compilation at the moment that is just me playing the Veilguard on stream, and it's every time I go and there's a satchel near a ledge, I go to grab the satchel to get the loot, I just jump off the ledge like a goddamn idiot. And it's like I lost track of how many times in Mass Effect 3, rather than going to unlock a door or pick up a squad mate or pick up a med kit, I instead just, you know, like a jackass, just roll around.
Yeah.
You might as well just play that song. You know, they see me rolling and they hate him because, you know, how often you just roll around like an idiot. Then of course, if anyone's watching you, you look like even more like a fool, and you just feel like, why me? Still love the series, but oh boy, there's some pains. Cover with spacebar, talk with spacebar, vault with spacebar, sprint with spacebar. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. It's just like, I don't know. The Deus Ex games, they like the newer ones that they did, I've appreciated the fact that they had the jump key, the jump button, you know, on a controller like X. And then square was the use button. It's one of those things where once you get used to that, you go, man, why can't we just do this? Seriously, Mass Effect, why? BioWare, why? Like, I'm praying the next Mass Effect title has the jump button be separate from the use button. Like, please, I don't ask for much. I don't ask for much. I just want to be able to talk to a character without using it. Like, the only other thing that is as annoying as that is if you played Witcher 3 at launch back in the day in 2015, you know, 10 years ago. Duh. You know, freaking Witcher 3, if you remember, quite a few NPCs, they were next to candles. but the game did not prioritize candles and dialogue between interactions. So you'd be sitting there trying to talk to an NPC, and you're just sitting there doing this like a jackass, just snapping in front of them, like you just can't hold it in. It's just like, game developers, please stop making inputs right next to each other. It's so fucking frustrating. It sucks, especially when it's like games you absolutely love and adore, or like it's just some of your favorite games ever. It's like it's those pains that you're willing to deal with because, yeah, Mass Effect is your favorite franchise. It's your favorite series. Yeah, you're gonna keep on playing it no matter what you do, no matter what you complain about. Talk? Nah, man. Igneeds, yeah. Just felt like I was gonna scream at moments back in the day. Okay, they got... Okay, we're in the hole a little bit, but not by bad. Not by bad. By bad? Hey, English good. So I need... Is there anything worth bakery? Okay, the butcher shop. I don't have the money to do it. Yeah, just... Oh. Fine. Take all my money. Take all my money. Now it's not sure if you played this game before or if you played it with a controller like I am. Sometimes even removing the use key from, like, you know, the jump button doesn't make things better, because someone thought it'd be a great idea to have circle be your sprint button and square be the jump button. It's like, what are we doing here? I play games like this. I have to do this. I have to do the claw. I don't like playing with the claw, but I have to use the claw to be able to maneuver. Oh, man. Okay, where's the dude at? Where's the guy? Oh, boy. Yeah, it was weird when B is the sprint. I much prefer pressing the joystick as sprint. You know, I don't even mind if X or, you know, A is a sprint button. You know, I don't mind that as long as that's not the use button. Like Gears of War, you know, what they did is they had that be your sprint button and your dodge button, but also your interact key was square or B. So, or sorry, X or RB. So it's like, they dodge that issue by not having it on a stupid button prompt. But yeah, I do agree. The joystick, I do prefer the joystick. Although ever since I've gotten the pro controllers that have like paddles on the bottom, what I've done is I've mapped my stick buttons on the bottom and an A and triangle respectively on these two. So that way I can utilize those a lot more. And it's a godsend playing games and not have to worry about, like, yeah, destroying your analogs by just tapping those.
I want to build.
Then you'll have.
And what if I don't have enough?
Then production. Watch out for that. The amount.
Which controller is that? This is the BFG controller. It's the Pro PS5 BFG controller. Yeah, the exact wording is Pro BFG controller for PS5. Works for PC. I believe it should be able to work on Xbox. They have, you could change the any of the, you can change the placement of the buttons however you want. You literally just get a crescent wrench, you unscrew it, and then you can you flip these around if you want to. You can give it the Xbox layout. Here, let me do it this way.
Could you explain something to? Nothing.
This will be a lot easier to show this way. Here we go. So if you see really closely, along this of the buttons, there's like the holes for the crescent wrenches. You can change the layout of this. You can change what type of D-pad you're using. Because all you gotta do is just yank the D-pad out. It popped away. You can just yank it out with no issue, and then just place a different one in there. Then you just seat it back in there like nothing happened, and you're good to go. You could change like what type of I prefer the rounded top for my movement stick because I use the left stick for movement, and the one that catches your thumb for right stick because that's the one I use to aim. Is it durable? Hell yeah, it's durable. I mean, I don't really be rough with the controllers, to be fair, but yeah, this shit's really durable. Also, there's a little button, so if you press these, the triggers can just be button taps if you want, or if you prefer a full trigger pull, you can hold this, hold the trigger down, and then a full triggers again. No, it's pretty durable. I have a spare for sake of just having a spare. Also, if I use it, because I also play on my PlayStation a lot. So rather than going back and forth like I have done, I just throw this on my PlayStation. And so I have two of them, one for my PlayStation, one for this, and for any other consoles I play. And yeah, no, it's pretty durable. It is like $120 USD. So it's like that's when I last bought it. At least I'm not sure if it's increased in price or lowered. It is well worth it because, like I said, if you don't like the PlayStation layout, you can go for the Xbox layout. Hell, if you want to be completely insane, it's like a friend of mine did this. You could put the analog sticks in the place of the D-pad and the buttons, and have the buttons lower and have the sticks higher. Also, this is a touchpad when you play on PlayStation, so this is actually, it functions like the normal touchpad as well. So yeah, it's really nice. It's a really nice controller. Feels really good because it has like the X crotch. Jesus, yo, hi crotch. Xbox controller build with how that controller is built, where it feels really good to hold. So then you can combine that with the PlayStation layout, and it feels really good to play. And like I said, it's really durable. I haven't had to replace the sticks or anything, and I haven't had any issues with the buttons or like anything sticking or anything like that. So yeah, no, it's a good little controller. If you ever see the Castle Super Beast podcast, Wooly on the podcast, he recommended it. It's so expensive, and my controller still works, so I should save up. Yeah, it is expensive, but when I went and bought it, it was nice. Because I haven't like looked back since, and like again, you don't have to use the paddles on the bottom if you don't want to, but it makes things convenient. But yeah, it is expensive. It is on the pricier side. Like, unfortunately, controllers cost more than video games these days. Just frustrating as hell. But yeah, the Castle Super Beast podcast, Wooly, he recommended this. He showed it off, and like on the podcast, within less than 60 seconds, he was able to swap the layout to whoever he wanted. Not even you go, okay, I want that. I haven't felt the need to swap my layout for any reason at all, but it feels good. So yeah, if you do have the means, or down the line, if you want to grab it, I'll look into it. I love that you can change the layout. Yeah. In fact, here, let's do this really quick. Little case it comes in. Yeah, they give you a little 5-star wrench. Like I said, they give you a whole bunch of buttons, different types. You can even get like extra groups of controllers. As you can see, how I like the D-pad that has like the grooves on the side, but they also give you this weird D-pad, and they also give you the standard D-pad that's actually just a plus. And they all fit in the same way. But yeah, like just on camera here, you could just unscrew it. And then you just pull it out, unscrew all the way. And then you just yank it out, and then you could just change the layout just like that. So if I preferred to play it this way for whatever reason, you just screw it back in. That's all she wrote. There's nothing extra to it. It's just unscrew it. Grimjow, you're the goat. And here's a nice thing. Check this out. You see this? If you look very closely, the screws don't come out. So you don't have to worry about losing the screws. And if you need to, you can pop this whole thing off if you wanted to, but you don't necessarily need to do that. But yeah, you don't have to worry. The screws stay in. So if you're ever worried about doing this on the fly for whatever reason, don't sweat it. The little screws won't go missing. Hashtag not sponsored. I am not sponsored in any way by Sony or BFG or any of this shit. I just think it's a really, really good controller. Also, here's another thing that's really nice about it. This is my spare one. So it comes with, if I could yank this bitch out of here. It comes with a very lengthy USB-C cable. So if you need to plug this thing in, like if you're on a normal console setup, you could get quite a distance away. So I say this as someone who has bought the PlayStation Pro controller, and the fucking cable they give you is not even 3 feet long. And it's like, God damn it, that's not, as you know, as what she would say, it's not long enough. Yeah, it is pricey. It is I think when I got it was $120. BFG PS5 controller. Oh yeah, now it's $200. I think I got mine on a sale or a discount. I can't remember when I did it. It was months ago. But I know I didn't. If it lasts 5 years worth, let's see. She said that to me even after I paid her. The last 5 years. Let's see. I've had mine before Helldivers 2 came out. End of 2023. I've had mine for nearly 2 years now. In this exact same layout, I've had no issues. The only problem I've had once in a blue moon is that ever so often when I go and pick up the controller, I will accidentally bump this, and then my trigger pull becomes a button press. And all you gotta do is just hold this, it lights up, and then you press the trigger, and you release it, and now you got a trigger pull again. It takes not even a second to do. That's the only issue I've ever had, and I've done that maybe 5 times in almost 2 years. So, no, it's a really good controller in my onion. How big are your hands? I wonder if it's big enough for my hands. Let's see. I need something for scale. Here you go. If you've ever held one of these, that's the size of my hand. I'm 5'10". I don't have like huge hands, but I don't have small hands. I have average hands, I guess, or slightly larger hands. Oh, yep, roughly the same. Yeah. So that's how big my hands are. You know, if I'm holding this correctly, you know, that's how much space I got. All 4 fingers touch it. And that's where my hands are on everything. And my hands naturally rest on the buttons. The only times I ever bumped those is when I went to pick it up like this. So, and like I said, if you don't care for, also here's another cool feature. If you ever, because it's wireless, if you ever have issue, because it works for PS5 and PS4 and PC, you could always swap it to the PC setting and plug it in hardline, and you don't have any issue. Yeah, the Pro controller, the BFG controller, they did a good job with it, in my opinion. It's a nice, solid controller. Also, Grim Zhao, thank you for stopping by. Input lag sucks. I haven't had an input lag. Like I said, I play Call of Duty. I play Rainbow Six Siege. I play Helldivers. I play plenty of games. And like, you know, even I dick around fighting games on my off time. I don't experience personal input lag, but I have the cable ready to go at a moment's notice, and I can just turn it to wired. So, yeah, I haven't experienced it, but if you are worried about that, there's always a wired option that is ready to go at a moment's notice.
So, how am I doing?
Let's see. You're still far from having the income you need to make. You'll need to get the tradesmen working better. The church is still. We're on the right track, but we haven't
All right, I'll get.
Let's see. It's literally a 2. Hey, look, I'm not saying it's not cheap. Like, I put money down and I bought this. Now, granted, when I bought it, I believe there was like a sale going on, so that's why I got mine for like 120 or 150 bucks. It's somewhere in the ball range. I know I didn't spend 200 bucks. I know that. But that was about 2 years ago. I'm not saying you have to be clear. If you have the money to be able to go for it, by all means, I feel it's worthwhile. I have no complaints on it. I do prefer it over the PS5 Pro Controller. I think it's comparable to the Xbox Pro Controller. It's about equivalent to me. I kind of prefer this a bit more with how you can change the layout to whatever you desire. But, like you said, it is a huge investment. And apparently, from what you're saying, it's literally $256 where you are. Yeah, no, I definitely would be in the same boat as you. If I was in, like right now, if I were to try and buy this thing, you know, 250 bucks USD is a big investment. No matter what anyone says online, like it's like, okay, that's 250 bucks that I could throw somewhere else. So I totally get you. Oh yeah, I know, but it looks so good. I love modular things. It is nice, but I
want to build.
Then you'll have to put the amount necessary for.
And what if I don't have
then production? Watch out for that. The amount needed.
But I put the money in the trunk. Honey. Yeah, it's I totally get it. You know, especially in this economy and this modern world that we live in, that unfortunately costs everything. Also, there's no sense in it. My Xbox controller appears to be good. Yeah, if you're happy with what you got, then by all means stick with it. I decided to make the jump because I was willing to make a couple jumps here and there for some stuff. Okay, hang on. Where am I supposed to get livestock at? Yeah, but I was willing to make the jump for it, and I haven't looked back since. But if you're not in a position to be able to make the jump, I totally understand. Okay, we need grip looks flat from the picture in Amazon. It's like a texture grip. Let me do this again. Not sure if you could tell. It's a texture grip. If you can zoom in. Focus, focus, focus. You son of a bitch. Whatever. This part is mostly smooth, but this part has grip to it. In fact, it has so much grip to it that I make it a point to like wipe it down at least like once a week, if not a couple times a week. Not because of me, but it's just more of just keeping it sanitary, because I could actually like, you know, run my fingernails across it and have it drag a little bit. These controller reviews are brought to you by Dan. I don't own this shit. I just bought it.
Yeah.
I have bought both of mine locally. At my local Walmart, they had them. They should they should sponsor you at this point. I mean, yeah, that would be nice. Something tells me, since I already openly did the sponsorship without getting asked to get paid money for it, they're just gonna be like, fucking tough luck, kid. Yeah. Let's see. Butcher. Excuse me. Livestock. So, well, let's hit up Lashenko. Okay, we have to go to Sasso anyway, so go to Sasso for both of these guys. So the butcher and the bailiff. Gotcha. Just had to see where the hell am I supposed to get some of this stuff at. All right. Oh, I left money in there. All right, from where I'm at, follow the river. Okay, let's hit the road out. Hit the road out, then let's go south. I will hit Sasso. So, follow the road. I am not even following the road anymore. Oh, we'll just head south. Just head south. We'll eventually hit our destination.
Yeah.
As some would say, just rob children. It's the easiest way to do it. Oh, hey! Crotchley King, thank you for both the follow and the sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, hey, that helps me out. I am not, to just let you know, I should be transparent. I am not, no, dear God, I am not affiliate yet. So the money that you are sending my way, which I do appreciate, I won't be able to see it yet until I do hit affiliate. So it's gonna be a little bit longer before I'm able to make do with any of that, but I do appreciate the sub. And I do appreciate the follow. I do apologize. There's nothing fancy that, you know, like alerts or anything that play at the moment. I am currently working on that. Getting a couple sound bites and some fun stuff together. But hey, I do appreciate the follow. I do appreciate the sub. Hope you, I hope you enjoyed this not sponsored video of trying to sell you on a controller that, frankly, it sounds like you don't necessarily need right now. We have fun here on this channel. I try to have fun. Man, that little ledge that I just fell off of took away 65 of my health. Henry of Skalitiz, your bones are brittle. You're chill. I think I'll watch you more. That's why I sub. Thank you. I try to have the streams be a chill vibe like this. Sometimes when I do like multiplayer stuff with some friends, it might get a little louder with like some of the intensity. Especially with some friends that have to get loud. But typically this is the vibe I try my best to go for. This is how I play games. Literally the only difference between how I play games when I'm off stream and when I am on stream like this is I don't talk nearly as much. Nearly as much is the key word. Words. I word good. English is my first language, if you didn't know. But yeah, in the coming days, I will have alerts set up and some other fun stuff on the channel, along with getting some stuff set up for people that do like to commonly watch and get channel points. I'm going to get some things set up there. Not a ton, admittedly, but we're gonna get some fun stuff just for fun's sake. It's okay, Pebbles. But I am glad you're apparently having a good time. That's a good thing. That's last night I was someone to tune into the stream and then they go, man, stop it. Just stop it. Get help. Ooh, I have a channel redemption idea. By all means, throw them at me. Buddy, a couple friends of mine, we are, they said they're going to try and get a couple alerts for me. One of which, if you played Helldivers, if you play against bots, you will commonly hear Helldivers, you're within range of artillery throughout an entire mission to such an annoying degree. It's hilarious. So that's like one of the soundbite alerts that we're trying to get set up. But yeah, no, if you got any channel ideas, by all means, throw them away. I will not guarantee that I have the ability or necessarily will be able to use that idea or do it in the best way possible, but by all means, throw them my way and we'll see about implementing it. A redemption where if in combat in any game you have no choice but to charge and attack no matter what the enemy is. Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, no, I think that would be a fun thing to add to the list. There's only like in my head the only asterisk would be is like if like a game like this, like a more of an RPG focused thing where you know I can attack anyone on the street and I don't necessarily want that to happen. We might avoid that, or I might do the compromise I'll make is do the whole okay, let's quick save and then throw my body into the center of the village and start attacking all the guards. Like that sounds like a fun one. That seems like it would be a fun one to do, especially like in my head I'm thinking like even like for Helldivers, like trying to sneak past a group of enemies and then someone redeems that and it's like, well, sorry guys, like I'll alert everyone. Nah, combat only. Like that's a fun way to mess around, maybe making you die because charging is bad sometimes. Okay, no, I get what you mean. Yeah, you know, within reason, right? Reasonable stuff. No, I appreciate that. No, I will that'll be a fun one. I will actually channel point redemption idea. cash and points force me to charge an enemy in combat. Reckless abandon. Yeah, reckless abandon. Within reason. Okay, yeah, no, that's perfect. We'll cash in points. Channel. Reckless abandon. Yeah, like in my head, when I am currently thinking, if you played Expedition 33, that's like a recent one I played. There's in that game you walk past a number of super bosses in the world that you kind of have to avoid until you're higher level to make the combat easier. And in my head, if I had like that channel thing set up, like those points set up, it would literally be, all right, well, I guess I gotta go fight that boss now. I have no choice. No, that, like you said, that's a fun idea. Within reason. Yeah, no, that'll, like I said, I add that to the list. That'll be a fun one. Yeah, we'll just have to move things around a tad of how, you know, how much it is and stuff. But yeah, that sounds like a fun idea. Okay. What do I have? I have nothing to sell. Yeah, make it an expensive one so it doesn't disrupt if you want. Yeah, I think like it'll be a nice compromise. I think. No, I can definitely see it. Like the within reason in my mind is like where we're at right now. If I don't want to fight people in the guards and stuff like that, what I will do is I'm workshopping it. In my head, the way we can make it work without having to, you know, ruin the heart of the idea is if someone cashes it in, it'll be like, okay, next time I'm gonna go, like if I could skip an enemy encounter, I no longer am allowed to skip it. I have to go after it, right? That sort of thing. That'd be like the nice compromise of like, if I don't necessarily charge in against the first thing I can, it will be the next thing that I would normally move past. Now I have to. That'd be a fun thing. Yeah. That's a good idea. That'd be. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Good. Good. Very good.
Let's talk about the price.
The director's not meant to make you attack anyone. If they redeem it, the next combat you get into on your own terms or like the game makes you, you do that. I think. Got you. I should clarify that.
Are we agreed?
And now I understand.
All right.
There we go. Okay. Let me re-clarify that. Need to charge. Without reason, within reason. Not meant to attack random NPCs. Just next time in combat. Gotcha. I will rewrite that a little bit so it's less wordy and it's less clear, but yeah, I will yeah, I get what you mean. That's mostly for my end of the notes, and then when I go to the channel points, we'll write with the description, I'll try and keep that within like 5 or 6 words, so that way it's super clear, but it's also not too wordy. But yeah, no, I get what you mean. That sounds fun. Actually, that would be kind of perfect for some of the combat in this game, because there's times where I play far too defensively. So, seeing someone redeem something that tells me, nope, charge in, reckless abandon, use up all your strength, you just gotta go for it now. That could be fun, and could lead to some fun shenanigans. We'll I'll add that in the coming days.
Garlic, onions, mushrooms, if you're...
Okay, is it this house with the bailiff? Yes.
I'm honored that you should come to me.
Yeah, if you're in the middle of comment, they do that, you're done. Yeah.
May the Lord watch over you.
Like I just got them going through the Ratai tourney, and yeah, there was certain parts of that tourney where if I got told you gotta charge in now, just keep on swinging until your stamina's out. No, keep on swinging. No, keep on swinging. Yeah, most certainly probably would have lost the tourney more than once. But that sounds like it would be a fun idea. That's like a fun thing with shenanigans. Hey, man.
I'm honored.
I'd like to buy some grain.
You want to buy grain?
Yeah, man.
That's what I said. I need regular supplies for Pribyslavitz. I'm in charge of renewing the village.
Well, I never. So Sir Divish really is going ahead with it.
Sir Divish?
Looks like it.
Well, it's all the same to me. How many bushels will you be wanting?
I'll need fodder for horses, at least 10 strong animals, and wheat for the baker. He'll have to bake for the whole village.
I can arrange that. Only you'll have to put a share back into the Sasau coffers. To cover the cost of the supplies our lord will be losing on account of it.
I understand.
How much?
Have you got someone to transport the grain?
Actually, I don't have anyone yet, but I'll take care of it.
All right, do that. Then come back to me to discuss the deal.
Shit. Okay, who do I need to transport grain? Oh my god, there's so many steps to this shit. Okay, and I'm come. Kingdom of Come Deliverance. How to transport grain. Can I just throw this shit in the back? On my back or something? Okay, I gotta build the trader's building first. Okay. Fine. Fine.
Cucumbers, lovely cucumbers, asparagus and prunes.
Well, let's go. We're at the trader's building together, and then we'll.
What?
Oh. You saw nothing, lady. You saw nothing.
Yeah.
You will be nothing. In my world, we have a saying: don't start none, there won't be none.
Yeah.
You know, buying cucumbers from women is scary. You don't know which one is already pickled.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I'm telling on you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, I can't. Hey, what's up, Doc?
No one to rob. Fucking boring. Why are you creep?
A murderer and shamelessly strolling. I'm gonna enjoy this.
You had all that on you, and you came at me with your fists? Alright. Alright, I need to get some dough. So we're gonna... we're not gonna be too picky on how low price some of this stuff is. Well, we're gonna be a little picky, because it's kind of... some of it's not worth transporting like that. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. What the fuck? Fuck! It wasn't dead. I didn't know I was playing Dragon's Dogma. What the fuck? Okay. Sure. Alright. Yeah, okay. Whatever you say, Kingdom Come. At least this time he came at you with a blackjack. You're not wrong, but... I did expect them to come back. I'll be honest. You guys were stashing salt and a carrot. I'll take the carrots. Forget the rest. You know, at least mutt doesn't require much, but the horse doesn't require anything. Mutt over here is just like, I'm just happy with just being a good boy.
You'll love.
Look at me, I'm a good dog. Yeah. Ride with Norman Cletus. Ride with Norman Fetus. Does the mutt get hungry if you don't feed? He technically gets hungry. It's it has to do less with let me just buy this point really quick. Warhorse. Yeah. It has to do with obedience. So that way when you ask him to do something for you, he will actually do it and not just fuck off and do his own thing. So that's the main thing. Plus feeding him, if you repeatedly feed him and praise him, it increases Houndmaster and allows you to do stuff like have him chase down someone, or do better at causing people to bleed, or sicking small animals, or hunting small animals, etc. So that's why every chance I get, I tell him he's a good boy, and I throw him some bacon, and he's a very, very happy dog. Okay.
What's that? What's going on? Hey, who's there?
Fucking hell. Did I really just shoot my horse in the back of the head? Did these guys really screw off?
The hell was that? Oh! Stop! I beg you! I yield!
Jesus. Okay. I'll do that when I'm doing a KCD marathon. I'm playing Witcher from the first game now. Going to continue tomorrow. Good luck playing Witcher 1. That game is not made for anyone that isn't a weird Polish dude. That game is so fucking weird and so janky. I use Dragon Age Origins and KOTOR, as am I. I love those games. In fact, after I beat KCD, I'm gonna replay KOTOR 1 and 2 on the channel. And down the line, I'll do Dragon Age because I have 1,500 hours in Dragon Age Origins, and about the same amount of hours in Inquisition, like half as much in Dragon Age 2. And I did a full playthrough of Veilguard, and I still think Witcher 1 is a janky fucking game. There's a reason why they're remaking that. Whatever the hell Euro jank that thing is, I think it's cool, but Witcher 2 makes sense, and Witcher 3 is amazing. Witcher 1, God, that game is so weird, so clunky. How many cards are you up, by the way, of sexy ladies? How many cards are you at by now? As ooh, only 2. I'm still in the outskirts. Yeah. Now, good luck with that shit, cause man, Witcher 1. They definitely learned their lessons from Witcher 1 and made Witcher 2, Witcher 3, and Cyberpunk, you know, video games that a human can play. Like, I say this with the most love possible for both the console I'm about to describe and that game. Witcher 1 feels like a game that was built for the Nintendo 64 controller. You know, this fucking abomination? Yeah, that's right. I got the fucking pack. I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, weirdly enough, when I first played Witcher 1 a long time ago, it felt like if I was using that controller, I would have an easier time. I just want to play 1, 2, so I can experience 3 as it should be. I feel like I'm missing some, oh, it's that thing moments in the 3rd game. Oh, well. You know what's weird, Crotchley King? I hear you. As someone who played very, like, I tried getting through like, the first act or the first section of Witcher 1 and but then I went and watched someone's playthrough of it, and then I read like a wiki dive of like a number of different things that were relevant for that game, and then I played Witcher 2 back when it came out on 360, like the launch of the 360 version, and then I played Witcher 3 at launch, which, by the way, man, it's bad when this game is giving me flashbacks to Witcher 3 with falling off a 5-foot ledge and shattering Geralt's ankles, and then falling off a 6-foot ledge and having Geralt die on you, or having the weird movement, or the menu, or the fact that books weren't sorted into a book menu at launch. Just, my God. I say this. Witcher 3, while there's a lot that ties in with Witcher 1 and 2 into Witcher 3, by all means, Witcher 3 is very weird, where that one has a lot, not all of it, but it has a lot to do with a lot of the books. So if you're familiar with the books, you'll get a lot more out of Witcher 3. Weirdly enough, if you went and either did at least a summary, or better yet, if you read all the books and then went into Witcher 3, you would get a lot more out of it. At least I did when I did like a replay some years ago after going through the Witcher books and going, oh, that's who this random character over here that is. Huh. Geralt broke his ankles from the Witcher 1 intro, I swear to God. Geralt was having a bad time, I'll tell you what. Yeah, but in Witcher 1 you hear about the prophecy, which kind of culminates into a 3rd game. I mean, yeah, but yeah. But to be blunt here, I don't think they were necessarily thinking about Ciri. I think they were trying to set up some other characters for Witcher 1. And then they remembered, oh wait, Ciri is Geralt's surrogate daughter. Maybe we should actually put that importance on that character. Don't know if you know the ending of Witcher 1, but I'll just phrase it this way. The kid in Witcher 1, that whole plot thread gets resolved. Alvin, yeah. Yeah, I just can't remember the kid off the top of my head, but yeah. Alvin in Witcher 1, he gets resolved. Like, there's a reason why he's not in Witcher 2 or 3, because of plot shenanigans. Not necessarily because he dies, but just plot shenanigans, I'll phrase it that way.
What's going on there?
I'm dancing around actually because I don't know if you've gotten through it. I don't want to be that guy that spoils Alvin and the Chickmunks. What's his name, Alvin? No, I'm assuming you're right. I'm assuming we're talking about the same person. I hope. Oh dear God, I really hope we are. You're really awkward if I'm thinking of someone totally different. Yes. Oh yeah, he's the one that was with in Reverend with Abigail. Yeah, okay, it's coming back to me. And it's been a minute since I went down that rabbit hole. Now I haven't gone through it. I want to go through it genuinely. It's a kid when you first arrive in the Vizima outskirts. He goes like, "Ah, I'm controlled by the beast," kind of thing. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, his some of the stuff they set up in Witcher 1. There was a feeling that they were trying to set that up with Alvin and not with any other characters for some reason. But then they realized, oh wait, maybe we should actually use the character that is chosen by Destiny in the form of Ciri.
Yeah.
It's also just kind of weird how in Witcher 1 you get characters like Triss who actively are just not telling Geralt at all about Yennefer or Ciri. It's like you guys could, so many characters here, excuse me, so many characters could just go to Geralt and be like, hey look, homie with amnesia, you do know that you have essentially a witch wife, right? And a surrogate daughter out there. Also, you died. It might be a little relevant to tell him rather than just, you know, Triss going, well, now's my chance to get some of this. But I digress. I feel like most people forgive her because she's a redhead, which, fair.
Yeah.
They say blondes have more fun, but redheads, you can get it.
Yeah.
You can get it done.
Damn it, I wish I was able to swim.
Henry, you should be able to swim. You're silly. Yeah, fuck Triss, literally and figuratively. Now, on my first playthrough of Witcher 2 and Witcher 3, I did go the Triss route. But then, a couple years later, when I sat down, read the books, and got into the wider world, I went... and then also after the DLCs... Ow. Oh. Well, that's rude. Oh, this is not ideal. Hey, Henry. Any day now, buddy.
I'll slay you, you scum.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Really?
Come here, lily liver.
Can I get up one day? Yep, that's all she wrote. Yep, son of a bitch. And I have it saved for a hot second. God damn it. I know I should have saved it at the bandit camp. To finish that thought I had about Geralt's love interest. Oh, sweet Jesus, where am I? How far away was this? Oh no, okay. God. Fucking. Why does Henry roll? Why did Henry just have to roll down the hill? He's so lazy. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna do the main quest. Fuck it. We're just gonna continue on the main quest. I'll get some extra money and then go back to Henrytown. I'm gonna have to get a lot of extra money anyways. The devs made your choice for you the moment they showed in the intro Witcher 3 with her pancakes in all of her glory. No, my ranking is Shawnee. I think Shawnee's great. She's got a bit of a side thing. Not really like a big romance, but absolutely adore Shawnee. So, and I really like her romance scenes and everything. I think they're great. But between Yen and Triss, I vastly prefer Yen. Even though she is way more of a bitch, to be honest, and way more controlling. And also has her own problems of making certain moral choices that are not great. There is an aspect that, you know, with the whole aspect of like destiny, like how her and Geralt and Ciri are kind of tied together by destiny. You have that going on for them, but you also have like when Yen and Geralt are able to just be themselves and they don't put on a facade. I think they're genuinely great. And I also appreciate that Witcher 3 has the balls to go, okay, let's take off the thing that some people have used against Yen, that, oh, they're only in love because of a wish. Okay, remove the wish from the equation. Player, does Geralt still love Yen? And I love the fact that you have that option to say yes or no. What's also this is the other thing. It's less of a Yen thing, it's more of a Trish thing. I absolutely despise the fact that Triss, one, did not tell Geralt at all about Yen, which, come on, girl, you should be honest with them at least. And two, more importantly, she didn't tell him shit about Ciri. And three, actively, depending if you do that quest or not, actively gave you a flower that fucking deletes your memories, if memory serves me, ironically enough. So, yeah, Yen is better than Triss by nature of Triss not by Triss fucking with you and actively not telling you some important details. Which, for me, that's my hang up, granted, but
safe. What can I...
there should be a conflict where they sever the wish. Like, they just go, wait, nothing's changed. No, there is if you've done, if you in Witcher 3, there's when you do one of Yennefer's quests towards the end of the game, there's literally an option of, like, you go and you sever the wish, you get rid of the wish entirely. You find the little boggling thing that, or whatever the fuck the thing was that made the that Geralt made the wish on, and you get rid of the wish, you remove it from the equation, and then Yennefer goes, huh, I still have feelings for you. What about you, Geralt? And you get the option to say, yes, I also have feelings for you, or you get the other option that says, sorry, the feelings are gone. It's like, it's one of those, it's a great thing where you actually, this puts the ball in the player's court entirely of like, hey, do you want to pursue Yen? Well, here's your option. Here's your chance to actually just be honest with her. It's a sweet scene, and I absolutely adore it.
Let's have a word.
And despite some of my grievances with Trish, I think Chris, I should say,
What about this?
I will give them the credit that, like, hey, there's stuff that they did very well with her, and yeah, but it's in your hands rather than Yen's. I feel like having the weight of her feeling conflicted raises more to talk about if she had her own agency. That's fair. Yeah, it's less of a discussion. It's one of those moments where it's like she doesn't really, like I said, she just goes, oh, well, I still have feelings, so this works out, right? And then you have the option to be like, yeah, totally, or nah, we're done. Totally get that, though. I totally get what you're saying, though, with wishing that she had more agency in the matter. It would have been fairer to her. Let me just check on this stream here. There you go. YouTube, you happy? I mean, either way, they did a good job with the romances in Witcher 3, at least. That's something I could give them some big props for. All right, yeah, we're gonna have to hold off on getting them supplies. I gave them a whole bunch of money so they could figure their shit out for now. Speak with Ulrich, who works with Copper, and the outfitters of the Quicksilver. Got it. My most favorite romance is Mass Effect. Bring your romance through each game. Yeah, no, they did a really good job with that in Mass Effect. Especially, like, you know, Liara gets a huge bump with that by the simple virtue of being a romance option in each game. Granted, you need DLC to really make that work entirely, but Tally best girl. Tally is best girl. Although I totally understand why if someone would be inclined to be like, but no, what about this one? I feel like in Mass Effect there's only, you're so right, had that, there we go. I feel like there's only a handful of romances in Mass Effect that I don't feel are that great. I'm gonna be honest, it's Jacob. Man, they did Jacob so dirty in those games. Like, he's alright in 2. His romance sucks in 2. And then what they do to him in 3 is even worse. And it's just... like, did you guys actively dislike this character? Jacob's so boring. But the prize. What the prize, though? What the prize? Prize. Also, I do feel that Femshep got shafted in Mass Effect, in the Mass Effect series with the romances, because, like, let's see, you got Caden, which is fine, equivalent to Ashley. You got Liara for both options, which is fine. Mass Effect 2, you get Garrus, grade A, right? Same with Tally. You get Thane. Thane is dying of alien frogman space cancer, who also, no matter what's gonna die in the 3rd game. So that's just a depressing romance that you know where the story's going. Or Jacob, whom, regardless if you like Jacob or not, or you find him boring, or you think his romance is cringy, he cheats on you in the 3rd game and gets another chick pregnant. Yeah, Femship gets shafted. Like, at least Broship, you get Tally. I mean, you get Liara and Ashley. You get Tally, just best girl. You know, you get Miranda, who, I'm just saying, he's pretty solid choice overall, and that ass though. And Jack, who turns out to be an absolute teddy bear once you get past the fuck you attitude, which is great. And both Miranda and Jack are pretty great in the 3rd game, although Miranda doesn't get as much screen time as I would like, but whatever. Well, both of them. A lot of characters don't. And then it's like, you get to the 3rd game, it's like, other than returning romances, you get Cortez and Trainer, and they're fine. Nothing to write home about. Garrus, yeah. Garrus is the best, bro. He's the best. He's the best, bro. Right next to Chewbacca. Cannot ask for a better buddy than Garrus.
So, what did Master Pfeiffer have to say?
I consulted him, and we definitely have a starting point.
Tell me more.
Master Pfeiffer found out they need copper sheets for the core of the coins, and quicksilver for the the other part?
I see. They have such materials at the monastery.
Exactly. That's why I'm interested in the local forges.
Yes, that is good. Yesterday, I heard people from the craftsman's yard at the
Mustachio.
monastery complaining. They said they could not sleep at night because the blacksmith works all the time till dawn.
I see. That's certainly worth asking about. Have you heard anything else?
You said they use quicksilver. There is a painter lodging here who is painting the church in Ujits. I heard him complain also. He said that he went to the monastery for quicksilver and it was all gone.
Well, that's something to follow up as well. Thanks.
Oh shit, he's morphing. Oh, he wants to go back to sleep. He's an old man. At least in Dragon Age, femme characters got Alistair, but we do need more representation women characters in games with romance. Yeah, I mean, like in Dragon Age, Dragon Age is it also equally has. So like, okay, Origins, it's Alistair Morrigan, or the straight romances for males and females respectively, and then Liliana Zevran are the bisexual romances. So you potentially could run a train through all three, like 3 out of 4 companions in that game in a single run, which is wild to do. You know, you either pop Alice's cherry, or you just have sex with Morrigan, and she goes, finally. The second game, they had 4 characters that were all bisexual that didn't really care what you care who you were. So, but the third game, Inquisition, gets messy because like the Veilguard, they went back to how Dragon Age 2 did it, where it was they don't give a shit. They're all pansexual. They rock with whatever you got. But like Inquisition, it got messy because characters were race gated, especially if you're a female, because it was like Olin only was interested in you if you were a human or elf. So if you were a Kunari or a dwarf, you get shafted and you have to be female. Solus, not Solus, you got Cassandra was interested if you're male. She didn't really care what you were. I killed Zevran. I don't know who would spare him. He's so shitty. Zevran's actually really chill, and he's kind of cool. He has a sexy voice. He's down the pound, and honestly has a really pretty decent moral code once you actually talk to him. Weirdly enough, at times, mostly because you have to talk to him. You actually have to get past the point of not killing him. Although if you don't work with him enough or make him like you enough, he will betray you, unfortunately. But it's like Inquisition, you like they had, oh god, like there was characters that were like race gated that made it complicated. Yeah, like Dorian was into men. Same with Cassandra. They didn't care who you were. Blackwall and Sarah were into women. They didn't care what you were. Iron Bull and Josephine were complete bisexual, and they didn't care what you were. And then Colin over here is like women only, but human or elves. And Solus is like elven bitches only. Get out of here if you're not that. Only interested if you got the knife ears. Otherwise, get out of here. And it was one of those situations like if you played a male character, you had all these options. But if you played a female character, it's like unless you're playing a human or an elf, you were kind of shafted. Like it was like, what, is Colin not interested in short stacks or interested in a woman that can bench press him? That's taller than him?
A tanker there.
Come on, man. And then like Cyberpunk also is messy in the opposite direction, because in like Cyberpunk, it's you have 3 romance options, and in Kenny, right? Yeah, Kenny, Panam, and Judy. And Judy's only interested if you are female facing. Panam's only interested if you're male facing. And Kenny is what you think would be the bisexual option. Goes, nah, only if you got a vagina. It's like, oh, so if you're playing a gay dude, kind of fucked. You have to, you're stuck with just going to, you know, a hooker or some shit. Since Cyberpunk female, you got the advantage. River and Judy, yeah.
Coming.
Greetings, good night. How may I serve you?
Quicksilver.
You've had some problems with the supply of
You've seen a speedster around.
Problems? I should say so. For the 3rd time this month, they've told me there's none. There's no Quicksilver to be had, they said.
And who exactly are you talking about? Who's holding back the goods on you?
The monastery overseer, or his assistant, more like.
So what did the overseer have to say to you?
Nothing. Apparently he doesn't deal in such trifles. Leaves it all to his assistant, the pompous git.
Who's holding back the goods?
Surely such valuable material can't just vanish. Where can it be?
I wish I knew. Every time I ask for the red paint, there's a different reason why they haven't got the Quicksilver to mix it. Once they said the goods never arrived, and another time that the wagon carrying it was ambushed. Then it went astray somewhere.
And you think they're lying?
Jesus, what do I know? But it seems pretty strange to me. 3 times in a row the same thing goes missing. There's bad luck and then there's something else.
It should be fair, to be honest. Kind of sucks his favorite for only one side of the coin. Like Persona, there's only one game where there's a female main character. Yeah, let me finish the conversation off. I got some thoughts on that.
What do you need Quicksilver for?
I don't. They do. To mix up the red pigment for me. I'm painting the church in Ujits. Can you imagine how stupid those biblical scenes look without red?
Not really.
Then be glad you can. My eyes hurt just to imagine it.
That's all I need to know for now.
Ah. But wouldn't you care to buy something before you go? Or play a game? I really need some money. I've been waiting here a while and my stay's getting expensive.
There's always time for some dice.
Look, man, I'm going to take the money away from you.
Goodbye.
I don't think you realize I'm loaded with all the dice in the world. As soon as I get an option to pause, I'm going to pause it so I can say something.
A tankard of ale for me. Why, oh why did I ever agree to this?
Okay, let's hop over to this screen. Full facing all the way, because there's... I'm not going to sit too long talking about this, but... crotch licking, you bring up a very valid point. So, like, Dragon Age Inquisition almost solved the problem by giving a bunch of options. But then they shot themselves in the foot by having both Colin and Solus be like, I'm only interested in certain races. Because if they didn't do that, you would have had a plethora of options available to you, aside from 1 or 2, right? But then stuff like Dragon Age the Veilguard or Baldur's Gate 3, what they went the route of is they just had the characters all be pansexual and they just don't really give a fuck what you are. Ironically enough, that actually solves the problem, because you don't run into a situation like you would in Dragon Age where you go, okay, I want to romance Alistair. I made a dude. Shit. Now I can't romance Alistair. And you might have wasted X amount of hours of a playthrough, like 20 hours into a playthrough, and then you realized, oh, we can't go that route. And it's one of those unfortunate things where, like, you can make a character like maybe be like straight or make them be homosexual, and then go the route of like, okay, we made a character this way, and then, you know, make these characters bi or whatever. But the problem is, unfortunately, the reality is this is a video game, and by not having, it's one of those weird realities where, like in Baldur's Gate 3, being able to play like 20 hours into the game, it's like, okay, if you are interested in Will, it doesn't matter how tall you are, how short you are, whether you got a penis or a vagina or something. Doesn't matter if you have horns or a tail, or if you're scaly. He doesn't give a fuck. He's down to pound, right? Really, he only really it's more of a personality thing for the characters, and you know, if you line up with them in that way. And it, for me personally, I prefer games to do it that way, because one, you don't run to a situation where people end up complaining about, oh my god, I can't romance Caden because I'm a dude, right? Or I can't romance Bastila because I'm a chick. It's like, you remove that irritation, that part of the discussion out of the way, and two, you kind of just put it in the player's hands of like, well, hey, maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you should do something that makes the character interested in you, so you don't just piss them off and just become an absolute bastard and ruin everything with that person, right? Like, I'm not like with the Baldur's Gate 3, there's a lot of things you could do to ruin the romances in that game, which is fucking hilarious. I've watched compilations of that. Because otherwise, if you put restrictions in play, all you end up doing is just potentially forcing people to roleplay it one way or another or do something. It's like, I get it. I do get it. Why some developers do that. And this is why I feel like the compromise is you do something like Geralt, where Geralt is chronologically straight, so he's only interested in women. So it's like, Geralt's always going to only go for women. So if you make a character like that, or like Henry of Skalitiz here, where they're only interested in one thing or something, that's fine. But if when you go full create a character route, I feel like most people prefer the option when it comes to romances and stuff to be able to just have free reign with it. You know, put that in the player's control of being able to pursue someone or not. I don't know. That's just me. There is some comments. The race restriction was a mistake. Gender restriction puts enough of a complexity to the characters because they have preferences, but it doesn't restrict so much from the player in a gameplay point because romance is still content. Yeah, no, that's a fair one. Wait, you can't romance Bastila and KOTOR if you're female? Weird, I thought their romance is canon. No. In Legends canon, the Revan was a man. And the protagonist of KOTOR 1 was a man. And romance Bastila, or you can romance Bastila. And KOTOR 2, the canon protagonist is female. And went that route with everything. Which is ironic because the male protagonist gets handmaiden, who's a better character. Ironically enough. But I digress. But yeah, the canon version of events, at least for context of a number of comics and books and the Old Republic MMO, that's the canon version of events. But there's nothing saying that your playthrough isn't, because why not? But yeah, they both go light side, and they both like male and female for first and second game respectively. But yeah, no, it's like, I feel like some games they overcomplicate romances by trying to either do too much or add too many complexities to it, when it's just do what Baldur's Gate 3 did. Everyone's down to pound, just as long as you guys, your interests line up, they can make it work. Or maybe you should go Lizelle, where she's just going to use your body and then call it a day.
Ale as usual.
Until you break through her defenses and you discover that she's a super big softie.
Pour me one.
I kill Lizelle and BG2 the first moment I could. She's insufferable. To each their own. You have that option. I find that when you start talking to her, you realize very quickly that she's in way over her head, and she's kind of freaking out.
Finished.
So the reason why she's insufferable is because she's just trying to take control of a situation that she has no control of. That, and when you actually do pursue her romance, she is absolutely adorable because she has no idea how to say certain words correctly. She's a fish out of water, and she has huge puppy dog eyes, and her whole plot line is kind of depressing because it's her coming to terms with the fact that her god is not truthful. I'll phrase it that way.
Christ. I'll have to get my own ale.
I'll risk it for that sweet, sweet biscuit.
Here, just as you ordered.
Over here, I'd like to order.
I'll not risk it anymore. I just don't like how all Githyanki is lawful evil.
That's it.
I mean, that's older D&D. Nowadays, you can play Githyanki however you want. Hell, even in BG3, you can play Githyanki all about being a goody two shoes, you know, ultimate good guy that just wants to be good. You can play him like Superman if you want to. It's kind of funny. Mostly because it kind of like irritates Lizelle in the beginning, which makes it all the better. And then you think of Superman. Hey, he popped up. I was hoping that would happen.
What the hell's with these damn dice?
Man, I do not envy you right now, man. I got all the cheat dice in this game working actively against you. Boom. Boom. Okay.
Ale for me.
If I was in your shoes,
I was watching someone play Neverwinter Nights 2. They said their character is lawful evil. Then they said they'll do whatever they can to achieve their goals. Fuck rules. I went, my dude, lawful evil is literally following rules. That's why you're evil. Yeah. No, it's like that's the definition of chaotic evil, or even neutral evil to an extent. Now, lawful evil is, it's like ironically enough like one of the few evils that can still be a good guy because you're still willing to follow.
It's no big deal.
You're willing to follow rules, like you said, and you know you have a code to follow it sometimes.
Your turn.
That's. Then again, I've watched people completely misunderstand that wisdom is meant to be like, you know, like what's the word phrasing? Wisdom is okay. Knowledge, like intelligence, is knowing that tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is knowing that tomato does not belong in a fruit salad. Like the Githyanki. Like lawful evil is all like an organization that believes in supremacy and being evil is like part of their code. Yeah, like the Githyanki. Yeah, but like the Githyanki, if you're gonna go by like as written and how they are depicted in the games, a lot of times or all the in the tabletop, yeah, they are evil, lawful evil. But you again, you know, in both BG3, you can still play yours not that way, which is funny as hell.
Come on.
And
Time I had a
it's
throw.
also wild to run into characters that are not like that as well. Yeah, let's roll this
Use
again.
your head, man. You'll lose everything.
A tankard here.
What's the hold up? Hey, ale, here.
Yeah, no, it's always funny when people just completely misunderstand a whole like the whole alignment system and everything. It's also funny when people exclusively only play their alignment without any sort of interpretation or allowing themselves to have like a moment or two that isn't following their alignment. Like, yeah, you could play a lawful good paladin that follows the rules and is good at two shoes and everything. It doesn't mean that you're not gonna have a moment where you go, yeah, but this guy has to go. Right? Or maybe that you don't have a moment of, oh, maybe what my alignments tell me to do, or like what my orders tell me to do, I don't necessarily agree with right now. It's like, yeah, you're allowed to bend the rules a little bit. You know, even Batman, a good character development is fun. Yeah, like I think one of my favorite things that they did with Batman in the Dark Knight trilogy was in Batman Begins with Ra's al Ghul, where he's just like, I'm not going to kill you. That doesn't mean I have to save you. Where it's like, it's a bit of a loophole. It's one of those things where you are letting him die, but it's one of those things where you're like, yeah, no, that's a good way to handle that, his whole not killing rule, by going, yeah, I'm not gonna do anything for you, man. Yeah, good character development is always good, or having a fun character moment, like, you know, in a tabletop setting, like at metaphorically at the table, or literally at the table, having that, you know, that player that's been playing the paladin as a goody two shoes the entire time, that has been a stick in the mud, would they go, yeah, I'm gonna kill the bad guy right now who's on his knees begging, because I know he's gonna be a problem no matter what we do. It's always a fun moment where everyone goes, oh shit just got real.
God be with you.
Elijah. I think I was looking for you earlier. I completely missed you, because I didn't realize that was a proper ale house right in front of me. That Mosquito and Joker trying to crack is always fun. It will get boring once he breaks it. Yeah. What are you looking at, man?
God grant you. Goodbye.
Yeah. I agree with
My
that.
humble goodbye.
I know it's a Quicksilver, but what about people that are... Hey, man. Talk to me.
God.
Do you make anything out of copper, Master?
I do a bit of Damascene decor sometimes. Why do you ask?
I'm looking for someone who could do me some copper sheets.
Well, that's pretty rough and ready work. I wouldn't waste my time with it. But go and ask Zach from the craftsman's yard by the monastery. He's bought up all the copper to be had around here anyway.
Zah, made progress. You know, like how you know how like Batman finds out his parents' killer is Joe Chill? I still stand by that Joe Chill just being a normal mugger with no ties to the mafia hits home more than if he was hired. Like, Joe Chill is a representation of the crime in Gotham. And that's why Batman does what he does. That's good. No, I agree with that. I'm always someone that I vastly prefer the stories like with Batman and Spider-Man. Lord Jesus Christ be praised. Artaxerxes. Hopefully I said your name right. Thank you for chatting. Lord Jesus Christ be praised, I guess. Assuming you were theming it with the game we're playing, because they're all about the Lord. But no, yeah, Crotchley King. I always stand by that Joe Chill shouldn't be anything beyond just a mugger that killed Batman's parents. it shouldn't be anything beyond that. There are some stories or some things that have tended to make him beyond that, and I feel like that kind of just ruins the thing. I absolutely adore, like you said, the fact that his parents were killed in another random mugging in Gotham, right? Wrong place, wrong time. It's so much better for the character. Like you said, it's a representation of the crime that he's trying to stop. Yeah, if he's a normal mugger, it's way more profound. Yeah, agreed. No, it definitely hits a lot harder when it's just someone that did it, not anyone special or anyone of note. You tell me what none of you know shit. Artaxerxes, what are your thoughts on Batman's parents getting killed by an average mugger? Or are you just all about the Lord? Down for either or, I guess, but hey. Kind of like how in Spider-Man, Uncle Ben died just because Peter let a criminal go once. Yeah. In fact, I even take it a step further. I kind of prefer when, like, in Spider-Man 3, what they did with Spider-Man 3 with Sandman worked for me, but I do vastly prefer in that similar vein when it's just a normal mugger that he let go and nothing special about it.
Oh, better. A little, at least. There's less wounded than there was. Some got better. But there are more and more people in need of treatment. Someone gets kicked by a horse. Someone eats something bad. Another can't sleep or has the ague. Everyone's got a problem, and it feels like I'm the only one in the whole world who's able to help them. And Matthias. He worries me most of all. Brother Nicodemus helped me to move him here after what happened in Merhoyed. But he's still lying in a fever, and nothing seems to help.
I'm sorry to hear it. To be honest, you look all done in.
I know. I'm constantly on my feet, and when I get a chance to rest for a while, I don't sleep well. I
hear that.
Having peculiar dreams and waking up. I get up in the morning, feeling like I haven't slept at all.
I brought you something.
That's sweet.
I've got a bit of spare coin.
We certainly could.
Yeah, fuck it.
I'd like to give you 6 score.
Thanks, Henry.
What's wrong with Matthias?
Not Matthias!
As I said, his wound isn't healing, and he has a constant fever. Me and Brother Nicodemus are at a loss.
Nicodemus.
We tried everything we could think of. I pray every night to Our Lady to heal him. If only he'd get better.
Ah, poor Matthias. After all he's been through. I'll pray for him too.
Less is better just shows that no one is safe and that they're as vulnerable as people in the crowd. They don't need like special treatment to suffer. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like it's in a similar vein, but the same point. It's like when you have an option for music in a scene, but knowing when to either dial that music back or having no music at all can actually do way more. In that same vein, what you said, having it, Joe Chill just being another mugger, just a random guy, no connection to anyone. He was just wrong place, wrong time, happened to kill Batman's parents. More powerful that way.
I brought you some.
That's sweet.
I've got quite.
Hey, buddy. Oh, you're not doing so hot. Brother Nicodemus.
See you later.
Would you teach me?
Certainly.
I'm interested.
All right.
He's not. You know, if you build up to it right and you handle it right, they can work. Personally, I'm the one that likes the subtle horror a lot more. Like the Conjuring movies, the first few do it right. Where, like, one of my favorite examples is like you'll cut to the next day, and you'll look around the house in the movie and be like, "Wait a minute, something's not right." The painting got moved, and that got moved. What are we doing here? Like, I really love subtle horror way more, where like a movie, like a horror movie that's trying to fuck with you. Which, granted, is not as jumpy and as exciting for some people, and that's why they're not as popular, unfortunately. Yeah, I do like me a good horror movie. A good horror movie. A good horror. A horror. Okay, I need to... Love creepy horror when it's dreadful. That's so dreadful. Yeah. No, you gotta do... the problem is that not everything wants to do with the build-up properly. Like, if you do the build-up properly and do a proper setup... Oh yeah, you could make some shit downright terrifying. Especially when we bring in Eldritch horror and like Lovecraftian bullshit. That stuff gets real fun. It's downright spooky. I want ear soup. Man. Body horror? I mean, it doesn't freak me out. Like, there's like some things don't really unnerve me that much. Like, I don't know. But there's not many things that truly like freak me out when it comes to horror. Like, yeah, like watching The Thing. I love the John Carpenter's The Thing a lot. It's like one of my favorite horror movies to watch. If you're familiar with the defibrillator scene, no matter how many times I've seen the movie, and like the dozens upon dozens of times I've seen the movie, that scene gets me because it always makes me go, ah, because I don't know, just like how they filmed it and how they made it, it just hits me. But the rest of the movie I'm fine with. I mean, like, I'm always sad when like dogs get hurt in the movies and stuff like that. That's always a thing of like, ah, come on. Like, I don't know why we gotta do it, but it's just, that's the only thing to me, you know, thing. I keep on saying thing for a reason. But no, like, there's nothing that like, really makes me uncomfortable, if that's what you're trying to ask. I mean, yeah, sure, someone puts a scary face in the screen and it goes, rah! Like, I'm gonna be like, ah, you startled me. And there will be some stuff that I do find creepy, but anytime I've ever tried to like put my thumb on like what actually freaks me out, I always come up blank. Ah, okay. Yeah. Like, there's, like I said, there are things that would startle me or would unnerve me, but you know, again, I'm the weirdo that would just rewatch the movie or rewatch whatever it is in question or reread it over and over again. Not to get too serious with it, what makes me more uncomfortable than anything else is when you read like what happened, like stuff that's happened in real life, and you hear about like some of the real fucked up shit that some people have done in real life that makes stuff that happens in movies look like child's play, and you go, oh, okay, we're just gonna, some people, that shit's fucked up. I'll just phrase it that way. Yeah, yeah.
God bless. What can I help you with?
I fucking hate signs. I've lost track of how many times I had Henry just fall off his goddamn horse like that.
All right.
My God.
For how long?
2 words, Japanese girls cement. I unfortunately know exactly what you're
Just the
talking
one
about.
All right.
And my response to that is curse you.
Agree.
Curse you.
You're right.
1,000 hells upon you. How dare you bring that up?
Calm
Shame
down.
on you. Just for that, no, you know what? I'm not going to retaliate with bad voodoo. I'm just going to leave it with the fact that you have the knowledge that you brought that bad voodoo in here. Ha Okay. Well, you need to see. Do we have any books? Books. Marathon. Read that. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. I am level 15 now. I can read that. That story still makes you feel creeped out. That's so evil. Yep. Indeed. It is fucked up that someone could actually do that. All right. Stream is still a rocking. Still moving. How do you feel about dark humor? That's all right. I mean, you know, I always find it's hit or miss sort of thing. I always reserve like real dark humor for when I know someone, and even then, for me, I'm not really inclined to use dark humor. That's just a me thing. I have plenty of friends that are totally down into bringing up dark humor and some fucked up shit. I don't know. It's just, I've always found it's always a hit or miss thing, either for me or for someone I'm doing it with, where sometimes they're down for it, sometimes they're not. And for me, it's like, it's also hit or miss of like if someone's dark humor joke lands, where sometimes it works and oftentimes it misses, and I don't know. Then again, if we go in the route of like, what do you classify as dark humor? It's like, there's the obvious shit that you can pull from, but there's some less obvious stuff that can be fun or can be fine, but. People sometimes mistake dark humor as glorifying the shit they're supposed to mock about. Yeah. That's a whole other topic of discussion. Eat from the pot. All right, I need food from you.
Good luck then.
Cheapest food. Drinking water. We will take your soups. Take all the soups
Let's
away
have a
from
word
me.
about the price.
And no, we will not shop for clothes at the shoe
What
store.
about this?
We will not be fools.
Fine.
Props to you if you understand that reference. Even bigger props to you if you know where that reference originally came from. As I remember back in my day when that came out and that hit the internet. That shit was hilarious. So fucking funny. Oh. Oh. Yay! Henry now is a clean boy. I'm pretty I hear what you said and I was attracted by something external. That's fair. I will not be a fool. What I said was something along the lines of, I will not be a fool and I will buy my soup at the soup store and not try to attempt to buy clothes at the soup store.
What do you need? See you later.
I'm at your service.
Do you work any copper here, Master Blacksmith?
Why'd you ask?
I'd want to commission you to make something.
Then you best go elsewhere. I never use copper.
That's not what I heard.
What?
What?
I was told in town that you bought all the other blacksmiths' copper.
I'm being made a fool of yet again, it seems. Anything else? I still have work to do.
You tell me what you know.
So back to that copper, Master Blacksmith.
What? I thought I told you I don't work with copper.
Aha.
Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Yeah. Oh, Code Mint was so fucking funny. I think it's what did it come out that the reason why the guy stopped stopped making videos for that wasn't because he got burnt out or anything. It's because he forgot his fucking password for years. He couldn't remember it, and then finally he came back and went like, "Hey, I made like another episode." Just that shit was so funny. Right. Okay, how's it now? It's worse off. It's worse now. You forgot the forgot the password button though. Never said he was a genius. Ah, fuck it. It's fine. So holy shit, 9 hours. Yeah, hey. Hey. Crotchlet King, why don't you do me a favor, whether you watch this on Twitch or YouTube, I believe you watch this on Twitch, just click on my profile and take a look at my last broadcast. Just look at the last 10 broadcasts. Two, there's been a couple that are 7 hours long because I had to take care of some stuff in the evening. My typical stream time is usually 10 to 11 and a half hours. I usually go long, so. Does that take a toll? No, not as much. Like, so I'm a night person, a night owl, and a morning person, which is unfortunate. That means I don't sleep a lot. But I like to. I'm someone that vastly prefers to get a lot of the important stuff I need to do in the day, whether it's exercising, taking care of errands, doctor's appointments, any sort of chores or activities or whatever have you, shopping. I love to do all that stuff in the mornings, before noon. And then I like to have the second half of my day to be more relaxing, to chill, to vibe, whatever have you. Streaming doesn't really take a toll on me. Like, this is basically how I play games normally, minus the chat interaction. I don't mind doing this. I have a ton of fun doing this. The whole aspect of, like, the only quote-unquote stressful thing that comes up with this is making sure that the stream is actually working and OBS didn't die on me. But I don't necessarily, I don't really let things stress me out. Like, even real, like, I only let like really messed up important things that happen in life that unfortunately do happen to kind of let the stress come out. But even then, I'm someone that has to be like, I end up intentionally or not end up being the Rock in most situations. Not the Dwayne Johnson Rock, like the actual metaphorical Rock of, like, someone's got to be calm and collective in the moment. And I don't really let myself get stressed out until I can breathe later. So doing this sort of thing, I don't get stressed with this at all. This is fine. This is fun. I was dealing with irritations for the past week of DaVinci Resolve, not wanting to work with the fucking file format I use, until an update that came out 2 days ago, where now I could actually use higher quality footage for my YouTube shorts and TikToks and whatever of all my streams. So that's nice. So now the clips I post can be higher quality rather than the fucking Twitch stream that is at 6,000 bit rate compared to the YouTube stream that's at 24,000 bit rate compared to my local recording that is at 25,000 bit rate, where everything looks much nicer. Whatever. There should be an alert if it screws itself so you don't have to keep looking. Holy shit. Yeah, no, like, this is a weird thing. Twitch, I'm this close to getting affiliate. And like, once I hit that, like, nothing's gonna really change on the channel. It just means that now I can actually, the money that people subscribe to me to, or when ads play, I can make the money now, which is nice. But it's like, I push things on Twitch that way you get that rolling, but like, I'm simul streaming to YouTube currently, and it's so wild how much better the YouTube stream looks, because it's literally using 6 times, it's literally using 4 times the amount of bit rate that the Twitch stream has to use, because Twitch throttles you no matter what you do. Hell, and I record, okay, on Twitch I record at 1080p. YouTube I record at 1440p. I record at 2K. Like, literally I record at a high quality 1K settings, so everything looks so much better on that end. But Twitch has a much better chat experience, and a number of people have asked me to prefer Twitch, so that's why I do both. Plus, down the line when ads are turned on for both, just saying, it's getting double teamed on it. Yeah, damn, it looks better on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, hey, if you want to watch on Twitch, by all means, helps me out either way. But also I record on both, so that way if someone has a preference for one or the other, that works out. Who else did you talk to about the copper? Yeah, the only downside is like the chat experience is vastly inferior on YouTube side. Like, it sucks. Like, I have some friends that will like to watch streams as well, and they'll be like, yeah, so I hop into both streams and they talk to me on the Twitch stream, but they're like, yeah, when they're actually trying to watch what's happening, they watch it on YouTube so that way they can actually tell what's happening. It especially gets bad like in Helldivers when like all these explosions are happening, particle effects are flying everywhere. Like, it's almost unintelligible what's happening on Twitch, which is frustrating as hell.
Vegetables, fruit, apples, cucumbers, onions. Come get them.
Yeah, I think I can set up an alert to go back to your previous. I think I can set up an alert of when things screw itself. And obviously the biggest tell when things have shat itself is when I get the little prompt that says OBS has crashed, and you know, obviously the stream is down. There has been some terrifying moments where the stream, it said OBS crashed and the stream was up. I could see that the YouTube and Twitch streams were still up, so it's not so bad, but I feel like it's on my part being used to it. Tell you what, Crotchley King. Tell you what. When if you are here when I'm doing like a Helldiver stream where I'm fighting bots and explosions are happening, you can't even see the screen because everything's blowing up. Do a direct comparison. You might change your tune a little bit. I heard you get better quality on the other site, the green one. You mean Mixer? No, just kidding. Sure. If I want to be a criminal, I swear to God, everyone that's on the other site, like, I've not heard anyone that actually streams normally on that other site. Everyone I've ever heard about that goes to that fucking website to stream on, they're like driving on the other side of the road on the freeway, or they're literally, selling drugs to kids, or they're like endorsing gambling to children, or whatever. Like, it's...
Do you make anything?
I do a bit of Damas.
I'm looking for someone who could do me some copper sheets.
Well, that's pretty rough and ready work.
Do you make any?
I do.
I'm looking for some.
Well, that's pretty rough and ready work. I wouldn't.
Good luck.
There we go. Okay. This is to make sure I was talking to the right character. Yeah. Like...
Carrots that'll make you and your family
Mixer,
happy.
at the very least, Mixer had the benefit of just being a nothing burger. Like, fuck. Everyone else is criminals. Although, with my setup I have right now, I could technically stream to YouTube Shorts and TikTok. Because my internet can't handle it, and this can handle it. It's just, I don't really feel much of a need to. Plus, it's like, even when I do like the YouTube Shorts and stuff like that, like you are cutting out that much. Like, basically, you take from my compass in the game and just go straight down, and that's all you're getting. Unfortunately, you're missing out on everything else on the right and left hand side. So, I digress. Let's see. Okay, where the hell did he run off to? Okay, if he's gone, I'm gonna try and take some shit. I'm gonna sort through your bullshit. Charcoal? That's all you got in here? It's charcoal? That's it. Time to be a cam girl. I thought about it. I got an ass for it. Although I am overweight at the moment, so I'm currently in the process of losing weight. But hey, since April, I've lost quite a bit of pounds. I used to be 315 pounds, and now I'm 279 right now. So, I'm getting in better shape. Ass never went away, though. Regardless of how fit I've been or how chubby I've been. got an ass that would make a Latina jealous. It's just kind of awkward. Like, lost track of how many times people have been like, even if they're not interested in me in that way, the amount of people that have actually come up to me and been like, yo, I don't swing that way. Damn. No, what was it? There was that trend for a little bit on Twitch. There's that meta that you get green booty shorts and you stream. Like, you have the gameplay play on the booty shorts, and that's like what you stream on. And like that was the meta for a little bit there. And I think, well, maybe like some people still do it, but like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. This is where my headspace is at. I would never be comfortable doing something like that. Not because, oh no, I'm showing off my booty. No, that's not my worry. My worry is the last thing I would want is to stream like that and for me to fart and just have that be so obvious to everyone involved. And what would be even more concerning to me is if I were to have that happen and then someone to be like, oh yeah, that's what I'm into, baby. It's like, ooh, no, not into that. You're into that, go and read that fucking Harley Quinn comic. That is totally not someone's fetish. Realized. That's the best part. Yeah, that's me. Yeah. No, I definitely. That's ironically enough, if that wasn't my worry, if that's something I didn't have to worry about or didn't have a kind of consistent fear of, I would. I'm not saying I would do it, but I wouldn't really have much of a qualm doing it. I'll phrase it that way. I was, hey, gotta get that money somehow. What day is it? Okay, everyone went to lunch. Well, okay, fuck it. Since this trail has ran cold, let's go. Fuck the knee, fuck self-respect, give me money. Gotta get that bread, right? Now, as a content creator I watch, if you're familiar, again, with the Castle Super Beast podcast with Pat Stares At, formerly of Super Best Friends Play, before they disbanded out of fucking nowhere. That was wild. What was it? He had like the Trials of Mana game came out, and he wasn't a fan of the demo. He fucking hated it. And then they came up to him with like he made like a video, like a whole stream of him shitting on the demo. Like, man, this doesn't play well at all. This sucks. Man, they really need more time in the oven with this. And then like, you know, and then what happened? It was like months later when they released the game, they offer him a sponsorship and he goes, no problem, give me a second. He goes and deletes all the tweets he made shit on the demo and deletes the stream and then deletes that VOD. And then he goes, yeah, don't worry, I'll praise the game. And he plays the game. He plays the demo and he's praising the game because it is generally better. But he was praising the game the entire time. And then it's like, when his people that were watching him were going, weren't you shit on this game? He's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything. And then I believe it was either the same stream or a different one. It's like, in that same moment, that's when Square Enix fired the dev team. So halfway through the stream, he discovers that that dev team is no longer around. So he literally goes, am I going to get paid? Oh. That is almost as funny as Kill Carnage gonna stream Mind's Eye, and right before he starts to stream, and as he's letting the shaders run on the game, he gets a message from the sponsor going, we're canceling the stream. We're pulling back on letting people play the game. And he went, all right, fuck it. He just shuts that off, turns the game off, and he goes to, I believe he goes back to Doom Awakening. Just like, I don't know if I should feel cheated or just respect the hustle. LOL. Yeah. A little bit of column A, column B, perhaps.
I hope I can be of some humble service to you.
Tell me about the Quicksilver.
I'm looking for some Quicksilver. Would you have any on hand?
Talk to my assistant. He deals with such trivial matters.
Fine, thank you.
Take care.
Okay, hang on. Is this the quest that I've heard that people hate? Oh well, the sponsor just paused the stream. Yeah.
It was young Zmola. What? Zmola's the one responsible for all the thefts and death. He tried to kill me and Leszek and God knows who else.
Sweet Jesus. Where is he now?
Dead. I killed him in self-defense.
So is that the end of it, do you think?
It looks that way. Leszek was helping him, but he's dead. So things should settle down from now on.
God bless. Even so, we'll have to reconsecrate the monastery.
Oh, this is in reference to an older quest I just never spoke to him about. I was so thrown off with what the hell we were talking about.
I can be of some humble service to you.
Do you have any Quicksilver in stock?
Yeah, the Marvel character.
Who's asking?
Love how Mind's Eye advertised with just shooting outside of the car because that's the only thing you'll be doing in the game. On top of driving all the way to one side of the map and then having to walk the other all the way back. I know very little about that game other than watching a couple of reviews of it. I'm glad I just don't give a shit. It was definitely one of those games where I wasn't interested in the first place, and then the more I looked into it, I went, yeah, I'm even less interested now. Like, that's the sort of game that if you have a couple buddies that are willing to go through the pain with you and they all fork over cash with you, that's like a fun night of roasting it, but then you have to deal with the fact that one of you owns the goddamn game at the end. Love how, yeah. I almost reread your message. As, oh boy. Word salad.
I'm here on behalf of the master fresco painter. He said you sent him away empty-handed 3 times already.
Then I don't have any.
That sounds almost as if you don't want to sell it to me.
It's not that I don't want to, it's that I can't.
That puts insult to the devs that put effort into their games more than graphics. Like, holy shit, I know competition, but one comes close to Witcher 3, yet the other yet other than Kingdom Come. Yeah. 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 Tell me what you know.
I see. You can't because you don't have any. And you don't have any because you're selling it out the back door, eh?
Suppose I was. I don't see what business it is of yours.
What if I told you I'm the emissary of the Royal Hetman Radzig Kobyla, and you've got yourself mixed up with a counterfeiting gang?
Counterfeiters? Meaning what?
Somewhere around here is a counterfeiter's workshop. They need the Quicksilver to make fake groschen.
Jesus. But I didn't know anything about any counterfeiting.
For your sake, I hope that's true. Now tell me what's been going on.
I swear, I wouldn't normally do anything like that.
Get to the point.
They came for me at noon. Directly to the office. The overseer was somewhere on his rounds. Some night, it was. Without a crest. Armed. He called himself Sir Jezek, and he had a lackey with him called Rapota, a scruffy fellow with a yellow cape. Always whistling he was. They told me they wanted all the Quicksilver we order for the monastery. Of course, I told him that wouldn't be possible.
And then what? Did they threaten you?
Not at first. They tried to bribe me, and when I refused, they started threatening.
Have you played KCD 2? No. This is actually my first time playing KCD 1. I was very much I got some part of the crowd of people that went, hey, KCD 2 came out. Perfect time to play KCD 1, right? I bought this game on sale. A couple friends of mine have played KCD 1 and 2. And they have absolutely adored the game and have sung me the praises of the first and second game a lot. And one friend has even broken down to me like a lot of things that KCD2 does better than 1, but there are a couple things that 1 does better than 2. So it kind of led me to go, okay, well, you know what? Let's play this one. So I decided to play it on when I started doing the whole streaming thing a couple months back. When I returned to streaming, I was like, yeah, fuck it, let's go for it. So I have not played KCD 1 or 2. This is my first playthrough. I have no idea what the plot is other than what I've experienced so far. So
how did you hand it over to them?
I take it up the hill behind the monastery here. There's a big tree there with a small chapel underneath. Sometimes Rapota is there waiting for me. If not, I leave it there.
I mean, it's an obvious choice to start from 1 since the story continues in 2 from 1. Yeah. 3 things. Thing 1, you're correct. That's how I am usually. I like to go through stuff in chronological order. Earlier in the stream, I was even mentioning that I actually want to, on the channel, go through the Trails series. Because I've played a little bit of Trails of the Sky, and I want to go through the 3 Trails of the Sky games, and then the Trails of Cold Steel games, and a couple other games. I own them all. I own all 4 Cold Steel games, all 3 Sky games. I got one of the spin-offs. I need to grab another spin-off. And then all I gotta do is just take a look at the chronological order again, the play order again, just to make sure I do it right. And then I will sit down and go through the Trails games. On the stream, I definitely want to do that. But I'm a weirdo that likes to do that, go through things in order. Same thing with the Yakuza games. I want to go through the Like a Dragon Yakuza games, ideally in order. Although I don't mind starting with like 0 first, because that works as a great starter point. But the other 2 points. Point number 2. My first stream of this game was awful because it kept on crashing on me. It crashed on me constantly. It didn't want to work. And there was no consistent reason why it was crashing. And when I looked up what people that were having the same problem I was having, people that had much better hardware. Bear in mind, I have a I have an AMD. I forget the numbers off my head. Oh my god, I'm drawing a blank. Oh shit. Let's do this. I have a very powerful graphics card. I have a very powerful system. Like, it's not 10 out of 10, $5,000 rig, but it's a $3,000 rig. $3,500 rig to be accurate. I got powerful shit. I got some stuff in here, and this game was crashing on me. And people with more powerful rigs had the same problem. We're having similar problems to what I was having, and dealing with the same bullshit, and it was fucking frustrating as hell, man. Like, my god, it just didn't want to work for me. What was the solution? I don't know, because I reinstalled the game about half a dozen times, and then I moved it to my primary hard drive, which, bear in mind, all my hard drives are SSDs. All of them are. I paid the extra money to get SSDs for everything. So that way I could have any of them be a primary game hard drive to save on space. And all of them have terabytes of space left over still. I pay out the ass to get really big hard drives. And it didn't want to work for me. And then I moved it to the primary hard drive. I reinstalled the game like half a dozen times. No, a dozen times actually. Verified files over and over again. Put it on my primary hard drive. Ran it as administrator. And then I went into my AMD graphics card settings. And I have underclocked my graphics card to run slower for this game, the bottleneck its speed for this game. So one, when it crashes, if it does crash, it doesn't crash my whole fucking PC. But two, apparently how my graphics card runs, it's too much for it. It's too much. The only other game I ran into the same problem with was Expedition 33, where I had to underclock my graphics card for that game as well, which was also frustrating as hell. Suffered from success. Exactly. It was too much for it. But all those things together, games were running fine. I was crashing like originally into the tutorial in the prologue every 20 minutes to an hour, and there was no rhyme or reason to what I was doing. I thought it was a dice game. That still broke. Conversations, they would break. Combat, broke. Anything will break it and brick it. Yeah, it's AMD RX 7900 XTX. That's my graphics card. It's like the equivalent of a 4080 Ti for NVIDIA. It's a chunky thing. Not the best thing in the market, but it's a chunky thing. It can handle it. It can keep up. Now the game runs fine. I've had a couple crashes over time, but I think those are just normal crashes. And I save often. I'm playing on hardcore, but I have the unlimited save mod because as you already saw earlier in the stream, I've already ran into a problem of like losing about 5 or 10 minutes of progress. I ain't going through that shit where I have to only save either using a fucking alcohol drink or having to go to a bed. Like some games I want to do it for, but this game, especially how long it is, I'm not going to do that. If I'm playing Resident Evil, yeah, fuck yeah, I'll go hardcore mode, only using limited save slots. I'll do it that way. Because fucking the Resident Evil are like 5-hour games, right? The third thing, my third point, before I forget about it, you are unfortunately talking to a guy who the first time he read the Harry Potter series, the first 4 books, I read them backwards. I read 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. And then when 5 was coming out, I went and read everything in order. Why did I do it? It's because at the time, I think a teacher and a couple of friends said, oh, you can't understand a series if you read it backwards. So I took it as a challenge and went, I will read it backwards. I understood what was happening. I had a good idea. And then I had a much better understanding when I actually read it in the correct order. I'll grant you. I won't deny that. But
how did you hand it over to them? What did they threaten you with?
They said they know people in the monastery. That they'd have me thrown out and beaten for stealing.
And you had been stealing? I mean, before then?
You know how it is. I work my fingers to the bone and they pay me a pittance.
So they knew about you?
Yes, they knew my name, everything.
All right. Very well.
Thank you.
Take care now.
Yeah, I'll take care now, after you were all emotional about it. Now I'm just going to be like... Let me just get on my little platform here. Yo! That guy snitched! Snitches end up in ditches. They get stitches. And I just broke my ankles. How did falling off that ledge only remove just under half my health, but me riding my fucking horse and dropping off a much smaller ledge removes 70 of my health? I don't. What, did Henry's balls get crushed when he was riding around? Momentum? Whatever. Henry of Skalitiz is silly. You know, I did watch a video that was like, hey, here's a little handy trick. You know, buy drinking water and you can spread out how much, you know, potions you get. Thing is, I have so many marigold concoctions that it's almost unnecessary to do that. Still gonna, because I can, but it's one of those things where I'm like, yeah, if it was like if they were as rare as people made me believe they were, yeah, I'd totally be down for it, but alas, and I totally just moved it back. I didn't mean to do that. Just drink, Henry. Okay, I need to... Thank you. Thank you, Pebbles. What am I going to do? I'm going to save here. I'm going to step away for a few minutes. I'm going to go fill up my water, refresh my water, and use the restroom. We'll be back. What I'll do is when I come back, we'll stream for probably another hour to hour and a half. And we're just going to continue on this game. I'm going to find a nice stopping point for this quest in the next 20 to 30 minutes or so. And then I will finish off the night reading the Codex and stuff. All right. Thank you to Crotchley King for hanging out tonight. Fun. It's been fun having you. And also thank you to everyone else that stopped by, whether it's just a view or just a chat. Appreciate that. But yeah, I will be back in a few minutes. Okay. I returned. Took me a little bit longer than I thought it was going to be. I totally forgot it's garbage night. Do not want to miss that. There's a whole lot of garbage that has to go away. Okay. Stream is good. Headphones back on. There we go. I just have to adjust a few things. All right. Perfect. Yeah, what we'll do, I'll go and do this part of the quest. We might check. Okay, let's go talk to the Master Friar, Fafer, and then go do this part of the quest. And we'll go for another, either the next half hour until this quest is over with, whichever happens first. And then I will spend the last hour or so, give or take, reading the Codex. Make sure I'm getting plenty of water. Water down the throat. Why, you say? So I could be a goat. Don't say that, Dan. That's a bad choice of words. Now you're just asking for trouble.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. He's supposedly right over here, huh? Why are you not wearing your outfit?
God be with you, lad. What can I...
Better way to phrase it. Why are you just wearing your pajamas?
You look different, Master.
So as to fit in. I don't want it known that I'm in town.
Oh, okay.
Why?
I don't want to alarm our prey. Gossip spreads quickly, and if those scoundrels learn we're onto them, they'll flee.
That does make sense.
So what have you found out so far?
I found out where they get their quicksilver from. You were right, it was the monastery.
It was the only logical explanation.
It changed hands on the hill behind the monastery.
Have you been there to have a look around?
Not yet.
Maybe it would be worth the time.
Yeah.
I'll go and see.
And have you found out who's behind it?
Someone called Rapita.
Not much, but it's a start. At least it's not a common name. Listen, Henry, I had another thought on the way here. Those counterfeiters have to have a punch die to make the fake coins.
Yes, of course.
That's sophisticated work. There's a man I know who works at the monastery yard, Master Engraver Jerome of Silesia.
You don't suppose that he's...
No, not that, God forbid. I know him well. He'd never do anything like that. But he runs an engraving workshop, so he might have heard something.
Very well, I'll ask him.
But ask with tact. I don't want him getting offended. And I prefer you not to mention me at all.
All right.
I'll try to think of something. That's all.
Farewell.
And now we can go to that spot in the hill. On that spot, under the hill. Mr. Underhill. trotting along, trotting along, trotting along. Boots and pants, boots and pants, boots and pants, boots and pants, boots and pants. And Pebbles turned around, turned around. Along. Breaking along. So, okay, there's a little ways up here. I'm so glad I have a horse. This would be so annoying to do on foot. Alright, in the trees is too far. Oh. What I need to do is... a shrine. I need to look for it. A shrine. Now we go on foot.
Go weaken. Fucking hell.
What the hell?
Enough.
Go. All right. Done and dusted. Oh, and you get some money anyway, so I'm right next to city. So this is super convenient. This is barely an inconvenience. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just take everything. Well, I'm gonna take the bread. Why not? Where'd the body go? Here. They're not gonna know anything anymore. Pebbles. There you are. I'm wondering where you ran off to. I'm too overloaded. Pebbles, you're a weak horse. Weakness. All right. Nothing else here, so need to investigate him a lot more thoroughly. I have a silly idea. I'm gonna go to this blacksmith. I'm gonna be like, hey man, buy my shit. He's gonna sell me a whole bunch of shit. He's gonna buy a whole bunch of my shit and give me his money. And then I'm gonna investigate him for fraud. And I'm like, haha, see, I knew you were a thief. He's like, what? But I gave you money. And then I'm gonna be like, that's too bad. That's your problem. Because that's established. I'm gonna get that bread. I like money. Please tell me you have money. Give me really awkward if I go through this whole endeavor and you don't have any money.
See you later.
You barely have any money. Well, let's see how much money this shit's gonna be worth. Shit. Do you have anything worth buying from you? Oh, I have a great idea. Remove this. Remove this.
Let's talk.
And then.
Finally.
And then I'm gonna hit you up about repairs. I need to repair all the stuff that I have that needs repaired. I'm gonna haggle you.
I'd like to just.
I'm not gonna pay that much.
Well,
We both know I'm not gonna pay that much.
all right, so
Let's just save ourselves the trouble. And now
God be with you.
you have 270, which means I could sell you more.
Let's have a word.
And then when I go back, I could hit up some other people on the way.
What do you?
That. All right.
There we go. Now what I gotta do is investigate him thoroughly. Excuse me, coming through, Henry of Skalitiz. I'm gonna save just because for a moment there I thought the game just crashed. The way everything stopped. It actually freaked me out for a moment there. Wait, someone up here? Alright. Oh, it's right here. Okay.
My humble greetings. How may I serve you?
How goes the work, Master?
Don't fuck me on this.
Getting there, getting there. You need something, my boy?
What are you doing here, anyway?
You're in an engraver's shop, my boy. We're engraving, of course.
Yeah, but engraving what? And what's it used for?
Oh, we engrave wood and stone as well as metal. Here in the monastery, it's mostly about decoration.
That's fair.
You've got quite a large workshop, Master.
You don't do all the work alone, surely?
I'm usually here with my apprentice Florian. Of course, by simple observation, you'll note that this is not currently the case, and I'm here alone. Which means that either I'm a liar or something out of the ordinary.
I'm thinking it's the former.
I see. I think. So what's happened to Florian?
He shares the fate of the pharaohs for today. The fifth scourge of Egypt did smite him, the plague. Or so his message advised me.
Jesus Christ, the plague?
Do remain calm. I'm quite certain the plague from which Florian is suffering wasn't a judgment from on high. Or if it was a judgment on excessive drinking. I'm told such an ailment can be of truly biblical proportions.
Okay.
What's he like, your apprentice, Florian?
I'm afraid that his exuberant youth has taken its toll. He's been acting strangely of late. I fear he has delusions of persecution.
I don't really know what you mean, at all.
Recently, for example, he told me that someone was following him. And the very next day, he bought a padlock from the blacksmith and locked up his chest. As though I would ever sneak into it. In any case, why the interest? Are you looking for him?
Something like that.
May I ask why?
I have a message for him.
A message? Who would be interested in that wastrel? Other than his furious and deeply disappointed master, of course.
You'd be surprised.
You'll find him at home. No doubt feverishly dying. He sleeps in the baker's cellar.
Ah, thank you.
Baker's cellar?
Does Florian have any enemies?
Yeah, who does he piss
A
off?
man such as he certainly owes money at every turn, and the parents of local girls are undoubtedly displeased with his attempts to propagate. However, most recently it was that fury from the baths who accosted him in quite a spectacular rage.
A woman from the baths? What did she do?
She
The
froze his
harpy nearly
balls.
tore all Florian's hair out. I don't frequently feel sorry for my ne'er-do-well apprentice, but on that occasion I made an exception.
Do you have any idea why she did it?
She was screaming about some girl, some flighty bathmaid, Esther. I would say that Florian had felt the joys of spring and acted accordingly. Although one would have thought they'd be used to that sort of thing at the bathhouse.
You would think.
Thank you. I'll leave
You
you
would
to
be
your work.
surprised.
Good luck to you.
Okay, so where is Florian at? Okay, so let's do the baths first, and then we'll check out Florian. And that works out because I need to sell some stuff along the way. So, where is Horse? Horse, come on, Pebbles. How are we doing on food? We're perfect on food.
Yeah.
Hope everyone's having a good night so far. No, Dan is. Jump. And a yump. Hey, Mikish.
Good day to you.
Guess there's stuff to sell to you. Do you have anything else? I'm not. Oh man, he would take some of this stuff, really? Well, let's see what else he's willing to take. All right, that's good enough for me.
I'd like to just...
Well...
Yeah, I want...
What about this?
A lot of money.
I don't...
Okay, fine. Aha! That's the trick. I trick all of you. Make you think it's a much better deal when I go so ridiculous and I drop it by 5 and you go, that's so much better. Get him, boy. You gonna get him?
You caught.
Aha! That's a good boy. Mutt gets all the praise, and Mutt gets all the food.
You showed him.
Yeah.
Thank you, a thieving magpie.
Thanks.
Now he runs off. That's suspicious. All right. I'll take it. Let's see. Stream. Okay, YouTube is fine. And Twitch is fine. As long as both are fine, we're fine. As long as we're both fine, then Dan is fine. Now, as you're all fine, I'm fine.
Yeah.
I need to hear a pray tell of a wench that strucketh a man.
What do you...
I hear you're at odds with Apprentice Florian.
At odds? I'll give you at odds. It's that sod's fault they took my Esther. Poor girl. I shudder to think what's become of her.
What the hell are you talking about?
What exactly happened?
This man came in wanting a bath, and Esther with it. She doesn't normally offer that kind of service, but I didn't see the harm, so I sent her into him. And suddenly I hear screams. So I run out, and I see the bastard pulling her out of the tent and shoving her into a boat.
What?
I'm sorry they took her, but what exactly has it got to do with Florian?
They shouted at me to tell Florian that when he wises up, he'll get the girl back.
I assume that Florian knows this, Esther.
You know village girls. They don't get much of a choice. Every other knave has a turnip for a brain, and if they don't, they're relatives. And then some young dandy turns up who writes her little poems. What's the poor girl to do? And this is how it ends. She should have stuck with the turnip heads.
Where can I find this Florian? I'd like to ask him a few questions.
He works in the engraver's workshop at the monastery craftsman's yard. And if he's not there, he'll be holed up like the rat he is in the cellar he rents from the baker. He's afraid of me, for sure.
I bet.
What did the bailiff make of it?
Don't even get me started on that. He's another fine... I won't say what. I told him everything, but he says he won't do nothing about it.
How's that then?
He wouldn't tell me to my face, of course. But people here don't think much of us. There's some as reckon my Esther deserves what she got. Poor girl.
Damn.
It sounds like you were close to Esther.
I loved her like my very own. She came to me as an orphan, like a wolf child she was. I raised her and taught her and gave her a job, and now she's gone. Who knows if she's even alive?
Okay. Well,
God be with you.
I'm gonna go and deal with that.
Yeah.
Hey, Florian. Why you lying? All right.
Hey.
Yeah. That's the next one over, isn't it? Yeah. I was the wrong one.
Make it quick, though. I don't care much for your scent. Goodbye.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just got done fighting a mugger. Baker.
God almighty, this... Goodbye.
And is Henry really saw that bad? Hey, man. You need to talk.
God be with you.
You look quite sprightly for an invalid.
What? Who the hell are you?
My name's Henry, and I'm making inquiries for Sir Radzig Kobyla.
And what do you want from me?
Straight to the point then. All right. I've been investigating counterfeit money, and the trail led me straight to you. Does the name Rapiter mean anything to you?
I don't know. Maybe?
Don't bother. I know you know him. You make the punch dies for the counterfeiters. How do you hand them over? Do you know where their workshop is?
I can't say anything. I'll deny everything and you've got nothing on me. No evidence, just accusations.
It's got something to do with that girl, hasn't it?
How do you know?
That doesn't matter.
No, I suppose not. I didn't want to get involved, I swear.
Uh-huh.
Those bastards kidnapped Esther. If I don't cooperate, they'll kill her.
Who is Esther?
My girl, of course. That scum took her right out of the bathhouse.
Hmm.
I'm sorry about that.
Me too.
Trying to get him on my side.
Listen, I'll tell you everything, I promise. But only if I know that Esther's safe.
What, so I'm to go searching for her in the woods?
I know where they're keeping her, but nobody will help me. And what can puny little me do faced with those strapping great villains?
Those strappy great villains. You, Lauren, you did something awaken you when you saw them hauling your girl off? I don't kink shame, man, but
Look, Florian, I'm sorry for what you're going through, honestly. But I'm not the only one who's after these people. As soon as they get wind of something, they'll be out of here and Esther will be gone with them.
If Rapiter finds I've told you anything, they'll kill her.
Not if I catch Rapiter first. He's here in town, isn't he?
Yes, he is. They found me in the tavern one evening, caught me when I went to the ship pile. They started to badger me about working for them.
They?
Yes, Rapiter. And a knight they called Sir Jezek.
And then what?
Mm-hmm.
They explained what they wanted from me, and I told them to sod off.
I'm guessing that didn't go down too well.
It wasn't all that bad. They just threw me on the dung heap and left. And I thought it was just a drunkard's joke. But then they took Esther.
Where will I find Rapiter?
He's usually wherever I am.
What does that mean?
He watches me. Everywhere I go. And when I'm at home, he sits on the bench in the square, watching my house.
So he's there now?
Hard to say. Sometimes I see him in the tavern on the green, buying supplies.
All right. At least I know where to start. And you go to work tomorrow, you hear?
Why?
Because we have to lure him out. And besides, your master will surely be glad to see you.
I have my doubts.
Why didn't you tell anyone?
At first, I took it for a bad joke. And then, when they snatched Esther, there was nothing to be done.
How did you hand over the punch die to them?
Rapiter waited for me behind the church. I didn't want to give it to them without seeing Esther first.
And did they let you?
Yes, although I don't really know why. They took me to a derelict farm in the Skalitiz hills. My poor Esther, they'd scared her half to death.
So at least you know she's alive.
Who knows? It was a while ago. And they never let her go, even after I did what they wanted. They said they'd be needing more.
More punch dice?
They wear out over time. And they have to be replaced regularly.
I suppose I'd better go. I'd hate the bastard to get away.
Go. I hope you get revenge.
Take care.
Take care. All right. Let's save here. All right. What we're gonna do, we are gonna stop right there. We're gonna read some of the Codex. We're gonna go for. I'll do a half an hour of Codex reading. I'm feeling. I've had a long morning. I'm already getting word salad up a little bit towards the evening. Had a long night, long morning, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do this for half an hour. We're gonna read as far as I can, and then we'll stop there. Again, to anyone that has stopped by, whether you're still here now or you just came by and dipped around, I appreciate that a lot. And like the new subscribers, new followers, everything. Again, much appreciated throughout. Much appreciated. Okay, let's go ahead. Make sure this is good to roll. YouTube is happy. Twitch is happy. Okay. Oh. Let's did I read camping, right? 10 square attention I read it. Got it. Okay. So I know for a fact that I didn't read all these. So the ones that are blank, I'm just gonna go down a list. We're not trying our best to get through as much as I can of the general stuff today. But my goal is to read through everything, so that way when we get some new stuff towards the end of the game, or the next few chunks of the game, I know it's new. Okay. Like I said, before I start, anyone that's tuning in, appreciate you stopping by. Just as a heads up, I'm going to spend the next half an hour reading the Codex, and then I'm going to wrap up the stream. So thank you for stopping by anyways. If you're not interested in that sort of thing, I understand. If you're down, I'm about to begin. All right. Some more water. Yeah. And I just people left. I figured. All right. Carts and wagons. In the Middle Ages, wagons were used for transport, agricultural work, and for wartime purposes. One of the simplest was a two-wheeled cart, while hay wagons, hayweens, were also to be seen. The oldest high-wheeled carts had one central axle connected to the undercarriage. From the 14th century on, twin-axled, four-wheeled wagons came into use. The front axle was not steerable, resulting in a very wide turning radius. Wagons did not have a seat for the coachman, who either rode astride one of the horses or walked alongside the wagon. In wartime, a wagon would be turned into a mobile field palisade, a strategy that became famous especially during the Hussite Wars, when the strategy of wagon walls won more than one battle for the Salicenes Hussite forces. The term charity. The term charity was understood as good work to one's brethren. Christian iconography depicts charity as a pelican, feeding its young with its own flesh. Society, inspired by the teachings of the church and Old Testament stories, show compassion by giving alms, free medical aid, food and wine to the poor or travelers, sometimes even to the exiled. It was deemed that such acts of mercy secured salvation and a place in heaven, and were more about formally securing indulgences rather than being spontaneous acts of mercy. The church often founded hospitals, hostels, and hospices, as well as granting pardons to prisoners. Paupers were allowed to beg outside churches and to visit the baths at the town's expense, at least twice a year. Chronicles. Okay. Since earliest times, it was the task of the educated members of the court or spiritual leaders to take on the writings of chronicles, i.e., literary works describing contemporary events, the lives of the rulers, great battles, and sometimes even everyday life. Records were kept in chronological order, and as well as giving the dates, they provide a wealth of historical information. They are among the best sources for investigating and revisiting the history of the country, famous people, places, buildings, and day-to-day affairs. There are different types of chronicles: world, national, episcopal, monastic, royal, dynastic, provincial, tracking genealogy, urban, biographical, or autobiographical, travel journals, and more. The most important Szek chronicles include those of Cosmas and Dalimil, the canon of Visarad, the writings of the Sasau monk, and the Zubrav chronicle. The chroniclers generally enjoyed the most favorable conditions. Most lived at the courts, had free access to older written records and courtly life, and plenty of time to devote to writing. Although chronicles are the most valuable historical source, when reading them and extrapolating their historical ideological subtext has to be borne in mind. For example, Cosmas wrote his chronicle with unabashed sympathy for the Primsilids, while Dalimil showed great antipathy towards the Germans. Both occasionally mix up facts with myths and legends, e.g., beginning Szek history with the building of the Tower of Babel. Some of the books to be found in the game are a transliteration of chapters from Cosmas or Dalimil, e.g., the account of Forefather Szek, the Maiden's War, etc. Okay, I'm gonna go for a few more minutes. We're gonna tell you what I'll do is, if these are fast, I'll read to. Okay, you know what? This is what I'll do. Constellation crosses. I'll read the next three. That's what I'll do, and then wrap things up. Churches. The church was not just a place of worship, but also an important communication center in medieval society. Its basic layout consisted of the central nave or aisle, sometimes with side naves, and a sanctuary, which included the chancel. This housed the main altar, where mass was served. Most churches were aligned with a chancel at the eastern end. At the main entrance was a baptismal font. Another important element was the pulpit, from which the priest addressed the congregation. By contrast with the day, the sermon was separate from the mass. During the church service, the priest stood with his back to the congregation and, in keeping with papal instructions, the mass was said in Latin, which is not generally comprehensible to the congregation. In compensation, the church walls were richly decorated with painted scenes intended to bring the mystery of the liturgy, and especially biblical scenes, come alive for the illiterate common people. When not used for religious services, the church premises would serve, for example, for the temporary storage of grain and other goods that were being traded, or as a place of assembly of the citizenry if the need arose to address some important public issue. Oh boy, we got a bit to read. Look at this fashion. Yeah. Clothing and fashion. Clothing for villagers and other commoners above all had to be comfortable, durable, and practical. It had to last for years and be worn in all kinds of weather. It generally consisted of simple shirts and tunics. Men also wore linen knickers down to their knees, and in winter they wore hooded cloaks, fur jackets, and caps. Wide-brimmed hats protected their heads from the sun, and footwear was simple. Most items were of natural colors without ornamentation. An exception was festive apparel, intended for special celebrations and church holidays. In the towns, clothing held greater significance, reflecting status, wealth, and even membership in certain factions, such as tradesmen, soldiers, or apprentices. Accessories included belts, bags, gloves, hats, and other head coverings. Most of the garments in Kingdom Come Deliverance are based on actual historical records of medieval fashion. Hairstyles. In the 14th and 15th century, unwed young women had long hair, which they wore down or in braids. Women in towns adorned their hair with ribbons, pearls, wreaths, and vines. Older married women wore pearled nets on their heads, white or colored veils or hats. Fashionable men in the 15th century had long, coiffured hair, and they liked to shave their chins. They covered their head with brimmed hats, caps, or hoods. Jewelry. In the Middle Ages, jewelry was fashioned from gems, wood, leather, and metals. All gold tended to be worn around the neck and breast rather than on the hand. The most common type of jewelry consisted of earrings and various types of crosses. The most common motifs adorning jewelry were flowers and animals. Figural decoration was often associated with religious themes. Rings. Rings were very popular in the High Middle Ages and were worn for both prestige and symbolic meaning. They were either made entirely of metal, mostly bronze, in rare cases silver plate or copper wire, or adorned with precious stones and worn on all fingers. Footwear was made of leather, cow, calf, goat, as well as grass, straw, base fibers, wood, cloth, or felt. In the countryside, people often went barefoot in the summertime. Shoes were originally made from a single piece of material and fitted with straps. Soles, left and right on shoes, first appeared in the mid-14th century, while heels were added in the 15th century. The most common type of footwear consisted of sandals that covered the entire sole of the foot and slippers made out of wood or cork. Stitched shoes could be either low or above the ankle. All right. And let's read this last little bit. Dr. Zeus. Dan, fine morning to you. How are you, my friend? I'm doing all right. Thank you for stopping by. I unfortunately am going to read this last little bit of Codex entry, and then I'm going to wrap things up for the night. Unfortunately. So I do apologize about that, Dr. Zeus. I do appreciate you stopping by. I'm doing fine. I had a pretty good stream overall. I hope you were doing okay. While I wait on the response, I'm going to go ahead and finish this one off, and then we'll go full screen. Constellation crosses. Constellation crosses are merely stones with a cross engraved into the surface, were erected in places where tragic events or important historical events in the life of the community or the country had occurred. They were closely linked to criminal law, a symbol of admission of guilt and a plea for forgiveness. The constellation crosses embodied a repentance by the perpetrator of a crime, built at the culprit's expense. In addition, constellation crosses mark the boundaries of estates and possibilities. All right, we're gonna go save, and then we'll do a save. All right, let's go full screen. Long stream though, so well done. I'm doing great. Hey, I'm glad you're doing all right. Yeah, no, I try to go for 10+ hour streams. That's typically what I aim for. Don't always happen. You know, sometimes, you know, life is happening where I either have to cut things short, or, you know, some other stuff is happening behind the scenes where I just need to call it because I'm having technical issues or some other odd thing. But yeah, no, thank you for stopping by. Pretty good stream. Almost hit 12. Well, almost at 12 hours, you mean? Yeah, that's a big one. Yeah, I don't typically, like, if you have time or if you're curious, you can take a look at some of the streams I've done in the past. And you will see that there's a few that get to like 11 hours and 57 minutes. I try my best to cut things at the 11 hour 50 minute mark, because I simul stream to YouTube and Twitch, and YouTube cuts out footage every second that is past 12 hours. So one, you know, 11 and, you know, already doing like a 10 to 11 hour stream is already long enough, but if I go anything past 12, YouTube won't keep it, and YouTube automatically keeps the VOD. So yeah, it's absolutely insane to hit almost 12 hours. It's a bit of a common thing, and you know, that's my steal. But yeah, I feel like I found a nice endpoint here. A little burnt out. I had a long morning, long night, long morning. So I got some stuff I gotta take care of tonight. So, and then also tomorrow morning. So I'm kind of decided to wrap things up a little earlier than I normally would. But only by like 30 minutes. I'm really saving myself 30 minutes of time. Have a good night, friend. Yeah. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hope you, it sounds like you're doing great. Hope you continue doing great. I hope to catch you next time. Okay. So let's hit this, and then I'll hit the other one. Let's see. Order of business. Anything I gotta wrap up. I said before at the beginning of the stream, thing one, all videos now have at least a very brief description in them. Mainly descriptions is just like links to where I stream in my channels, but every video on the YouTube channel is in a playlist, and every video moving forward will go into a playlist. Period. That's what I did fast a little bit. That took me a little bit to take care of and do it properly, but did so. Second thing, I did this for the yesterday's stream I did with a friend of mine, my friend Nick, where we just discussed Star Wars for 11 hours. That video, that stream has timestamps. Moving forward, I'm going to do my best to keep up with putting timestamps in streams and videos. They won't necessarily be as extensive as that stream is. They will at the bare minimum. My goal is to have a bare minimum timestamps set up that is the intro begins, intro ends, this is me playing the game. This is me talking what I'm doing right now. This is when the break begins, when the break ends, etc. So that's like the basic thing I want to do for timestamps. If I can, I'll try and add some stuff in the middle of it. Like, if I say, like today I did the Rat Tie tournament. There'll be a timestamp of like when the tournament begins and then when I stop doing the tournament. So that way, if you don't want to see me play for like 2 hours straight going into this tournament and bashing my head against the wall, you can skip ahead, right? That will be a thing I'll do. I'm going to slowly but surely put that into all the past videos, so that way everything is timestamped and easier to watch, easier to digest. When I'm also doing that, I'll slowly but surely adding descriptions to every video and stream, so that way there's a clear idea of what the context of that video and stream is, so that way people have a good idea of where stuff is at and what's actually happening. So that way you don't have to necessarily rely on purely the title card or where it's placed in a playlist. What platform was it on? YouTube? Yes, I simul stream to YouTube and Twitch. And I'm working on the YouTube channel and getting everything a bit more organized. Which, the last thing, on top of everything being organized and like better descriptions and everything, next couple days, it might not be necessarily tomorrow, but next couple days, ideally before next Wednesday, I'll phrase it that way. Perfect. Now I got something to binge. Everything's in playlists now. So if you are interested in my content, you can find stuff easily now. You don't have to go searching for something. If you're interested in the Dragon Age playthrough, it's all in one playthrough, all in one playlist. You're interested in me playing Helldivers, they're all in the playlist, right? Etc. Now, I will warn you, if you do watch, thank you so much, man. Who we raid? I didn't even thought about that. Shit, I don't even have shit set up for that. Which that's also that last little bit of business. One, I'm gonna go through the YouTube channel's like main page and clean it up a little bit, make it look nicer. And then the second thing is do the same thing for the Twitch channel. So like the Twitch channel looks better and better layout. I will update the chat rules so that way I don't have to paste that every time. And the third thing is I will set up alerts properly on here. I have at the moment 2 subscribers and I've been getting some followers, and even a couple people earlier in the stream were mentioning, hey, we'd like to use channel points and stuff. So I will get that situated and set up in the next couple days. Before next Wednesday, for sure, I'll have that all set up. So that way we can have some fun with this stuff. With that being said, let's go ahead and experiment. If you're down for this, Dr. Zeus, let's see about rating. Let's rate a channel. Let's see. Let's search. You know what? Let's see. Is anyone else playing Kingdom Come at the moment? I feel like that would be fitting, right? Would be perfect. Okay. I am going to send you, and I believe there's one other person in here, over to someone else. I like this person's hat. So we're gonna go ahead and raid this person. I like their hat. That's completely why I'm justifying it. Looks like their stream's gonna be in another language other than English, but screw it. We're raiding them. Yeah, let's start the raid. 2 viewers ready. All right. See you, Dr. Zeus. Hope you guys have a good night. Okay. Well, I'll go ahead and case that